Good morning, welcome to Sussex Street.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Good morning, welcome to Sewing Street. We're with you on our lovely Monday morning. I hope you've had a nice weekend. I feel like I've not seen you all for ages. I've been next door, you probably heard me coming in chatting to John. But yes, it's lovely to be back with you. We've got a great show today. It is packed with guests. We've got guests galore today. We've got Adam Brooks here. We've got Sandy here as well. So this is the only hour actually that I'm on my own today. And we've got the perfect first hour for cosy season. It's all about flannel fabrics, and it's not very often that we have a Moda fabric as an early bird special. This is going to be perfect for so many projects. We've got a Moda collection coming up of flannel. This is Riley Blake, which will go with all of the Moda, all of the Lewis and Irene flannel fabrics. This is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Now, here you're talking 3 meters, that is already cut. So it's a whole bundle. And do you know what I'm thinking straight away? To back your cosy lap quilts. If you have got a quilt that you've made the top of it and you're thinking, this is perfect for cosy season, I just want to wrap up on the sofa with it, then this is perfect. If you're thinking of making pajamas, if you're making a really lovely shirt tunic, that you want to embroider onto. Today is all about embroidery, coming up with Sandi later as well. This is perfect. Now, as always with our early birds, we do a discount. Now, we appreciate that the early bird is normally a basket opener, something that's, you know, really affordable, that starts everybody's orders. This is going to be a massive early bird saving. Now, this is £53.94. Today, because it's early bird, we're going to take £10 off that bundle. And I'm now thinking Christmas stockings, cushions for your bedding, table runners, and it's your lovely cream. And if you come in really close, can you see that it's got this lovely detailing of your tan spot on there? They're little square dots. But I do love, love, love our flannel fabrics. It's super, super, super soft. It's ideal for embroidery. It's perfect for pajamas. It's great for stockings. It's going to be lovely for cushions. This is going to go really, really well with the brand new Moda collection as well. I'm just going to give you a little sneak peek of the panel that's coming up. So if you do want to add it in for your cosy lap quilts, then this is absolutely brilliant. Saving yourself £10. And I remind you, that is a 3-meter flannel bundle. So you have got, it's your normal width. Oops, sorry. It's cotton flannel fabric. It's 112 wide. And you have literally got meters and meters and meters. I don't, Ben, I don't. Look at this. You've got so much fabric for just £43.94. There's loads of you coming in for this. Absolutely brilliant. I'll remind you, have a look underneath us on the web on pre-order, because we've got Moda fabrics. We've even got, I was watching Natalie. So Natalie, who works for Hunky Dory, one of our sister channels, she's had her last show yesterday because she's having a baby. And we've got lovely baby Ivy now, haven't we? Amber makes Ivy. This would be absolutely gorgeous to go with all of your baby makes as well as your Modas. It is available by the half metre, but I would absolutely be saying at this price point, get it in your early bird bundle. It wasn't supposed to have £10 off, but Ben said, early bird's supposed to be, you know, a bit cheaper to get everybody's baskets open. It's supposed to be a lower price point. So I appreciate, you know, straight away off the bat, spending £53 might have been a bit of an ask. So this is a brilliant way of getting everybody involved, saving £10 today on your early bird. Now, we only had 40 of these bundles, just so you're aware. So it isn't going to last very long. It's so lovely, isn't it? It's so soft. This is called Stitches Flannel from Riley Blake. Those of you that love Riley Blake fabrics, oh my gosh, they are top quality. Whether you're having it on the top of a quilt, you could then applique onto it, maybe letters, or if you want to do big Christmas stockings, add a nice bit of, I'm thinking like that faux fur on top of it. For baby's first stockings, this would be so cute. £43.94, but also to go with any of your William Morris, to go with any of your Moda fabrics, to go with any of your cotton fabrics. If you've got quilt tops and you're looking for something to back it, now as I said, it is your 112 wide fabric still, but you are getting 3 whole meters for £43.94. Now, can I show you what's coming up throughout the day? Because, as I said, it's going to be a busy day today. We've got brand new flannel fabrics coming up this first hour. We've got all Moda flannel fabrics, which I can't actually remember the last time I had a Moda launch. It's been brilliant. Then Adam Brooks is going to be here. And are you ready to see Ben model this coat beautifully? Are you ready? He's always our fashionista, isn't he, our Ben? Here he is. Look, he's even put the fan on. He insisted that he had his biggest fan in the studio. Or only fan. And I love this. It looks great with the boiled wool. Do you know what I love even more? You don't have to finish the seams. Do you know that takes a long time normally, doesn't it, going around with binding? Now, you could bind it, but doing your binding or French seams or going around with an overlocker, it takes time. Whereas that, because it's all boiled wool, it doesn't actually need any finishing. It's a Sussex Seamstress brand new Coatigan pattern. Super excited at 9 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, we've got Helen Newton's Christmas cushion demonstrated with Sandi. It's so cute. I love this. Sandi's got some brand new panels, some beautiful designs, all coming up at 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, we're going to do a little bit of hacking, a bit of masterclass on getting yourself prepped for dressmaking with a gorgeous brand new dress. Now, this is a dress and a jumpsuit pattern from Named Clothing. It's the first time I've seen this brand, so excited to talk to Adam about that at 11 o'clock. And then 12 o'clock. At 12, I am so excited. As you all know, I'm on my machine embroidery journey, and we've got a real treat for you today because we've got the launch of the handy guide to stabilisers. It has been something that I'm still learning about, and I think this is perfect for everybody who's thinking, what stabiliser do I use for this? Or how can I use this stabiliser? Or I don't have an embroidery machine, but I want to know different ways of using stabilisers. Honestly, this is going to be brilliant. And Sandi has designed a bag around it as well. So the Aurora Bag pattern is going to be launched in that 12 o'clock hour. Now, Sandi's also going to be using the big combi machine, the big Disney Brother combi sewing machine. That is available in stock. Now, I have to thank Sandi for this because I had no idea that we had any of these now remaining in stock. It completely sold out last Saturday. I've not been here, and it's been reordered, especially for today. Sandi's going to be talking about the combi machine later on, but I can't not mention my Disney Brother embroidery machine. It is back in stock. Now, I'm not doing a whole deep dive into it this morning. If you've got any questions about it, then please get them in. And if I can answer them, then I will. But if you, like me, have been waiting for this to be back in stock, then we will honour our amazing price point. We've also got it on 5-way split pay for you. So if you've been umming and ahhing about it, if you've been seeing, all of the people who've been messaging on Facebook fan page about it, this is the machine. This is the machine. It's £129.80 on 5-way split pay, and it's at £649. The best thing about this machine is that it comes with all of your software, your Artspira app to be able to do so much personalisation, as well as licensed Disney designs. I think you have 60 built-in Disney designs. I think maybe even more than that, maybe 65. Because I remember thinking if they were a tenner each, then that's the cost of your machine. So I think that was 65 built-in Disney designs, and they're all on the machine itself. So you'll find all your Minnie and Mickey, you'll find all your Disney characters, you'll even find Pixar characters. They've all got frames. There's some embroidery, lace designs on here. 65 Disney built-in designs. Now, obviously, they're for gifting and they are for yourself. The Disney, I am saying you cannot make to sell. I'll say that from the World Go because they are licensed Disney characters. But the benefit of having all the licensed characters is they look just like your favourite Disney characters. They're amazing. And you save so much money. If you were to buy those designs through the Brother app, you would be paying, you would be paying £650 at least to buy the designs that are on there from my bit of research that I've done of buying all those designs. But there is also huge amounts of designs that are built onto the machine, as well as fabulous texts and fonts and monogramming. There is also a huge amount that you can do on the Artspira app, which I have loved talking about it. Oh, Samantha, I am literally in the same boat as you. She says, I just got mine 2 weeks ago and a bit scared to start, but now I want to embroider everything. You only need to commit yourself to make sure you've got an hour to sit down, pop the kettle on, and have a bit of a read through your manual. Have a bit of a read through. It's our main conversation in the morning is what I'm embroidering. They're already putting their orders in for Christmas, I'm not going to lie. They're already ordering things. Finn, he's already ordering things for his friends as well. We've got caps on the go at the minute. We've got Christmas pyjamas with all the names on. Every single person, oh really? A lot of people have been asking about the cap that I made for Ben. Honestly, it's so good because even if it's just text that looks really cool, there's loads of fonts on the Artspira app, but also then it's the designs, it's the beautiful quality of the stitching, it's the portability. It's back. I just wanted to let you know that it is back. It's £129.80. It's on your split pays. Have a serious think about it. Ask any questions, but yes, have a think. No. Now, that is available. No, I'm here this weekend as well, so maybe on Saturday, Sunday, I will have a bit of a deep dive into there, but I just wanted to let you know it is available. Maybe we will, maybe we won't, maybe we will. Right, shall we do our Moda flannel bundle? I absolutely love this. Finn, could you put the cool air on, please? It's a bit warm in here, isn't it? Oh, I forgot that it's like a sauna in here, isn't it? We'll have a go. This is gorgeous. Oh my word, it is cozy season. It is cozy season. Already 2 bundles of this is gone. This is the Prairie, absolutely gorgeous quality Moda flannel. This is the perfect time of year to be working with flannel, whether it be, as I said, for gifting, for making small little pouches. I think these would make really lovely men's, men's pouches. Do you know the Aurora bag that we've got coming up? It's like a toiletry bag. This would be ideal to make for a gent. And in fact, the embroidery that you can do on the front of it as well, you could personalise it with somebody's name on the front. It had great hardware on it. I don't know whether you've taken a picture of the Aurora bag yet, Ollie. It's lovely. Now this has got your sort of like blanket stitch around the circles. That's it. See what I mean? The Aurora bag, we've got the pattern coming up, and obviously you've got all of the different designs on your machine, or if you've got an embroidery machine, you don't have to do embroidery on it. But this, imagine doing, these are all half meters. They are available by the half meter, but these are all already cut into half meter cuts. See, there you go. Imagine doing it in this sort of flannel fabric. That'd be a great wash bag, a great gift idea for a gent. I love it. That's your stripe. And once again, it's 100% cotton flannel. It is gorgeous and soft. You can still do your patchwork with it. In fact, it would add really nice texture if you're mixing it in. If you're mixing it in with your woven, your normal fabrics as well. Your printed cotton. Oh yeah, you could do patchwork scarves with this. £82, sorry, and 39 pence. We've actually done a discount where you're getting half a metre for free. I love this dog tooth check. That's really nice. It was the what? What's the Burberry thing? Oh, a fashion show. Fashion show. £82.39. Oh, isn't it gorgeous? For cushions as well. If you want to do, if you want to make a patchwork quilt for your autumnal cozy season, you could literally just, well, do any of your patterns still. You could treat it like your 100% cotton quilting weight fabrics, but it has lovely, lovely texture to it. Loads of you getting involved in this. I really like the idea of having fabrics for the gents in your life as well. That's the whole bundle. They're available individually by the half metre underneath us as well at just £7.49 a half metre. That stripe. Oh, I love that. Can we do this one by the half metre, Ben? Because I love that. From the Prairie Gatherings. It's a brand new collection in today. Oh, I love it. I want to make some gents' pyjamas. I think this would be really nice as like a tunic top. You could do flannel shorts. You could do pyjama trousers. You could make a lovely pair of Christmas pyjamas. £7.49. It's quality, Moda quality. Beautiful stripe. We also have the two panels. I say panels. Are they classed as panels, or these are by the half metre, or these panels? Now, these are by the half metre, and then we've also got panels. These are really, really popular. This has got the, no, that's great. This is the crosshatch in the background, and then I love this. If you are making your Aurora bag, perfect. Half a metre of your Moda Prairie. One of my favourite things at the minute with my embroidery machine is learning how to do applique. So there are different designs on the Art Spirit app where basically what it does is it traces out the letter, then you put a fabric like this, and flannel would be perfect for it because it's got the texture. You put the fabric over the top, and then say you're doing an A, it then traces around, and you get your applique scissors and you cut it out, and it looks brilliant. So if you're doing a monogramming letter, for example, Ollie's just saying, what do you mean, what do you mean? So I say if I'm doing an O, it will do my first stitch onto my fabric, and then you place another fabric over the top, and it will go around it again. So then that attaches it to it, and you stitch, you then cut around it. So you can do, like those jumpers I was showing you this morning, Ollie, you could do that with flannel fabric. This is literally our conversations in the morning. You're getting fed up with me, aren't you? I'm like, oh, they asked me what I've been doing. What have you been making next? What have you been making? And yeah, putting their orders in, you see. This is lovely as well. Oh, this is that Harris Tweed-esque, isn't it? It's gorgeous. It's Moda. Oh, hang on, sorry. There's the blue. There's the blue by the half metre. Oh, are you doing the panels? Yeah, let's do the panels. Are they the same as... Oh, no, they're a bit different. They're a bit different. Let's do the panels. Right, so not in the bundle. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ben, but there's no... the panels aren't part of the mega bundle, are they? So if you do want the indigo... No, the only way of getting the panels is by the half metre like this. So that's what your panel looks like. That is one unit. So... Once again, I'm right in saying, sorry, Ben, I'm interrupting you, but this is, if I buy 2 units, it will be cut like this. Yeah, it's cut as panels, so it's not sold by the half metre. This is sold like that. And that means that you're getting extra width to it so that you're not losing that design, because that block is brilliant. That'd be a really, really lovely pocket on a jacket, wouldn't it? That'd be brilliant on the centre of a cushion if you wanted to then do some extra work around it. Yeah, it's a really good price for a panel. A Moda panel. I can't even remember the last time we had a flannel Moda panel. Under £10. That is brilliant. And so you're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 of these blocks. And you're also then getting all of these additional sort of applique circles, or that could be the back of a cushion, that could be the top of a bag. That's a really, really lovely panel to have as well. So that's exactly as you're going to get it at £9.49. And if you want me to get a tape measure for you, bear with, there must be one somewhere. Let's see if I can find a ruler. And grab one on the end. Oh, thank you. He's got to take that. He's got to, thank you. So, if you were to cut this with your seam allowance, you're looking at doing, you know, an 8-inch, that's like 8-inch block there. With your seam allowance, you could probably do 10-inch blocks. Yeah, with 10-inch blocks, which is brilliant, isn't it? To say you've got, how many did I say? 15 blocks. That is brilliant. Oh, and look. All of these fabrics work really, really well together. So if you want to get yourself the panel and your bundle, or your panel and a couple of those ½ meters, you're going to make some really, really lovely projects. Now, the other panel is with the... this one, which is the light background. I really like the fact that it looks like you've got that blanket stitch all the way around. It looks gorgeous. Do you know who it reminds me of? Do you know the lovely ladies that we met from the Stitch House Academy? Yeah, she does designs like this. Not Lynn, Karen. Is it Karen? Or Jo Avery Designs. It's like a Jo Avery design, isn't it? Stunning. £9.49. A ½ meter. And when I say ½ meter, it's 60 centimetres, just over ½ meter. So you are getting your full panel of 15 of these squares, and then you still also get all of your applique circles as well. £9.49 for your lovely flannel fabric. Honestly, these are so popular. I can't wait. I really hope our team, we're having the first look at this, but I'm really hoping that there's lots of our guest designers that get a chance to work with this collection, show us all sorts of things. I bet Stuart Hillard would make some beautiful bags. If you've got make 100 bags, there is a lot that you could do with this bundle. He would love this. Absolutely love it. Big bundle. Doesn't have the panels, but it has all of the fabrics that would go beautifully. And if you have got, as I said, that make 100 bags, oh, there's so many different tote bags, shopper bags, toiletry bags that you're going to be able to make. And it does give you that really lovely tweed looking, stunning quality fabric. Some of them have got the check. I do like the idea of doing a patchwork jacket. What do you think? Doing a patchwork jacket, giving you all of these lovely checks, and yeah, that would look absolutely beautiful, beautiful. In fact, I'm seeing Catherine Wright on the weekend, and I think that she would, I think we've got a patchwork jacket, the patchwork waistcoat that she's done. All of these come as part of your bundle. Look, there's still loads. Now, all of these are available underneath us on the website. You're getting the check with the dog tooth. I really like that one. That one is your mini plaid in indigo. There's only 5 meters of this left. So if you have got this in your basket, if you're thinking of Christmas stockings, or if you're thinking of making the Aurora bag, this is absolutely perfect for the Aurora bag. Yes, please. Then we've also got the same one in the tan. That all comes part of the mega bundle. I'll remind you, Ben is literally listing all of these underneath us on the website as we talk. £7.49. That one's the rust one, that's that one. Oh no, sorry, that's that one. A rust plaid. All the pictures are right underneath us, so you'll be able to see the image. And they're all £7.49. Obviously, the best way of being able to get it is in the mega bundle, as you're saving half a metre. That's lovely. Now, we've got the Loch Lewis collection, which is from Lewis and Irene. Now, this launched a couple of weeks ago, and it is cosy season. This is the perfect time of year. Do you know, yesterday, I went to a garden centre, and everywhere you look, it's Highland cow, it's lovely cushions. You would pay £30 for a cushion with a design like this on, and especially with this gorgeous flannel fabric, that will look amazing. Absolutely amazing. £87, £89, and look, you're also getting your bumbleberries. You're also getting your bumbleberries. Are we actually in single figures for this now? This is it, the last single figures available. £7.99 half metre. You're getting half a metre for free in the bundle. It is lovely, absolutely lovely. Do you know, Edinburgh is my favourite city. I love Edinburgh. And you've done you've been and done all of the Highlands, haven't you, Ben? He spent how many hours driving around the Highlands? 36 hours in total. 36 hours in total. Love it, absolutely love it. But those of you that have got Delphine's original Highland cow pattern, you know the one, This would be brilliant to use as borders around that applique design. I absolutely love it. Or if you want to make some scatter cushions, if you love this colour palette, if you love this theme. It is very cosy, isn't it? If anybody's got a log burner, oh, my dream. £87.89. It's supposed to be closer to £100. It's a nice big saving. Just so you know, there's now 6 of these bundles remaining, and that's it. We can't rebundle it. There's not enough of all of the individual for this to, it will definitely sell out today. There's only 6 left. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't Oda coat this. No. Someone's messaged about Oda coating it. It would lose its fluffiness. It would lose it because it puts a coating over the top of it, you see. £87.89. They are all absolutely beautiful. This thistle fabric's really nice. Can we do the bumbleberries? Because I would definitely get the bumbleberries if you can by the half metre. Because look, you haven't got those by the half metre. So the only way of getting the bundle, single figures on loads of them. Ben's having a look through to see which ones are available by the half metre, and they're all... There's only 7 of these fabrics that we have available by the half metre. The bumbleberries we don't have. So if you do love those bumbleberries, get the bundle. That's a brilliant price. Really, really good price. Okay. The 2 smaller bundles that we have... We've got the Tilda. Go on, show me. These ones. These are adorable. Absolutely adorable. So let's do the cream first. It comes with a panel, and then it also comes with gorgeous starry fabrics. And look at these cows. It's a coup. These are gorgeous. Here we've got... Oh, they are absolutely adorable. If you need a quick quilt for somebody who's just had a baby, this is perfect as a playmat. What does it say? I love you till the cows come home. This is adorable. This is adorable. And if you don't know whether they're having a girl or a boy, this is absolutely perfect. The other one is a baby blue. But look at how cute this is. You could embroider someone's name on it, and you could do the date they were born and the weight and everything. That would be absolutely gorgeous. It's flannel again, so it's so, so soft. It'd be beautiful as like a lovely play mat, and especially this time of year, to be able to bring this out, or as a mom to be able to take this around with you, you know, when you go into anybody's house, this is perfect. Now you're also then getting both of these fabrics for borders. If you got the early bird special today, that's what I'd be getting. Early bird to back it, this for the top, and this for your borders and your binding, or just to bind it. It would look absolutely beautiful. You're saving £5 on the I love you till the cows come home. Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. We don't do these sort of things very often. So if you do need a quick quilt, this is the perfect time. And let's face it, for £30, £30.47, that is a Moda, a Riley Blake collection. Oh, I love you till the, I say it could be for a baby. It doesn't have to be for a baby. That's what you say to Alice, isn't it? Love you till the cows come home. Oh, that could, you know, that could be a circular cushion. You could take elements from this. Then we've also got the blue. The blue colourway. This is the blue cows and the stars. And then your flannel panel, which is a 90-centimetre panel. The only way of getting the panel is in this bundle. See, that's lovely. If you were to be offered a Riley Blake quilt kit in a box that was £30.47, could you imagine how fast this would sell out? If you have got a basic quilt, well, you don't even need to be a quilter. You could back it, leave a gap, and bag it out, couldn't you? That would be absolutely brilliant. Oh, and it's so soft, so soft. This is what you need. This is what you need as well now for, this is what you need for anybody who's having a baby over the winter. That would be the most adorable gift for somebody. Well done, everybody who's got it. You could embroider someone's name and their date of birth and their weight. That would be so lovely, wouldn't it? Okay, now I remind you, the launch today was Prairie Gatherings. Our Moda. Here you've got the blues. Oh, I do love these checks. Now these ones are about to sell out individually. So if you do love those check, dog's tooth check, absolutely perfect. There's the creams, there's the blue. You two like Austin Powers. I haven't watched it for years, but I don't know why you two just remind me of Goldmember. There we go. We got all your blues. Now, you don't get the panels in this bundle, but you do get this print, which is just like the panels. That is a quality Moda flannel bundle. You're getting 6 whole meters. That's 12 half meters in total for £82.39. It's stunning for lots of different gents projects, tote bags. Stay tuned for the Aurora Bag launch at 12 o'clock. This would be ideal for a toiletry bag like that. And if you do want to do the Aurora Bag, Finn, have you got it there? Oh, there it is. The Aurora Bag is absolutely gorgeous for embroidery. And in fact, it's actually designed with the embroidery machines in mind. So during the show, Sandy's gonna be talking about how to position your fabric, thank you, how to do it. But how lovely would it be if you were to do it in some of these flannel fabrics? For gents in your life, that is absolutely ideal, isn't it? Well, for anybody, it doesn't need to just be for gents, does it? But I love, 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 love that. That's great, isn't it? Lovely, and you could then put someone's name on the front if you wanted. You could do, well, all sorts with the machines that we've got. We'll talk a bit more about the machine in a moment, so stay tuned. Then you could fill it with, you know, your shower gels and your toiletries. You're thinking of, for your golfing, for your different hobbies. ideal. Absolutely brilliant. Makeup bags. Oh, it's just a brilliant size, isn't it, for lots of different hobbies, lots of different crafts. So yeah, that's a great bag. It's coming up. It's the Aurora bag. It's launching at 12 o'clock today. So the machine is back in stock. We are doing a whole demo that's based around stabilisers. We've got the handy guide to stabilisers. And I know that Sandi and I are going to be doing a huge deep dive into all things embroidery. Now, she's got the big spaceship machine, which is the combi. It's the sewing machine and embroidery machine. Now, the great thing about Sewing Street is that I'm not telling you, you have to buy this one or you have to buy that one. There's pros and there's cons to having two machines. One, obviously, if you've got a sewing machine, it's great that you can be sewing whilst your other parts are embroidering. So if you want to be able to do that pouch, you could just set up your machine to be doing that front pocket whilst you're constructing the rest of your bag. So I personally really like that this is a very portable machine. I have spent already, in the last few weeks that I've had it in and out of the car. I've taken it to friends and set it up on their coffee table. I've taken it into loads of places. I don't have a designated sewing room, so it's easy to then move away when it is dinner time. I say that, we've just been eating on our lap because I've set up my craft room on the dining table, you see. So yeah, it is worth having a little bit of a play with it. Now, it is Wi-Fi enabled, which please do not be daunted by that. It actually makes it so easy to use your Artspira app and transfer designs instantly to your machine. So when I got it home, as I said, I just popped the kettle on, had a cup of tea and sat and read through exactly how to connect it to my internet. You can just start playing with it without connecting to your internet, because as soon as you turn it on, I'll show you. Also, I was talking to Sandi in the green room and she's got a brother embroidery machine, but hers is one of the old ones. So hers isn't Wi-Fi enabled. And I said, have you got the Artspira app? And she said, well, it's not a Wi-Fi one, so I just do the designs that are on my machine. And I said, well, if yours has got a USB point, any of those designs, so if you've got an older machine and you're thinking of upgrading, then don't panic, you won't lose all those designs. You can take them onto your memory stick and put them still onto here anyway. So that is brilliant. Now, when you turn the machine on, that's just telling you just to be careful here because it's about to move, the carriage is about to move. So this is your homepage. On your homepage, it's all touch screen. It's a really nice, colourful screen that you can edit your designs on the machine itself. As I said, I actually haven't done very much designing on the machine itself. The only time I have was when I went to my friend's house and I couldn't get on her Wi-Fi because there were all sorts of, one of those really long codes and there were kids around everything. I was like, it's fine. I'll just design it on here. It was so much easier. So I'm going to go through the non-Disney designs first. I can't remember that really long code. So on here, you have got a plethora, hundreds of floral designs, borders designs, all of these you can change and amend. There's some really lovely lace designs. So these are all lovely Christmas decorations. Think about how much you are going to be able to personalize, how much you're going to be able to make and sell. If you are on social media, if you're on TikTok, if you're on Instagram, if you're on Pinterest, there are so many different ideas. I've used the Halloween one there. And once you once you've selected it, you then click set and you can move, you can rotate, you can change the colours depending on what colour threads you've got to see whether it will work in different colours. You can mirror image designs, you can change up to 10% the size of it. I wouldn't mess around with doing it more than that because you might then change the design or distort it slightly, but you can change the scale of size. It comes with a 100 by 100 millimeter hoop, which is 4 inches, which I was always thinking, is that big enough for the designs I want to do? And personally, for the designs I want to do, it absolutely is. But also, if you want to do a larger design, if you want to do letters on a Christmas sack, you just move the hoop along. So it's brilliant for that. Now, if I then click onto the next section, once again, you've got massive designs. These are absolutely beautiful, as well as loads of quilt blocks. Now, these are all the ones that are already on your machine as standard. These are all the ones that you're going to be able to make to sell with, of course, as well. If I go into this second image, you've got some really, really cute, detailed embroidery of afternoon tea. Oh, they're going already, I've been told. Well, I'm not here to sort of to brag, But every single time this has been to air, I really, really hope that I've encouraged a lot of people to get involved and have a go with it. This is not it's every single time it's been to air, it's sold out. If I knew it was here, I'd have come with my box of bits, wouldn't I? I'd have come with my all of my bits and bobs that I've been making. I had no idea this was on today. This is the machine that I have at home. This is the one that you may have seen. I've set up on TikTok. Kieran says he's never seen me so enthusiastic about anything in my life before. He loves it. Except for him, they're saying in my ear. Honestly, no. I love my embroidery machine a lot. Now, these are all... oh, hang on, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. So if you then go through all of these different designs, there's even quilt blocks. Look, you can then just get a plain piece of fabric and it will do these amazing quilt blocks as well. I'm going to go back to the Disney because, in fact, no, let me skip to some of the fonts. So you've got all these lovely curly fonts, obviously all of your letters, and some of these are huge. So if you're embroidering like towels, if you're doing bedding, my mum's put her order in for posh towels for a house, but also my friend who's getting married next year, I'm going to do a Mr. and Mrs. Pillowcase bedding, and it's just so lovely already. I had all these grand plans of making to sell and had all these grand plans of everything that I was going to do, my full production line, but I'm not going to lie, I've just really, really enjoyed making for loved ones, and I've really enjoyed being able to offer personalised things. My Christmas is sorted, and yours is, Ollie. What are you on about? Yours is sorted. Everyone's going to be coming to me for personalisation. So they're the lovely monogram designs. You've also got different fonts on here. There's loads of fonts. There's more on the Art Spirit app. There's frames on here as well. And all of these different frames can be changed sizes. There's loads. And even if you go into the hearts, for example, if I click hearts, there are more hearts. Do you know what I mean? It isn't just those basic shapes. There's so many on there. So this is just all on the machine itself. Then you get into the exciting Disney elements. Now, this is exclusive Disney machine to us. It's £1,000 on the Brother website. This is a machine that is, so many people who I've met, they've said to me, how much is this machine? I'm going to get one. And I always tell them, it's £1,000 machine. It is £1,000 machine. You're talking a really, really great quality, not entry level. This is going to stitch beautifully. It really does its thing. It's really quiet. It's portable, but it does the job very, very well. So this is a £1,000 machine. But down Sewing Street, because of our relationship with Brother, you can only get it from us. If you go to the Brother website, it says £1,099, but you can get it from us exclusively at $649. It literally launched at the start of this year. It's launched in January, and I know it's a considered purchase, but seriously, if you are thinking of getting those split pays today, then if you put your mind to it, and if you're making to sell, if you've got craft fairs coming up, obviously, as I say, the Disney are just for personal use and for gifting, but there are so many personalisation options that you're going to be able to do. I think you would make your money back on your split pays over those 5 months. I think if you commit to doing it, you could actually do that. There it is on the Brother website. £1,099 is the price on this machine. Half of our new stock is now in baskets. Half of the new stock. The stock that we weren't supposed to have today. We weren't supposed to have. You can thank Sandi for this. You can thank Sandi because we were not supposed to have this. Now, imagine leading up to Christmas, your kids, your grandkids, your nieces, your nephews, your neighbours, your friends, yourself as well. I'm not going to lie. Before I had children, I loved Disney. Absolutely loved it. And the fact that you have got all of the mini, those classic designs. You've got all of the most popular characters on here. It's not, really obscure ones. It's the ones that we're going to want. So these are all of the mini designs. There's even a jewellery design that you do with water-soluble stabiliser. We'll talk about that with Sandi later on because she's got a whole range of fabulous information about stabilisers. Morning, Vix. It's so lovely to see your excitement about this machine. It looks a fab buy. Kate, honestly, I know you will understand. This is brilliant for anybody who's got children. Seriously, for your split pay, for your post and packaging that you get here at Sewing Street, it's covered for the whole day. If you go to the post office and you want to buy something, the postage would be what? A tenner at least? I have no idea, but I know what it's like when you go and you put your anything you send in on the scales, how much it is. The fact that you're buying from Sewing Street, you get 2-year warranty, 5-way interest-free payment split pay. It is a no-brainer if you're thinking about it. I'm honestly, I'm not, you know, this is genuinely something that I've been really excited. This isn't a shopping telly bit. This is, the independent reviews have been amazing as well, and it is the machine that I absolutely love. So easy to navigate. It's like all other brother machines. So if you have a brother machine, you'll know how intuitive they are. If you've used a scan and cut, it has similar features. The Artspira app also links up your scan and cut, your printer as well. If you've got the printer, I'm loving the machine. I'm still learning, but it was so easy to set up, and the embroidery is amazing. We've got so many FIFO, which are independent reviews, excellent price, for a lovely machine. For the fact that this is Wi-Fi enabled and also has all of those Disney characters on as well. Absolutely brilliant price. Very lovely machine. Easy to use. Good service from Sewing Street. I would recommend. I love it. That's from Brenda. All of these reviews were independent FIFO reviews. So if you have bought this machine and you get an email from FIFO, you absolutely can, you can do that. Now, I've done this design before, and it's stitched beautifully onto a pre-made baby grow. This is the great thing as well. I've got so many friends who are really, really interested in starting their own embroidery machine business who have actually never sewn before. Even if you don't sew, it's absolutely fine. It's a solely, it's just an embroidery machine. It's not going to do your sewing. But I do like the idea that if you've got anything that's already pre-made, I've got loads of tips and hacks for you, and I'll be showing you those along the way. But you can do this on pre-made garments. You can do this on all of your things that you are making as well, which is so exciting. Look, you've got Cinderella, you've got Belle, you've got Jasmine, £129 today, and you can start stitching all of your favourite Disney characters. You'll be doing all your Christmas presents before you've even finished paying for it. It's such a brilliant investment. And when I think about, you know, investing into a machine, you want something that you're going to get a lot of bang for your buck. This is perfect. Frozen. Look at Frozen. I mean, my little girl is absolutely obsessed with Elsa. Obsessed with Elsa. But I also know that next month she might love The Little Mermaid. And if you go into the Disney store and you go and buy any of the, you know, the jumpers, the hoodies. I went to Disneyland last year. I saw how much the merch is. If you can start personalising it for your loved ones and your friends, and you see their little faces when you've made something, oh, it's amazing. Really. Oh, yeah, if you've got any clubs, hobbies. There was a lady who messaged in saying that she runs, thank you so much, Finn. There's a lady who messaged in saying that she was part of a charity, for dogs charity, and she does all of their embroidery on their t-shirts. She also does all the dog bandanas. This is absolutely perfect for that. Perfect. So there's even Pixar designs. Look, Toy Story 5 is about to come out. Anybody who loves cars, Finding Nemo, these are all here. Oh, everybody who has got a relative in their family, whether it be a niece, a nephew, a daughter, son, a neighbour, a friend, do you know, that tricky member of the family. My nephew, he's turning 7 next month, and I cannot wait to just put, you know, his favourite character, whether it be Buzz Lightyear, on his top with his name, and to see his little face will be worth every split payment that you're paying each month, just for those couple of gifts that you're doing. But honestly, it comes with a bit of an addiction warning. As the lady who messaged in at the start of the show said, you are then obviously going to have to spend quite a bit of time, because every afternoon now I'll come home today at 1 o'clock and I'll think, right, finish at 1, I've got until 3 o'clock to pick up Maisie, and I will be embroidering something. I love it. Now, my favourite thing, have you got my phone in there? Because I just want to show you very quickly the Artspira app. Because if I'm being brutally honest with you, I haven't really used this. I've done it all on the app because the app is fantastic. Now, it's a free app. Thank you, Ben. And whilst you're getting involved, whilst you're buying right now, if you are shopping with us, Finn's already done it because he wants one of these machines. Just get the app today. It's called Artspira, and you can download it completely for free. Now, there is a paid subscription version, which is £10 a month, and you do get the first month as a trial for free. So I've actually got the Art Spirit app, the paid version, but I'm not paying for it for the first month. So I'm going to trial it out, see how I get on, and see if I think it's worth it. But in this first page alone, you have got all of your new designs that are constantly being uploaded. There's so many that are for free. So any that have got a little crown by them, they are part of your Art Spirit app, which is £10 a month, and there's so many that you can use. But there's also loads, as you can see, that are for free. That one's free, that one's free. There is also weekly inspiration. There's paid designs, there's free embroidery designs on here, the new embroidery designs that are loads of these are free. And then there's also projects as well. So if I click on this one, for example, this will then give me an idea. Oh, that's with the scan and cut. It's got a little scan and cut idea, but let me have a look. So if you want to do this pouch design, now this is one that says it's for a beginner. It takes about an hour and a half, but you can literally do this step by step, all on your machine. You don't need a sewing machine to do this. How crazy. So even if you are not, you're not using your sewing machine, you can actually construct the whole of this pouch on your embroidery machine and do the designs, and you have full instructions for loads and loads of projects. Now, obviously, because it is, it's going to be a Halloween suit, there's loads of brilliant Halloween designs on here. But it isn't just this, it's the community as well. You can ask questions to everybody who's on there. There's people who are uploading really cool designs that can give you some inspiration. Oh, do you know what I found really good? So I've had a lot of people asking about the pet feature. So if you want to take a photograph of a pet and upload it onto the app, you can absolutely do that. But there is also loads of free images. So if I type in pug, look, that's a free one. There's loads of ones that I can use as part of my Art Spirit app. So if you know someone that's got a pug, then you could put that onto the front of your wash bag. If I then get the Aurora wash bag, which Sandi's using, I can tap it. Oh, just angle. There we go. Let me tap it. There you go. And it will show me where on the bag I want this to be. And if you want to then create, you can spin it. Look, there we go. You can move it to where you want it to check that, on the top it's positioned right. So I love that feature. Isn't it good? Isn't it good? So these are all ideas as well. Look, you could do shoe charms with, and that's just typing in literally pug. So the Art Spirit app, can you see why I say I literally just use this? New design. Here you can do your editor, so you can insert text. Now, even if you're inserting text, I'm going to write Ben. The amount then of fonts are literally endless. Look at all of these fonts. So even though I flicked through a few on the machine, and these are the ones that come as part of the subscription, all of these are free. And I'm only on C. Look, there is every font that you could use. So please don't think, oh yeah, when I tell you there's 200 designs, there's actually so many. And then once you click this, I can change obviously the scale of it. It will tell me if it's going to be too big. It will tell me if it's going to be too small to fit in the design. I could then arch it. I can change how I want it. You can literally play around with it as much or as little as you want. So then you've also got the drawing tools. So if you've got handwriting that you then want to stitch onto something, you can. Oh, over half the stock is in baskets. Remember, this is exclusive to us. It's back in stock today, and we absolutely love it. There's your image to embroidery. It's only £129.80, I believe, on your split payments. It's back in stock today. That's your sublimation printer as well. So there's lots of great things on here if you do use other embroidery machines. They're my creations as well. You can save it on here. Oh, I saw this beautiful wildflower design. I thought that would look really, really nice. Look, if you wanted to do that on a pouch of a bag, or if you wanted to do that on a shirt, I just saved that one because I really liked it. And that's the good thing about this image is if you do want to start, this is my mum's orders for her towels that she wants, her initials on the bottom of a towel. And you can just play around and design before you stitch. Then you're saying, well, how do I transfer that onto the machine? Now you need to make sure it's on the same Wi-Fi. Now this isn't my Louise Jane. Now I'm not set up because this isn't my machine. I didn't even know that this was on, but I'll show you what you would do. This is now going to transfer to my machine. This literally, click transfer, transferring overwrites any data that's already stored. That's absolutely fine. I can save it if I want to. That is now transferred to my embroidery machine. It's transferred, yeah? And it is there. And so then what you would do, theoretically, I would then click this little pocket and it will literally be there. It would say Art Spirit. You'd have to obviously connect your machine to it. When I get home, I can literally tap it again and it will be there. I don't know whether it's to do with, obviously, you're on the same Wi-Fi. So I would have to just press transfer and it will be there. It will connect to my Wi-Fi, it will be there. It's absolutely brilliant. We have more in baskets than we have availability, but I'll show you. Art Spirit is free. You can download it today and you can start doing all of the things that I was just showing you and get your head around that. There are absolutely paid add-ons if you want. If I'm honest, you really don't need it. You really don't need it. If you wanted to have a go at the free month, it's normally $9.99 and they offer a free month of the Art Spirit Plus, which is where you do your images to embroidery. Do it for the month and see if you think it's worth it. Personally, I think there's enough to do on here, especially with Christmas coming. But if, for example, it can grow with you though. So on the Brother website, there's patterns, projects, free patterns. There's so much that you can add. Look at that lovely cherry. Oh, there's loads of fabulous rainbow. Yeah, there's loads of lovely, really, really lovely designs on here. Choose a theme. Choose a theme. Someone choose a theme. What about wedding? If you're thinking of things that you might personalise, or Christmas, do you want me to show you the wedding? And if you want to filter it through that, I can show you, let me show you, membership type. So there's your wedding ones. These are all free. These are all free. Now, if I'm going to actually embroidery frame, you can put which embroidery frame that you've got on here. That one is lovely, isn't it? That one's on the sublimation printer. There's so many that you can then edit it for your, let's go wedding. Here we go, wedding. So because I've got the £9.99 free trial going at the moment, I can see which ones I would use. Let me have a look. I'm going to click them all because there might be one that you're thinking, actually, it's worth it. If you're making to sell, there's lovely text, just married designs on your wedding day. See, that one only takes 3 minutes. It's super quick, super, super quick. Or Christmas. Obviously, Christmas is going to be big for designing. Now, let me take out the scan and cut. Embroidery. Oh, hang on, which one am I doing? There's a way of filtering it. Oh, these are just all embroidery. I've done it already. Merry Christmas, these are embroidery. That one is stunning, isn't it? And that's free. That could be, you could then put a name underneath it, because as soon as you start putting create, it transfers into this section here, which you can move it. I could put your name, Ollie. It's so good. Honestly, are you an IE or a Y? OLI? You just know LI? Sorry. I know, I'm so sorry. No one spells his name correct. But that's what's good about personalising. If you do have an unusual spelling and an unusual name, your girls have all got unusual names as well, haven't they? And you can never find anything. You know, if you find key rings or mugs or anything in the... And then you can play around with the colour threads that you've got as well, change it. So it's absolutely brilliant to personalise. And you can do it in seconds. If you don't like it, discard it and start again. I would honestly download the app today and just start playing around with that. If you're not on the internet, you don't need to worry. You can just use all the 200 features that are already on here. The 65 Disney designs. I didn't even connect it to my Wi-Fi for the first week. I didn't do all that. So you've got all this inbuilt. So this is like the machine now that Sandi uses at home. It does have a USB port. So if you are at a craft market or something and it doesn't have Wi-Fi and you set this up on your craft fair stall, you're not then just working off the app. You could literally do it from here as well. Now, I am aware of the time. We've got Adam eagerly awaiting in the wings. Anybody who's got it in their basket and are thinking about it, check out over the break. Stay tuned though, because we'll be talking more about stabilisers and embroidery and all sorts with Sandi later on at 12 o'clock. Really excited for that. We've actually got the big combo machine, the sewing and embroidery machine that's coming up with Sandi later on. You'll see it in the 10 o'clock hour. Eagerly awaiting in the wings is our fabulous Adam. We've got a Coatigan, a brand new pattern from Sussex Seamstress. So yes, stay exactly where you are. Now, if everybody who's got it in their basket checks out during the break, there'll be 5 people missing out. And we'll get more, we will get more. But it's such an amazing deal, isn't it? It's an amazing deal. Okay, don't go anywhere. Adam is going to be launching a brand new pattern from Sussex Seamstress, already flying on pre-order. Perfect time of year to be making yourself a Coatigan. Don't go anywhere. We're back right after this.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends, with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft. From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Peplow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting. As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
How perfect is this for cosy season? I absolutely love it. Welcome back. We're going to get you all kitted out today with all of our winter attire. Even though I say that yesterday, oh my gosh, it was boiling, wasn't it? I went outside in all of my coats and I was stripping off. It was absolutely boiling. Now, this is the Emsworth Coatigan pattern, which is a brand new Sussex Seamstress. I feel like we have to do a shout from the rooftop every time we launch a Sussex Seamstress pattern because they are always bestsellers here. And there's loads of reasons for that. One, they are really, really, really well drafted patterns. They're always very well thought out. And we've actually had Jane on the show, who is the Sussex Seamstress, a few times. I met her in the green room a couple of months ago, and she is just so lovely. And it is an amazing designer. But what a fabulous, useful pattern to have. And I love the fact that this is something that, like this time of year, you know, you can throw on and it's just like a lovely blanket. It has sleeves. It's not like the poncho one that we had a few weeks ago with Adam, but it also has this really, really lovely detail in the collar. Now, it's perfect for all of the board wool that we've got on the show because you actually don't need to be finishing off any of the seams. You can if you want to, and we'll talk to Adam about that, but it's absolutely gorgeous. It's £19.99 and all of your sizes are included, sizes 6 to 28. Did you see Ben modelling it? If that doesn't sell it to you, then I don't know what will, because Ben looked fabulous. He looked great. He actually asked for his biggest fan to be in the studio. Or like he says, the only fan in the studio. £19.99, and it's got pockets. He's telling me, he was going, it's got pockets, it's got pockets. Now, as always, with the Sussex Seamstress patterns, you get your full booklet with your lovely paper pattern as well. So this is all of your pattern paper, which is quality pattern paper. You'll be able to make it time and time again, but fabulous step-by-step instructions with a video tutorial QR code as well. And of course, Adam is already busy sewing away next to me here. How are you, Adam?
Morning.
Good
I'm really
morning.
good. It's great to see you. I love the fact that you said it's cosy season.
I love cosy season.
I love it, yeah. And this is going to keep you cosy with all these fab fabrics. I've loved this. Of course, we love Sussex Seamstress patterns anyway, but it's just really, really lovely to make.
Yeah.
And a really nice garment at the end of it.
Can I lengthen it if I want to?
Yeah, you could do, I suppose, if you wanted. It is flared, though, so you'd have to make sure that you accommodate for that.
Yeah. I love it. It's got pockets.
But to be honest, it's a good length anyway. I don't think that you would need to.
Yeah.
There are some things that we need to look out for in the pattern, but Jane makes it super, super clear, whether it's on her instruction video or in the pattern instructions itself. And because it is asymmetric, which gives it this lovely design with a collar and everything, the front left and the front right are different pattern pieces.
Right.
So you just have to make sure that when you're cutting it out that you're aware of that. And one of my best tips for you, as Jane gives as well, Sussex Seamstress, is to mark the wrong side of your fabric.
Right.
It's really clear on the pattern pieces as well, because you've got written on here, front right-hand side, cut one, right side up. And it says the same, obviously, but for the left.
Right.
So you just make sure you're aware of that. But yeah, really, really lovely pattern.
Oh, and that collar detail is lovely. Do you know when you just want something that's going to then keep you all snug? I love it. Now, confident beginners, this is for you. It does say on the pattern here, confident beginners. And you don't actually need to be finishing any of the seams, which is unusual actually, isn't it?
Yeah, because we're using fabrics that won't fray, so it's boiled wool or bouclés, you've not got to finish it because the edge won't fray. That's not to say there aren't options to finish it, and we can talk about that in a little bit more detail later on. But if you are a beginner and fancy having a go at this, it's good because you're not having to worry about the finishing because the edges aren't going to fray. It's going to put the focus on the construction.
Yeah.
The construction I'm going to go through today and demystify anything. And to be honest, it's a nice, simple pattern. What I love about Sussex Seamstress is it doesn't overcomplicate things for the sake of it. They're really, really good techniques to kind of get a grip of. So yeah, if you're a confident beginner, this is a great pattern for you.
It's lovely, cosy coat. Honestly, it's really, really nice. It is perfect for all of those Christmas markets or nice winter walks, especially because you've got that really lovely high collar. It's going to keep you lovely and snug. I'll try it on in a minute. So loads of you coming in for this. You don't need to choose between sizes because it's got a great size range as well, from 6 to 28, as always with Sussex Seamstress. But also, what would be, what's really, really nice about it as well, you don't need to be putting in zips. You've got the couple of poppers that hold its shape, but also it, well, I can't remember what point I was going to make. I had a really good point that I was going to, it will come to me again in a moment. We had hundreds of these. We're down to less than 100 of them now. I know how much everyone's going to love it. Oh, that's what I was going to say. As a confident beginner, you don't need to worry about something. It does have darts, but it doesn't need to be completely fitted. It's something that's designed to go over jumpers, to go over, you know, over your cardigans and over your tops. So it isn't something that you need to worry about it being really fitted, which, you know, if you're starting out dressmaking, don't go for some, you know, don't make a wedding dress. Make something that is going to be easy to wear and easy to construct. With Adam's help today, you're going to be able to do it. Just so you know, half of the stock is gone. We're now into double figures. So, what elements do you want to show us today? Oh, we're going to do some of the fabrics first, sorry, yeah. Pattern is available at $19.99. We're going to show how to do the sleeve though, aren't we?
Yeah, I wanted to show that, and pockets as well, because they're great. We love a pocket.
Oh, see, I love this time of year. I know it gets a little bit of a bad rap, doesn't it, at the end of summer? But actually, I feel like it's like January, but better. You know, when you just start anew and you just think, oh, I just want to get all cosy, or I'm ready to say goodbye to my gin and tonics in the sunshine, and I'm ready to actually have a nice pumpkin spice latte, watch Strictly Come Dancing. I'm obsessed already.
Oh,
one
yeah.
week. Love it. $34.99 for this. If you do love this boucle. Now, we did talk about knowing the right and wrong side. I actually really like the reverse of this. It's got the nice stripe, hasn't it? So if it does, you know, if you do wear it more open, when Ben was wearing this, it looked really, really nice. Just seeing, actually, the wrong side of it. Oh, we knew this would fly out. Love the boucle. This one is about to sell out if you want the board wool. So, not that I'm going to be overly washing this because it's a coat. I never really wash my coats very often. You know, you just put them on over there. But could I still put it in the wash if it hasn't had your seams finished with an overlocker?
Yeah, because they're not going to fray. Obviously, pre-wash your fabric.
Okay.
So whatever you're going to do with your garment in terms of wash-wise, obviously follow the manufacturer's instructions. You're not going to be wanting to wash this on a really hot wash, obviously, because it will shrink. But however you're going to care for it after it's made, you should do beforehand. So washing it, if you're intending to wash this, then you're going to put it through the wash.
This is the black boucle. So the same sort of, I'm going to call it like a labradoodle. It's like the teddy,
yeah, it has a little bit,
curly. Isn't it? It's gorgeous. So this is the black labradoodle, the boucle. The one that the mannequin is wearing, the one that Adam's made the coatigan out of is already sold out. So if you do love the boucle, I'm just bringing you the options. There's this one, and then there's like a brown option as well. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? It's so nice. In black as well, let's face it, it's going to go with everything. Now, 3 meters, is that enough to do the largest size?
That is, yeah. Should be.
That's enough to be able to do the largest size. That's the boucle in black. We also have, I'm just going to go through all of the lovely the boucle options. These are your type. I love this one. I'm just going to put this on the shelf down there. This is the boucle in taupe.
So every time I hear boucle, I'm thinking hyacinth boucle, but she was bouquet, weren't she?
Hyacinth bouquet. We think Michael Boucle.
Michael Boucle.
He's going to be defrosted soon, isn't he? $34.99. Oh, this is the one I'd go for. I think this would look absolutely gorgeous. If you wear a lot of browns, a lot of tans, this will look very, very smart. And in fact, I'm thinking I would potentially put a little belt around there. You could wear this with a nice little belt. It would look nice, wouldn't it?
Oh, I've never thought about that, but yeah, that would be quite
make it really trendy. Very that looks really nice. Oh, the phones are ringing. 3 carats. He's just said hello, taupe blue clay. Yes,
hyacinth boucle.
Michael Boucle. $34.99. I actually keep thinking you are actually on the phone, but you've just rang yourself, so you can answer it. Taupe boucle. That'd be your drag name, wouldn't it? Just $34.99 for that lovely taupe. 3 meters. Let's have a look at the boiled wool. So they're all your boucles. Which one are you doing? Oh, that's a nice wine colour.
Yeah.
Oh, this is boucle. Sorry, this is boucle. It was folded inside out. So you can see, wine boucle, $34.99. This is going to look nice for Christmas.
Yeah, definitely got those kind of vibes, isn't it?
Isn't this going to be lovely? Do you like to go to any of the, I'm singing at the German market this year in Birmingham.
Oh, I love a German market, but I think the best ones are in Germany.
Yeah, the Birmingham one. I like the Birmingham one, but only until... I always sing at the 1 till 3 or 1 till 4. I know, but I'm not very good at staying out any later than that anyway.
I'm not now, you know.
Too cold. $34.99. There's only 9 remaining on this one. The pattern is flying out. I'm so pleased that you love this as much as we do. That is the wine colour. No. Then we've also got the boiled wools. Is there any other boucles? Which colour do you want then? Because you wanted this made for you, didn't you? I know Ben. If I know Ben, and I do, he'd want this one. He'd want this one. This is the boiled wool. This is the boiled wool version. This is lovely. Right, so if it's not got an obvious right, wrong side, how am I marking this?
So what you need to do is take some tailor's chalk and just put some big crosses on the wrong side.
Okay.
So mark it with a chalk. That's going to come off because we're using tailor's chalk.
Is there a right or wrong side to it, or do you just want to pick one and stick to it?
Pick one and stick to it, but I've not used this one, so let me have a little look.
That's wrong.
I don't know, looking at it, they both look the same to me.
I'm just looking at the salvage of where it looks
like. Yes, okay. So, but yes, just be consistent in whatever you do. You could also pin something to it, a little note or something saying wrong side, or write WS with tailor's chalk. However works for you, but just mark it in a non-permanent way.
Now, on the overhead, on my monitor, it looked quite I'm not sure what this. Anyway, that looks more true to life. This looks more sort of greeny on my screen. It might not on yours, but it's a lovely ochre. Really, really lovely. Mustard, just what we want in the autumn. Oh, the orange though is really nice. I'm sorry, is this soft coat? This is exactly the same as the other one. Sorry, Ben. This is the boiled wool. Boiled wool. Once again, you don't need, we've picked all the fabrics that I won't need to be doing finishing.
That's it.
$39.99 for your bundle. Oh, I'm so sorry. Right, what Ben did was he bought in the graphics for that one by the ½ metre. That's your boiled wool, and that's by the ½ metre. Sorry, soft coat bundle is $39.99, just like this, but it's still, is it still a boiled wool, Ben? What's your composition on it? $39.99 for your terracotta soft coat. 80% polyester, 18% viscose, 2% elastane. $39.99. It won't fray. It won't fray. It's got the look and feel of wool, but one, it's much more affordable at $39.99, but maybe easier to care for as well. Let's get the yellow one back in because this is the soft coat. This is the one that you are buying as a bundle. 3 metres is $39.99. It is that really, really lovely autumnal ochre 3 metre bundle. I think on screen it looks like a slight green to it, but it might be my telly screen in here because even the desk looks slightly green on my telly screen. It is that really, really lovely golden yellow. It looks lovely. $39.99. Then we also have the khaki and grey bundles. There's your khaki. If you want something that you're going to wear a lot, let's face it, if you want it to be able to go with everything, yeah, I'd get this one. $39.99. Brilliant price for that soft coat fabric. And it's still going to keep really nice and warm. It's going to look lovely. Imagine doing some embroidery on the collar. It's a nice vine design or something on the collar. Oh, yes. Love that, especially with this one. And then the light grey.
Stabilisers, though, with that.
Yeah. Sandy's your woman. Sandy's your woman. Make
talk to
sure.
you later.
Yeah. Has she been talking to you about it?
Yeah. She's been telling me what she's doing. Really looking forward to it.
Yeah. Then this is your grey for workwear to go out. If you missed out on the boucle, this is your grey soft coat, light grey, 3 metres, $39.99. Yeah, just wanted to whiz through those so then we get as much chance as possible to talk about the construction. Now, the two that we have by the ½ metre are the boiled wools. So they are a little bit more expensive, a little bit more considered, but if you do want them by the ½ metre in boiled wool, then this one is £11.99. ½ metre, and then the black colourway in the boiled wool by the ½ metre. The most that you're going to need is 3 metres. And is that for most sizes, Adam?
I believe so. Let me just check the pattern credentials.
Thank you.
I don't know why I went. I'm doing my eyes in boucle.
Yeah, 2.5 metres or
Yeah.
3.7.
Yes, so 3 metres is going to cover you.
Fabulous. So if you're getting this by the ½ metre today, you want to get yourself 6 units. 6 units. So it is more considered. Have a think about which one you want. Now, I'll remind you, pattern is brand new today. The Emsworth fabulous Coatigan pattern. Just £19.99. Oh, my word. Just so you know, 2/3 of the stock has gone. If you're waiting for the demo, just be aware that this will sell out during this show. So if you definitely want it, check out now. And just rest assured that you've got your full video tutorial and you've got Adam here today. So any questions that you have, get them in. Right. Where are you at right now?
Yeah, sorry, I've just been prepping a few bits so I don't show you the same bits, but let's start from the very, very beginning so you've got an idea of that. So as I said to you, your left-hand side and your right hands are cut differently, so make sure that you pay attention to that and cut it all the same way. Mark the wrong side of your fabric if it isn't obvious as well. We've said that, haven't we? So now what I'm going to do, both pieces, although it's asymmetric, have got darts in the side. That's to give it a little bit of shaping, all right? So if anybody was wondering perhaps whether it's unisex, I know we had Ben in it earlier, but it has got darts, so realistically it's for the female form. I've marked my dart on the back here. Don't know whether you can see that on the overhead. It's quite dark, this fabric. I'm going to be sewing in white so that you can see.
We can see.
Okay, so basically nothing different to how I would normally do a dart. I'm going to start from the dart legs or the end pieces there. And then I'm going to backstitch at that end. As I get to the point, I'm going to just come off the machine, cut off, leave some thread tails and tie it off to avoid a pucker. When pinning my darts, I usually get the apex or the point of the dart first with a pin in, and then I match my dart legs up, which I've got notches at the end here for that.
Do you know, for anybody who is a newer sewer, it's quite nice fabric. It behaves itself, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's quite lofty, so I'd suggest if you're struggling with it to have a walking foot on.
Okay.
Really easy on the dookie because you can just flip it down.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's forgiving. Shall we say it's forgiving because it's quite lofty.
Yeah, I bet your stitches just bury themselves.
They do, yeah. I'm going through that line that I've drawn for the dart legs on either side, making sure that they match up my pin going through there. So I've got a couple of pins in. I'm just going to back stitch at the wide end of the dart, trail off at the point or the apex of the dart, leave a thread tail and tie off. So
because you're working with quite a lofty fabric, do you lengthen your stitch at all? Or?
Yeah, I have done actually for this. So standard stitch is usually about a 2.4, 2.5. That's what most machines, digital ones especially, default to. I've upped it to a 3 millimetre for this, and then on my understitching and any top stitching I'd probably up that even more to a 3.5.
Right.
Obviously we're dealing with a boucle fabric. I found that a standard needle's working fine with this. I'm not getting any skip stitches. If you do get any skip stitches, you might want to consider using a stretch needle or a ballpoint needle, jersey needle, etc. So I'm just leaving some thread tails there. I'm just going to trim them off now. And then all I'm going to do is tie this off. This is the way I always do darts, whether it's a stretch, woven, because it just stops that little pimple at the point. We don't want a pimple at the point. If I was to backstitch there, it would cause a little bit of bulk and gathers potentially, and then it would be really obvious where it finishes. So that's my dart done. Then it's really important to press as you go. So some really useful tools to have in your sewing room is a tailor's ham. You also get the one with the sleeve as well. That'll come in handy later on when we construct the sleeve. You might want a little bit of a pressing cloth for this also. Because it's quite synthetic, this fabric, you don't want your iron on a really high temperature. Have I got my pressing cloth? Or just
Can I show you this jacket before my... you won't be able to hear. You won't be able to hear me. But how nice does that look?
Yeah.
That's really nice, isn't it?
That's lovely, that.
It's not overwhelmingly tight around the neck, but I love that collar.
It looks so classy as well as comfy.
It is. It's really nice. And it's ever so warm.
That's your size, mate. That's got your name on it.
Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. That is so nice. It's got my name on it. It will do the next time because I'll embroider my name on it. That is really,
there we go.
That is really nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it is great.
And then, look, you've got the two poppers, the one there. So if you wanted to give yourself a little bit more of breathing, then it's so easy to then just wear it. That is nice.
Absolutely.
Very nice.
So with the poppers, what is suggested and the best way to do it is once you've got it to that stage and made up, try it on and work out where you want the poppers. Yeah. There is a diagram inside to say where Jane suggests to put them, but it's good to do a fitting at that stage and see
check that you're happy
where you want them. Equally, you don't have to use poppers. You could use a rouleau loop and a button. So you could button it on the inside. You could have a nice classy brooch if you wanted to, or something decorative to cover the poppers if you want.
Yeah.
As we were talking about the finishing as well, if you wanted to finish this off, you could bias bind it. You could do a Hong Kong finish inside if you wanted to. Other things you could do, but I wouldn't suggest it for this. You could do a facing if you really wanted it finished off, but you'd have to know how to draft that from the pattern. The reason I say not to do that is because it's going to add too much bulk. All right, and we don't need that bulk. So to be honest, I think the way that Jane's done it, of course, is perfect.
Yeah.
Just follow it to the T and
Yeah.
you'll end up with something lovely.
Yeah, you'll really like
It
this.
might go against the grain if you're an experienced dressmaker and you think, oh, I'm leaving the edges raw. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
Because it's not... And like we say, those stitches sink in and bury, and so do the edges as well.
Jane, if you're watching, we love it. Absolutely
love
love it.
it.
And
We love
everybody
it.
loves it. Just so you know, it will sell out any minute now. If you've got it in your basket, we're way oversubscribed.
Look at Ben there.
Look, oh, look, I just love the fan moment. It was like, oh, it was a bit of a, Marilyn moment.
I'm using some tools here, more traditionally
Yay.
with wool. I know
Good
this is a
clapper.
bit more synthetic, but I've got a clapper here. That's just going to help me flatten the seams. I've used quite a bit of steam when you pressing it, and I've used a pressing cloth not to melt the fabric. And then the clapper, because it's wood, is going to take up that heat and that moisture and then leave you with a nice flat seam. So it's good to have a clapper.
Have you got one of those on the show? We haven't got one, but we'll try and add one because the clappers are brilliant, especially like you say, if you're using wool, which you're using the boucle. Is that still like got a wool content in it?
I don't know. What was the
boucle?
composition? I heard you say that there was...
I think that was in the soft touch one. I'm not sure about the boucle. We'll have a look, but that's really nice.
Right, there's notches at the sides for your pockets. They look like elephant ears when you've got it the right way.
Okay.
You have to be careful you don't get them the wrong way up. If you do that, and I've done that before
Yeah,
in
then
my
your
early
pockets are
days.
going out.
And I know it's a mistake that, you know, if we're all being honest, we make mistakes at times. What I would suggest for this as well, if you've got any quilting clips, they work really well instead of pins for this job, just because there's some loft to the fabric. You can use pins, it's absolutely fine. We are at a centimetre seam allowance, so I'm just sewing this pocket right size together between the notches, and I have got my even feed foot on my walking foot. So we sew that in place there. I'm on a 3mm stitch, like we said before, and back stitch beginning and end, and then we're going to do my favourite thing, which is understitching. So I'm just going to open it now. You'd press that as well, but just for cracking on and showing you the construction, I'm just going to go straight in with the understitch.
Right, so just show me from there where you're
Yep.
stitching for an understitch. So
So-
this just mean your pocket bag's not coming poking
Yeah,
out.
so I've got my seam allowance here.
Yeah.
And that's all lying flat. I'm just going to then place that over there and make sure that all that seam allowance is still lying flat. And then I'm going to be sewing over the pocket bag on the inside.
Yeah.
So on this side of it, all the way down through all of that seam allowance in the pocket bag. Yeah. So if you've pressed it and used the clapper, it'll make that a little bit easier. But just for demonstration purposes this morning, just showing you how to do this so we can move on to the next stage. I'm going to up my stitch length here a little bit as well. Just because we're going through a few layers, and I treat understitching, although you don't necessarily see it, I treat it like a top stitch. And as I'm going through, I'm just making sure that that seam allowance is staying where it should, and that's to the side of the pocket bag. Here we go. Every so often just checking it's lying flat and to the right side.
How many patterns have we got left, Ben? Sorry, we can't. Oh, yeah, we found the clapper. He's looking for the clapper.
He's found the clapper.
Are you well into fantasies now, or are you kind of done? Are you finishing up? Or
I wish we were finished off. It never ends. It's a carousel that just keeps spinning round.
even when all the costumes are sort of done, are you still then needed for adjustments and
Yeah,
dress
so basically
rehearsals and-
throughout the year we're prepping all of the sets of costumes. Bearing in mind we put out 20 pantomimes plus nearly as many in hires.
So this is probably your busiest time now, isn't it?
So now's the time of like sizing all of the ensemble. We've had a lot of the principal casting for photo shoots, one of which is Lavoie, who's on Strictly. Her dress, she bought her own dress to the promo event, and oh my gosh, it was stunning. Yeah, it's just busy. It's always busy. I'm just going to get some clips now. I'm aligning my side seams up and those pocket bags, yeah?
Didn't you have Vernon as well, Vernon Kay?
We did. He's not doing this year, but we have had him before. We've got Joe Pasquale this year.
Is he Birmingham?
He is doing Swansea.
Right, okay.
Swansea Grand.
He's meant to be a really nice guy.
Yeah, oh, he is. He's lovely. Do you know what? He came into our sewing room and he introduced himself and he remembered all of our names.
Yeah.
They were really lovely, actually. I don't know whether I should say because it might spoil a bit in the pantomime, but we've got in the warehouse one of his own props and it's this ride-on toilet.
A ride-on toilet?
And I had to go in the warehouse.
Oh my gosh,
You get on it and it goes fast. It's like, you know, like think a mobility scooter type thing.
Yeah.
But it's a toilet. It's obviously for a gaggy disc in the show. Oh my gosh, the motor that's on that, it went whizzing down the aisles. It was funny.
Oh, brilliant. I would love to come and have a look in the, I bet you're...
It's like an
warehouse.
Aladdin's
Yeah, it's
cave. It
amazing.
really is, literally an Aladdin's cave. Yeah, brilliant.
Whereabouts is it based? Where are
We're
you?
based in Coventry, Imagine
Really?
Theatre. Yeah. Yeah, it's...
Busy.
We've moved premises at the beginning of the year, so we've lost a lot of time this year in terms of doing a move. But it has meant that we've got more space, which we needed.
I don't know how you have the time to do all this as well, Adam.
Oh, sometimes I don't, to be honest with you. But we just do it. We make it happen.
I have been saying to Adam, you need to do some more patterns as well. That's going to be...
I know.
On the
The
cards
thing
this
is, I
year.
need to kind of reduce my time or my hours at Imagine to do more of my making and my... I'd still make for Imagine, but we have a lot of costume stock, so it seems obviously silly not to use that if it's the right thing. But a lot of the times we'll get characters coming through that we haven't necessarily got a costume for and need making. Yeah. So I do a little bit of that. But I'm just going around the pocket bags now at a centimetre.
Do you change your needle for a boiled wool or a boucle?
Yeah, so you could use a ballpoint or a jersey needle if you're finding that your stitches are skipping. I'm actually finding with this it's fine for what I've got on, so I've not done it, but test a little bit of your fabric first. I always say that one of your offcuts, just take it and put it under your machine, 2 layers like you'll be sewing, see how it handles, get used to it. Because that way you'll get a feel for what you're doing and then it won't be a surprise when you get onto your actual garment.
Just so you know as well, there is a full YouTube video as well that Jane, there is a QR code within and Jane has done a 23-minute video. This is a section on darts, attaching the pocket bags. There's all the different sections on there, so yeah.
Which is probably one of our, she won't mind me saying, one of our shorter videos, but that just goes to show that the construction of it isn't massively difficult, if that makes sense. She's showing everything. She shows it really clearly as well, like we do on here. I'm just going to point out one thing. So I've sewn one side, and you'll be able to see I've sewn from the underarm point. I've made sure that my dart is pressed downwards and it's kept downwards as I've sewn it, and then I've sewn all around the pocket bag at 1 centimetre in here. Now sometimes at this junction on the pockets where I've got my fingers now, you don't necessarily see on your throat plate where 1 centimetre is. Now because I'm a bit more experienced I can eyeball it and I'm pretty bang on, but if you want to mark your centimetre or mark your seam allowance there, especially if you're a beginner, just mark it, measure with your tape measure or a hem guide or a ruler, 1 centimetre on each point, and then you'll find a cross point, and that's where you'll pivot with your needle.
Okay.
Go all the way around. Like I say, this fabric's really forgiving anyway, but it's a good little tip to mark your seam allowance at a junction like that. So you'll see here as well, like I've got my dart, I need to make sure that's down. Sometimes what I'll do is put a little clip there to make sure it stays down, and I sew it pressed downwards.
Okay.
Because that can easily flip the wrong way and then it'll have an effect on how the garment sits at the end of it. So here we go, centimetre. So I'm doing exactly the same now on the other side, and then that's my pockets in and my side seams done. And then we'll move on to doing the shoulder seam. I'll talk about sleeves and then the collar. Just lift that. Sometimes you find that you might have to just lift your foot, especially with this kind of fabric, because
Bulky.
it's bulky, like your seam allowances might just get in the wrong position. Literally just lift your foot.
Stop with your needle down.
Stop with your needle down and just get everything lying how you need it to.
Look at the Juki though, just purring through.
Oh, it is. It's just easy with it. Easy peasy.
Has Jenny Jackson changed any of your settings?
Yeah,
Yeah.
changed them back. It's an ongoing joke now.
On
this
tomorrow. She's on tomorrow.
Yeah, well,
what
I
else
knew
can you
that.
change?
I could be really mean, couldn't I? I won't know.
I bet Bex Reed uses that one as well.
Does she?
The three of you, yeah, you're on Juki Wars.
Juki Wars.
Just because there's so many different personalisation elements to that.
I know. Well, it depends what you're doing, isn't it? Because if you're quilting, you want to have that pivot setting, so you want it to automatically lift the foot,
Yeah.
which you can do.
Yeah.
And I do that when I'm quilting fabrics for costumes or quilts or whatever. But when I'm dressmaking, I want the needle down and the foot down.
Yeah.
I'd rather pivot it myself because I need the stability and keeping all my seams together. Just depends what job you're doing, but that's how it's good because it's so versatile in those settings and what you can change on the foot pedal as well and all of that. All of that stuff. And the ability, I love this machine, like sewing something like this, just to be able to put the walking foot down and that's it. There's no having to put one on. I mean, there's nothing wrong with those walking feet. They work absolutely fine. But when you're doing a lot of sewing and you push for time like me, it just needs to happen quickly and boom, the walking foot's on. Great. Let's do the shoulder seams now. Okay, so you're just going to match those up and they'll match perfectly. And again, sew them at a centimetre seam allowance. And then I can move on to the sleeve. We should get quite a bit of this done. I'm going for it, Vicky. I'm going for it.
There are more of baskets than we have availability on the brand new Emsworth pattern. It is gorgeous, isn't it? And I think this is the perfect time of year as well to be launching this because
it is.
You are going to be able to make this. Give yourself a weekend and you'll have this on ready for all of your lovely autumnal events that you've got. And I love going to all the different markets. Just go for a nice winter walk. That's lovely to be able to throw on and it looks very smart. But also,
Just saying that, I've just got a taste of mulled wine in my mouth. Not that I've been drinking it before the show, but I love a bit of mulled wine.
Do you have a fire? Do you have a fireplace or a log burner or anything like that? I'm looking
We
for someone.
don't, but I love...
If you live locally, I want to come round to someone who's got a nice fire.
Yeah. Well, that's why the antelope's nice, isn't it? Because they've got a real fire.
Yeah.
Where else did we go that had got one as well? Oh, I can't remember now, somewhere local.
Did you have a nice holiday, by the way? Haven't you
did,
just been to Italy? Italy?
Greece, Santorini. Beautiful.
Santorini?
Yeah.
Oh, my word,
On the last
amazing.
day, we watched the sunset, very romantic.
Oh.
Yeah, it was nice. And then I could see all the ships in Fira in the port, and I was like, that used to be me. I used to be on one of those ships, getting off with everybody and exploring Fira. But no, it was really nice weather.
Nice.
Just going back to work, you'll press all these seams open as well.
Okay.
I'm just cracking on because I want to show you how it's constructed. Press them open, that's where your clapper comes in useful. So now what we've got is the main body of the Coatigan done. You've got your nice pockets there, look, with the understitching. So that's keeping the pocket bag to the inside and give them a press as well. As an option, and it does say on the video and the instructions, if you want to keep the pocket bag towards the front, you could top stitch the pocket all through the front and all pocket layers around there if you wanted to.
Oh, so if it's not floating around, it doesn't, I don't think it...
I don't think it needs it. I just... I prefer it looking clean.
Yeah.
It's just my personal preference.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do that at all. But
Now, do they have set-in sleeves? Yeah.
Yes, they do, yes.
Okay, but that shouldn't scare us.
No, let's do it now.
Okay.
Let's do it now. So you can see, like I was saying, you can quite clearly see here the front, this side, the left-hand side, when worn, is different to the right-hand side because the right-hand side's coming over to popper. So that's why you've got to make sure you cut them the right way round. So mark that wrong side of your fabric. So we've got all that ready. We need to move on to the sleeves now. Okay, so let's get the sleeve pattern pieces out. I'll probably just do one of these to show you. Just pick one, any one. So this is quite simple. We're joining the underarm sleeve. It's important that you've marked your notches, because you see as I fold that in half, if I just show you this bit, one part of the sleeve is different to the other. It's not completely symmetrical. Yeah, so...
Right, so that's right. You haven't cut that wrong. That's correct. Yeah?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
The back part has got a little bit more fabric
Right.
than the front part. You'll also notice that the hem as well, Jane's been amazing. What she's done is she's angled this out. That's so when it hems and flips back, it sits lovely on this angled taper. Yeah? Okay, so under the arm we go there. We'll just put some clips in, and again we're going to sew it at a centimetre seam allowance. And make sure we are paying attention to that little bit at the end so it hems nicely.
Just looking with your hem, if you haven't used an overlocker at all, have you?
No overlocker.
All on your sewing machine.
So that's where if you wanted to put binding in, you could do. But you want something light, you don't want to add bulk. So to be honest, I just use this project as a nice way to focus on the construction of it. That's why it's, as we say, it's great for a confident beginner. Okay, we've got this setting sleeve, which I'm going to show you now. But because the fabric has got a little bit of give and stretch to it, it does make it a little bit easier. But if you've marked your notches correctly, then you'll be able to see where you need everything to go. Now, what you could do at this point, if you know you're happy, I mean, to be honest, it's kind of predetermined anyway. The sleeve length is good on it. You can hem the sleeve now. And you can do that from the right side if you feel confident, or you could do it with the wrong side. If you've got a cover stitch machine, you could use a cover stitch machine. That is then going to put the finish on the inside. But just bearing in mind, to balance the garment, there's no hem on it at all. It's left raw, so you're not going to have that mirrored anywhere else. But it's up to you. You could just use a stitch. If you're finding that because this has got a little bit of stretch and give to it, you could always use a stretch stitch to sew this as well, like a lightning stitch or an elongated zigzag stitch. So you could hem it first, and then we're going to press this now, and I will show us this bit quickly. How long have I got?
You've still got loads of time, don't worry. 10 minutes.
So this is where your sleeve roll comes in handy, just to demonstrate and show you this, because that's going to go right. I'm just using a bit of scrap fabric for a pressing cloth.
Yeah.
You can do the same.
We've got a sleeve roll on the show.
This is just so I don't scorch the fabric, basically. But once this warms back up, there we go. Plenty of steam on this. You do that all the way along. The sleeve roll goes in wonderfully. And then just get your clapper and give that a press down there.
And does that set the seam then?
Yeah. It just keeps that all nice and flat. You'll get a bit more steam on it and get it flatter at home. But you get the idea, yeah? These tools, really, really useful. Right, let's set in a sleeve, shall we?
Yeah. Why do you think this scares people?
It's because you've got to ease in some of the fabric, because there's a little bit more fabric in the sleeve head than the hole you're fitting it to, basically. So there's a little bit of easing to be done. So we need to take the main garment again.
Now there is you've already highlighted before, there is the front of a sleeve and the back, isn't there?
Yeah.
And is it done universally with notches? Like, is it two for the
You're absolutely right, yeah.
which
Two notches for the back,
back,
one notch for the front, and then there'll also be one notch for the sleeve head.
Okay.
Unless you're sewing a maison fauve pattern, and then it's the opposite way around, but we're not today, so let's not confuse you. Two notches for the back, one notch for the front. All right, and the thing I start with first off is identifying the front and back, so that will tell you which side it needs to go on. Then what I do is I match my underarm seam. So I'm just going to turn this through here. Okay, and I match my underarm seam on the corresponding side. This is where it gets a little bit more difficult to see because there's a lot more of the garment now. Okay, so that's the underarm seam, point one. Point two, can be the front. So I've got some notches there. I've snipped into my notches because I'm travelling with it and I don't want chalk once
Okay, but would you not normally do the notches so deep?
Yeah, no, and probably the best thing and the way that most people were taught is to do the notches pointing out as a triangle. That'd be really good. I should have done it like that, actually. Bad me. The thing is, I have to get the sample cut and made and then the demo piece cut. So I, have to get it all sorted. Right, then the next notch to match is your shoulder point, and that's matching up to the shoulder seam. And it's not directly in the middle.
Yeah.
Really important to note that. So make sure you don't have to remember what I'm telling you, but you do have to remember to mark your notches and match them up in the right way. Jane's done all the hard work because she's drafted the pattern. And then there's your double notches at the back. So you get those in first.
And I love that you use clips. I mean, it's not very often that you see dressmakers using the quilting clips, but with bulky fabrics, it saves you time, doesn't it?
Easier.
Yeah.
It's so much easier. Right, on this underarm bit, there's going to be no easing from the underarm seam to those notches on the front and back.
Where do you suggest I start sewing? From the underarm?
From the underarm point is where we're going to sew.
You've got a free arm on your machine, haven't you, as well? Like,
yeah.
You can literally feed it on, or do you not?
I don't.
No?
No.
Okay.
I'm so used to not using a free arm, but I'm going to sew inside the circle.
Right, okay.
Real good tip to kind of take forward. You could do it like that, but I prefer to sew inside. And you'll see why in a second. So now I've got to, do you see, I've got all of this fabric here that needs to go onto here. So I'm just going to ease it between my fingers. There's not a huge amount in this pattern, which is nice. Again, a confident beginner could do it. And there'll be slightly more on one side than the other. I think it's this side that there'll be a little bit more to ease in. Yeah, that's right. But you just take it between your fingers and it will look like it's a little bit wavy, but when it goes into the machine, and especially with the walking foot, that'll help. It'll feed through and it'll sit perfectly. And the only other thing I need to tell you to do this is take your time. Now, if you wanted to tack this in place,
that's a good idea, yeah.
A really good idea. If you're a beginner, the old method of pin, tack, sew works really well. So if you're not as confident just to clip and go, pin, tack, sew.
Yeah. And do you just do it literally with a needle and thread by hand as opposed to going around on your machine?
Needle and thread. It doesn't have to be any,
Fancy,
special thread. And yeah, big stitches.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that you can pull it out. It doesn't have to be, anything neat or anything. Stitches don't even have to be regular. Yeah. But just make sure it does the job. Honestly, if you've never tacked something before, do it, because you'll realise that it is actually so much better than pins. And actually, it doesn't take as much time as you think.
Yeah, yeah.
It certainly takes less time than doing it wrong and unpicking it. So I'm at my underarm seam here. That's where I start sewing this. And I'm just going to sew all the way around. And I'm inside the sleeve, inside the circle. And what that's doing is keeping that round shape. Right, I'm sewing it in the shape that it's intended to be. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Keep sewing around there.
Whereas if I were to put that on my free arm and sew it like you would like a bag, does that mean that my stitches would be on the outside of the circle?
Yes, and then what there's a tendency to do is stretch it out, and then you could end up with a stretched out arm sew, which nobody wants. Also, I just find it a little bit easier to control the ease being able to see it, because all the ease is in the sleeve head and that's above. I'm taking these clips out as I go. Now with a woven fabric, this is a little bit more difficult. Now with this fabric, because there is a little bit of play in it, and I'm not saying stretch it out and pull it, but it's a little bit more forgiving in that sense. It'll mould to the shape it needs to a lot easier than a woven. The next garment we've got is a stretch fabric, but because it's a stretch garment, the sleeves are put in flat. Right. Okay. So if you hang on and watch for the whole day, which we hope you do, I'll be able to show you the stretch method of putting it in. And that's in my next hour.
All about tips and hacks and all sorts today. Because, it's a really good chance, by the way, if you are watching, as we always get messages and saying, is this suitable for beginners? Or if you are a newer dressmaker, make the most of the fact that we're a live show. There aren't very many opportunities. Even, you watching your favourite sewing programmes like Sewing Bee or anything on the show, you can't message in on the show and go, oh, how have you done that? Whereas you can here. So you can message us. We've got live ways of messaging the studio via email, on our website, on Facebook. And come and ask Adam the questions. It's the perfect opportunity to do so. Here you go. Here's one we've just had in from Mariette in Swansea saying, hi all, can I use the pattern for a patchwork quilted coat? So if you've got like a quilt top, that you then wanted to construct, obviously you've got to think about binding it.
Now that would be a good opportunity to bind it, and you'd have to because the quilts, the fabrics you're using in quilting, I'm going to guess on your patchwork is going to be a woven.
Yeah.
So you'd have to think about the finish of it.
And the backing,
And the back, exactly, you got it. But also thinking about the wadding that you're using as well. You're not going to want to have something with high loft because it's going to be a garment. But I see no reason why not. But that's where your Hong Kong finish would come in, your bound seams, for sure. It would be an interesting take on it, for sure. But just remember that there are certain elements. Can I just come with you a minute? Because I'm probably not going to get a chance to show you, but you'll see it on the garment. There's a part of this collar part, to give the design, where it comes free from this point. So we've got the reverse of the fabric here.
So is that all a separate pattern piece?
It is.
So if you're doing that as a quilted version, maybe just do that as a separate, this is a solid fabric. Don't do this as patchwork.
You could
just do this bit.
But I'm just going to say you need to think if you're finishing coming from this point. So you probably have to pre-bind it so that it comes out of that seam already finished, because to finish it off afterwards could be a bit messy. So that's where I'd say, it works well in the fabric that Jane suggested. I love, being adventurous, and I say go for it. But just think about the pitfalls.
In this fabric first. Maybe.
So you can see the construction of it exactly, and then get adventurous with it. But it comes free from there. You see the rest of it, the other half carries on. So that's so we get this nice kind of, it's almost like a bit cow necky kind of asymmetrical design. This is an asymmetrical piece as well. I'll just show you quickly on my desk what it looks like. My desk. It sounds like I'm in an office. Oh no, that's the sleeve piece. Where's my collar piece now? Now Jane's been brilliant with this. She walked you all the way through it, and she's marked again all of the points. I saw something as well. You see my paper's really crumpled. Again, that's because I've kept all the pattern pieces with it, put it in my bag. Before you cut, this is on the sewing bee, press your pattern pieces.
Oh, that's
so you get it nice and flat. Yeah. I often think they must look at mine on here and thinking it's not seen an iron, but it's because I folded it.
Yeah, we were all thinking it, weren't we?
So give them a nice press first. But there's loads of notches here, and Jane has marked it up to the nth degree. She's held your hand through all of it. She's marking your centre back, your shoulders, so make sure you mark all them. Your fold line, your grade line, and that bit where I said the collar was free and comes away from it, it shows you that point, look.
Okay.
So it's all there. But you can see, looking at the pattern piece, that it is an asymmetric design. So this piece is all going into the collar. This is the bit that's free, where that little indent and notch is there. But all of this side is where all your main notches are, because they're being sewn to the neckline. This folds in half like this, and all your notches should then match up on the opposite side. And then that will then match up to the neckline. And you can see on here, look, where it comes free, this bit. And that's what gives that triangular bit, look, at the front. And then to finish off this side here, there's no bagging out, because that would add, again, bulk at the collar. So what Jane's chosen to do is simply just stitch that together with wrong sides together. And it works, because it's not going to fray and whatnot. What I would say when you're cutting this pattern out is to cut it as neatly as possible. is more forgiving, the boucle fabrics more than the boiled wool, but you want a nice clean line because you're not going to be finishing them off with an overlock or a binding. I mean, you might be, but you're not going to have the usual finish. So you want a nice cut line. And I wouldn't usually suggest it because I like using my shears.
But would you use a rotary cutter?
You could use a rotary cutter to get a nice clean line.
Lots of great tips there. Stay tuned for Adam's next show as well at 11 o'clock for more amazing dressmaking tips. We've got lots of great tools, the clapper, the sleeve head, the snap fasteners, but the main thing, of course, is your pattern, which is about to sell out. We've got 42 in baskets and there are less than 20 now remaining. So if you do want it, be aware that is going to sell out during the break. Thank you ever so much, Adam.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
We'll see you in an hour.
Yeah.
Now, don't go anywhere. Sandy's going to be joining me with a Christmas project. We're all ready, cosy season. And, of course, we're talking all things embroidery as well. We've got a handy guide too that's launching at 12 o'clock. I'm going to sneeze all cough. I don't know which one. Something's going to happen. The Brother Machine is back in stock. There's more in baskets than we have availability. We'll talk more about that in a little bit, but don't go anywhere. Sandy's joining me right after this.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street. Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1p&p throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Hello, welcome back, Sandy.
Hi,
So lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you
Just
as
been
well.
complimenting Sandy on a new lighter hair.
Thank
you look
you.
lovely and
Thank you very
autumnal.
much. Thank you very much.
How are you?
I'm really good. How are you?
All good, thank you.
You're
We've got
looking great.
Twice in a week
I know.
this week.
I'm sorry.
Oh no,
I'm really
so
sorry.
happy. So we've got today, and we're
And
doing Christmas as
on
well on
Saturday.
Saturday.
Christmas jumpers?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Absolutely.
I'm ready. I
Sparkly
wasn't ready
trousers,
today for
Christmas jump. No.
No, it's only 1 hour. This is just a little
Yes.
dip in our toe, but Saturday we're going full Christmas.
Full Christmas Saturday.
Now, we're going to focus on the cushion. Loads of these cushion kits are already going, but I just want to give this gnome a little bit of love because we also have kits to be able to make the most amazing doorstop. Isn't he?
He's gorgeous, isn't he?
Absolutely gorgeous. I love this. It's a Helen Newton pattern. Now, I know that you have been... well, you've been like an ambassador for Helen Newton from day dot, haven't you?
Absolutely. I've done so many because they're just fabulous patterns. I don't know where she thinks of them all the time because she just comes up with the most lovely patterns.
They're adorable, absolutely adorable. Now, we've not only got a brand new Helen Newton pattern for the gnome, we also have brand new panels. So, this is the panel that you are going to get included, and it's got everything that you need to be able to create it. All that you need to add is obviously then your
The fur
furry bits.
and the pom-pom. That's
Your
it.
furry bits. But how lovely is this going to look in your poinsettia? See, poinsettia for me is, oh yeah, Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
Absolutely. You can't have Christmas without a poinsettia,
So
can you?
this is your gnome body, or I'm just
Yes.
going to flip this up at the bottom. So that's your gnome body, which is the lovely lighter background. Then you've also got the hat fabric, the arms, the feet, the hands, the gnome base. That's what I love about a panel is that it's all there for you.
It'd make a lovely kit for somebody, make a nice Christmas present for somebody.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have to be, gnomes aren't just for Christmas, they're for life. So you don't have to have it just for Christmas. And I think it just makes a lovely kit because you've got absolutely everything there if you put a pom-pom in with it and a bit of fur.
Now, we're talking loads of embroidery today. You
Yes.
can even put a name on his
the
hat because you've
yes.
got the hat piece.
Which is here, which is
a
really
great
big.
size.
Yeah.
So you would,
could-
we'll talk about that later, how you actually position it into your frame, what
Yes.
stabilisers to use. But if you did want to personalise them as well, they'd be amazing to personalise.
Could you imagine that'd be lovely, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Baby's first Christmas on it.
Do you need to weigh it down if you're doing this as a doorstop?
Yes, yeah. You tend to put like a bag of rice, or you can put you can get like iron filings sort of to go in
Yeah.
it as well, pellets and stuff, or you can just stuff it.
Or just put him on the sofa. Put him under your Christmas tree. He's going to look absolutely adorable, and he's a really good size. So with this, you obviously get your panel, and you also get your brand new Helen Newton pattern, which, as always, comes with all of your templates ready to trace out.
And it's lovely because she's sort of done them on the two. They're overlapped, so you know exactly which one's which because she's colour-coded them.
Oh, great.
Which is great.
Yeah, so what do you transfer them onto?
So I would you can either put them straight onto the bit of card or anything, but I tend to photocopy them a couple of times because I like to keep the pattern whole.
Yeah.
So then I'd photocopy it and then I'd cut out the beard of the one and then I'd cut out the base and then I'd cut out the nose.
£16.99, step-by-step instructions with photographs as well, and your exclusive Sewing Street panel, all for just £16.99. This is flying out. You're loving them. Now, if you want to make a bit of a family of gnomes, we also have some different panels to go with as well. So this one is called, let's have a look. This one is your... Yeah, Dark Stars. So is that... Oh, no, that's not the one that it's made out of, but this is also going to
It's gorgeous, isn't it? I've started making one of them out of this, and it's lovely. Because when I saw it, I thought, oh, I love that.
So we'll do a little bit of a demo as well towards the end of the hour if we get a chance. So if there's anything that you want to know, this is a really good one to get used to working with a bit of faux fur as well. You've got your pom-poms on the show. We've got some massive pom-poms.
Look at those, they're gorgeous, aren't they?
They're going to look amazing. There's some pom-poms on the show, and there is also some of your faux fur. Now, you've done, actually, a handy guide to working with different fabrics and difficult fabrics.
Because I'll show you how to cut this out because it's cut out quite differently to other fabrics.
Right.
Because of the length of the pile on it. So if we don't have time for anything else, I'll show you how to cut the beard out.
Brilliant. £16.99 for the Dark Star. So this is the feet. You get loads of fabric, don't you?
You almost get enough. Apart from the body and the hat, you could then, if you had extra for that, you could use all these bits because you've got loads for the nose, you've got loads for the hands. The base you'd need a new base of, but you've got enough for arms and feet and stuff. So you do get a lot of fabric in there.
Yeah, so if you've got any other fabric,
you can always add bits from this in. Yeah, definitely.
Use some from your scraps. And with the faux furs, you get loads of that as well in your half meters. So it's worth
that. Make a dozen.
Absolutely. We're selling it by the half meter. So if you're buying the pattern in a bundle, you'll have loads of fabric on here. Use a bit in your stash and you'll be able to make a few of these. We have Helen Newton watching.
Oh, hi, Helen.
Hi. Lovely watching my patterns on the show. Happy sewing to everybody. Lots of love, Helen. Hello, Helen Newton.
Hi, Helen.
We love your patterns.
We do.
Gingerbread, love it. But the gnome as well. £16.99. That is a really good price, isn't it? Especially to get your pattern, then you'll be able to make loads of these for everybody.
Because you can use that pattern. Last time I was on, I did this one, and I did it in a velvet.
Yeah.
And that was lovely. So if you had sort of scraps of that left over, or even if you were doing the jacket and you had any scraps left over from that, you can make a really nice, soft, cuddly one as well.
No, he's a good size, but I am now throwing caution to wind and thinking if I wanted to print this in, if you get the digital download and you wanted to upscale it or make it smaller, you can make all different sizes as well.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Perfect. I love that. We also have got the snowflake. Snowflake. Thank you, Laura. You're being my folded assistant today. Thank you very much, glamorous assistant. Here we have the, oh, I like this, the plaid.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
And tartan. That's really nice. With your snowflakes. This one is your hat fabric. Loads of it. Do I need any particular sort of interfacings? Is there anything?
No, I tend to put H640 on with it underneath because it makes it really quite nice and fluffy then as well.
And is it just toy filling inside?
It's just toy filling inside, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I love it.
It's lovely. So you can either pop a bag of rice in if you did want it a bit heavier, or just stuff it.
Yeah, I think that this is going to look great sitting around your tree or sitting on a mantelpiece. Just £16.99, and you're getting your pattern. Bearing in mind, look, these are always £10, aren't they? So for £6.99, you're getting all of these coordinating fabrics in an exclusive panel. That is a really affordable way of getting into sewing. And the quality of our panels are always great, aren't they?
I think it's something you could do with your grandchildren as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they could choose and go, oh, I want this bit here and I want that bit there,
Yeah.
and help them to stuff it as well and things like that. So it's a really sort of nice child-friendly pattern, really. You could do the sewing and they could sort of help you with it.
Brilliant. It includes, remember, this includes your pattern as well. That is a great price. And then we also have your tartan. Classic tartan. This one looks lovely. But then it just shows you it doesn't always need to be very Christmassy fabric. So you get some from your stash. It's a great stash buster. Once you've got your pattern, this is the tartan. Fabric pieces for your tartan. You've got the hat, the body, the arms, the base, extra fabric, nose, the hat brim on that one.
Yes, an extra bit of extra fabric there as
Oh,
well.
see, this was a slightly different layout, but you get lots of fabric on here. Perfect. £16.99.
You can make a gnome for every season, couldn't you?
Yeah, like you said, they're not necessarily screaming Christmas, are they?
No.
Love it. £16.99. Definitely get yourself some of that lovely fur fabric as well. We haven't put it into the bundle because I know, one, lots of you might already have a bit of a stash, but two, you do get a lot for your money with this. So if you do want the long pile, oh, it's sold out already.
Oh, right.
Sold out already. Sold out in this colour. We've got different colour beards though. We've got different colour beards for you. Here we go. This is like a lovely grey. Dark grey. This is your older gnome. Rugged gnome.
I was going to say that's the young gnome because
Oh, would
it's
you?
darker because you got the white one,
Oh,
haven't you?
yeah,
The
of
aged
course,
one.
yes.
So this is just sort of like the mad teenage
Yeah.
gnome.
Love it. Now, you get half a metre.
Yes.
How many beards am I going to be able to do?
You can get loads and loads and loads. Because then you could also put the fur hat round the brim for this as well.
And it's not difficult to wear with. You just need to know how to cut it.
Just need one of my handy guides and you'll be absolutely fine.
Fantastic. £7.99 for half a metre. Definitely add it in if you missed out on the white. And then we also have the brown.
Oh, that's nice.
Brown beard.
Very fashionable colour this year as well.
There is a right and wrong way to this,
There
isn't
is.
there, obviously?
Yes.
It's got that long pile. So as long as you're cutting it all, I suppose, in the same direction.
So you want, you stroke your fur first. So if if you go that way, you can see it sort of coming upwards. So you want it to go down. And then if you put your top of your beard where it's going down and then trim round it.
And get yourself a little handy hoover, by the way.
Yes, definitely.
Make sure you've got yourself all of your your little handy hoover. Right, so, yeah, sorry, we've made you all fluffy. You need your lint roller or your little... Have you got the hand vac? Pattern is available on its own. But if I'm honest, the pattern is £9.99. So if you do want to get it as a kit, it's less than £17 for your kit. So have a serious think about it. There's the physical. What I would be thinking is if I'm going to get the pattern on its own, it's probably going to be this option, which is the digital option, because then you could play around with if you're printing off your templates in different scales of print. You can start today with all your lovely fabrics that you've got already in your stash. £9.99. Is your nose itching? You're not even in here. It's not up my nose.
It's all the fluff, isn't it?
£9.99, and you're getting all of your size your templates, which are to size. We've got messages. Hagrid one.
Oh, yes.
Get your grey fur. Yes. You're saying you're a gonk, Harry. Love it. That's your pattern on its own, digital and physical, available. Now, shall we go on to our lovely cushions? We will come back to the gnome, so don't panic. If you've just got your gnome, then we will come back to that. But we've also got today the most gorgeous gingerbread man cushion. And there are so many different ways of doing it. This is the blues, there's the pinks, and we also have a traditional version as well. Now, shall we start with the blues? Because the blue is absolutely flying out. So the blue is this version here. You get a big pattern with this, don't you?
Yes, yeah.
Loads of applique pieces. Now, I'm thinking, look, this looks lovely as a cushion, and yes, you've got everything that you need. Hang on. This price is definitely wrong. We were just looking in the break, and so many of these are sold already. And now I understand why, because look at the price on this. Bearing in mind, you're getting half a metre of fabric,
Yep.
so you get half a metre of your blue.
That's for your backing, for the back of it.
You get a massive pattern,
yeah.
loads of pieces, and wait till you see the size of this panel, Ben. This is a big panel.
There we go.
For £17.99. £17.99. You are getting so much for your money. That is brilliant. And look at how many times you're going to be able to use this. This is, I'd be putting these as, you could then back them and have them as little hanging decorations.
Yes,
that
yeah.
could be on the front of an apron to do all your
Or a
Christmas
bag.
baking. That could be your tote bag. Embroider your name on it on a sack. That'd be so cute. Under each little gingerbread, man, that'd
Mummy
be
and
perfect.
Daddy and then the kids, couldn't you? Yes.
So here you've got all of your step-by-step instructions. Oh, I love, this is what, when I think of Helen Newton, this is exactly what I think of. These lovely, whimsical, really cute designs. Look at your step-by-step instructions and just doing your gingerbread house even.
Yeah, you could just put that on something.
Yeah, on a stocking, on a Christmas stocking.
that'd look nice.
These are all very, very useful templates to have in your
Look
stash.
at these, they're just adorable, aren't
Oh, you could do, you know, like paper dolls, like bunting.
yes,
You could
yes.
just do gingerbread man
Yeah,
bunting,
you
couldn't
could.
you?
Yeah.
Oh, great idea. And look, space for your own project ideas. So if you want to bring your gingerbread people to life and the house to life, then you could do it with a cushion like this. And look, you've got all the candy swirls and the snowflakes on here. But I think you're going to have a lot of fun with that pattern. And what brilliant value for money with the half a metre of fabric
Shall I put
and
that
your
figure?
panel.
They're
Thank
great,
you.
yeah.
That's
And
beautiful.
Helen's patterns are always so good. She really does sort of walk you through them, but you can really make them your own as well.
Yeah.
I'm sure she must go mad because she always sends me the patterns, and then I always add little bits of trim on mine and sequins and all sorts. But they're just
Absolutely.
open to making them unique for yourself. They really are.
Cute, it's so cute. I
They're
love it.
gorgeous,
Oh yeah,
aren't
I'm
they?
imagining rickrack or
Yes.
some bells, or
Yes,
you know, you could
yeah,
add all
yeah.
sorts with this.
You could do those little tiny pom-poms that you could get as well, couldn't you? You could put on those.
Now, do you get? Is this enough to do the back then?
Yes.
Is this for the
yeah,
back of
yeah.
your?
So it makes the whole of the back of the cushion.
Fantastic.
Where
Just
you
so
can
you know, in
embroider as
single
well.
figures. Single figures. Oh yeah, definitely. If you are getting your embroidery machine, get yourself a nice project like this that you can get involved in.
Because you could embroider down the bottom here as well.
A family.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah,
that'd
yeah.
be so lovely.
Yeah.
And if this is the great thing about making your own thing. So I've got 3 little, you know, gingerbread people in my
Yes.
house. So
You could add another one.
add another one.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
You can make it exactly to the family that you are.
Yeah.
Which is lovely, isn't it? Yeah.
Love that. So here you've got your full kit about to sell out in the blue for just £17.99. Now, let's have a look at the traditional colours. So when you say traditional colours, you get the red, don't
Yes,
you?
yeah. This is the one that...
Oh, this one you're demoing with.
No, I'd put the red with that one.
So you
did
get
it
the
wrong.
red. That's all right. So then you've got your red,
But this
and
is
then
the-
this is class. Is this the traditional one?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, traditional.
Oh, nice. Your red, golds and greens.
Oh,
You've got
yes,
your
it is.
classic
I did
tartans.
get it right. Yeah.
So this is going to make the border.
Yes. Here.
You've got your two
borders.
backgrounds,
Yeah. Then you've got your 2 backgrounds.
sky and the
Then
snow.
all the bits of like your gingerbread, your trees. So you've got loads and loads. I mean, Helen's put 4, but you could fit far more than 4 trees on there.
Yeah.
You could fit loads on there.
And just looking at how many, how much you have for your gingerbread even. Look at how much fabric you've got there for all of your gingerbread as well.
You could fit at least 3 children in
Oh,
there,
I
couldn't
could,
you? Easily, no
definitely.
problem, yes.
£17.99. I'm a bit amazed by the prices because normally, even the panel, you'd be definitely looking at £10 at least.
Oh, easily, yes.
I'm going to say that these size panels are normally between £13 and £15, and that is the price point that we're normally at. So if that's, let's go on the more conservative side and say £12.99 for your panel. You've then also got your half metre of fabric, and your
pattern as
your
well.
pattern is £9.99. So there is nowhere in a million years that you would get your half a metre of Rose and Hubble fabric and your panel. Yeah, I'd seriously be thinking about it. For anybody who is thinking about getting the pattern today, get yourself the bundles. Because also that's a lot of fabric to dip into your stash of, have I got the right greens?
That's right, yes.
Have I got the right
Yeah.
Christmassy fabrics.
But once you've got that, if you've got bits left over, again, you'll have bits left over. So if you've got sort of like a white and a blue in your stash, you can then make more with some of the bits that you've got left over from here as well.
It would be nice to do it in felt, wouldn't
Yes.
it? It'd be really nice to do it with felt as well. You can see
I think
here
Helen's
the
done it
Helen.
with felt, yes.
Helen's version. It just adds that really nice texture. If you want to do it in felt second time round, then you can. You've got all of the gingerbread templates, the gingerbread house. You've got the trees, the snowflakes. All of those templates are to size as well. I don't need to add seam allowance.
No, nothing at all, no.
So do you just trace these out straight onto Bonderweb or?
Onto your Bonderweb, which I'll show you how to do in a minute.
Brilliant, just $17.99. That is a fantastic price.
Great, isn't it?
For your traditional kit, just so you know, we are about to hit single figures on this colourway. And then the pink that's at the front, I absolutely love this. And this is the one that,
Yeah,
I
you
would
can tell
imagine.
that's the Sandi one, yes.
All of your pretty gorgeous little beads, sequins. It's a good chance to root round that lovely tin of gorgeousness. So let's have a look at the final kit. That's about to sell out in the traditional colourway. The pink one, you get,
Fur.
I should be putting it in the bin. Yeah.
I couldn't find
I'm
that.
putting it all on the floor. Now, in here, you've got this really gorgeous pink candy cane. This is absolutely adorable, Sandi.
I know, it's lovely. That's why I did that the first, because it's lovely.
And you get more than enough fabric on here, don't you?
Yes.
Is this even bigger? This paddle feels massive again. $14.99. You'd normally see this sort of size paddle for here at Sewing Street. They're exclusive to us. You've got a great mixture of prints. They're printed in-house, so they're exclusive to us, but you've got a great mixture of polka dots and tartans, the sky, the snow.
Some lovely polka dots at the top here, little tartans there. Is that
Florals for the dresses. Absolutely gorgeous.
So even though it has on it, so that sort of like says hat and scarf, and you've got just applique elements here and dresses, you don't have to use those. Just sort of do the ones that you want, because you've got enough bits of material to make it all.
Okay.
And you can go, oh, actually, I don't want a floral dress, I want a polka dotty dress.
Yeah.
So you could change it round as well.
This is the great thing about Helen Newton patterns
Yes.
as well. You do just start to get creative,
You
don't
do.
you? Then you also get half a metre. That is a whole half metre of your pink, which is enough to be able to then do the back of the cushion as well. And I love that you've done that decorative stitch.
And I've done a good envelope back on there. I had a really big cushion, so it just had to go in. So you've got sort of like a good sort of gap over, so it'll make, you can fit like a nice big cushion pad inside. So it does give you plenty of material to be able to make a good flap over.
Yeah.
And then you can embroider it as well.
That would be so lovely, though, on the front of a sack or something, you know, a Christmas stocking, wouldn't it? That you then could embroider or stitch people's names. I love the idea of having it on the front of a baking apron, on the pocket. You can make yourself the cushion, but also think about other elements of how you're going to be able to use the pattern, because the pattern that you get included is a lengthy pattern. Look, you've got really big step-by-step instructions. Sometimes with our patterns, I know that we can have smaller text and smaller photos, whereas with this one,
They're really nice to see, yes.
they're really good size photographs and really, really good size text on here. Easy to see, easy to read, but then also you've got all of your full-size templates. Blue kit sold out, traditionals in single figures, and this one we have slightly better quantity of, actually. We started with the biggest stock of this one. This is the demo one that Sandi's already made out of. But if you missed out on the blue one, add some blue from your stash. It's not telling you, oh, it's all going to be blue. This is just giving you lots of lovely pink elements, and obviously you get your half metre of pink with it. But add some of your own stash if you wanted to do more of a traditional or more of an icy blue. I personally love, love, love the pink. And it gives you really great chance to add all your bling and your sparkles and your ric-racs and your embroidery. Yes. Just $17.99. I am not surprised that so many people were involved on pre-order before. I don't think we overlooked the price on this morning, Ben, didn't we? $17.99 is
Such a
brilliant.
good price, isn't it?
It wasn't until we bought the graphics in that Ben realised that, yeah, very, 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 very good price. Pattern is available on its own as a physical and as a digital. So physical pattern, it will be sent out to you if you want your own colourways. It's a good one to use your scraps in your stash.
yes, yeah.
And it looks really nice with felt, doesn't it?
I think it looks lovely with felt. It does.
And if you're appliquing with felt,
yes,
you don't need to worry about the edges fraying at all, do you?
No, not at all. I mean, when you put your bond web on the back of your material anyway, you don't need to worry about it fraying. But especially with felt, it doesn't fray anyway.
And
So
it
it's
does
nice.
add a really lovely fluffy texture.
Almost adds a little bit more of a 3D-ness as well, doesn't it, with the felt on it?
Yes, £9.99. So if you've got a bundle of felt, then this would be absolutely perfect. Step-by-step instructions and all your templates. That's the physical option. So you do pay your P&P with this. If you are only getting this today and you're thinking, I've got a bit of time this week, you know, I want to get sewing this afternoon, because I am that person that I'll see something and I'll think, but I want to do it now. Literally now. You've got some nice tartans or nice felts. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. If you hit purchase, it will send virtually immediately to your Sewing Street account. Now, you won't have to be paying postage and packaging if that is the only thing you buy today. At £9.99, it just hasn't taken the £4.95 off our graphics, but you will not be charged P&P if you're only buying this. And that then gives you a chance to obviously still print off your templates, but you could keep the rest of the instructions just on your tablet, on your phone, on your iPad or computer, and you just print off this section. At £9.99, great price. Because let's face it, you are going to have to trace these out anyway, aren't you?
Yes, yeah.
Because they're on the reverse of it.
So you'll need to print those anyway.
Yeah, don't go cutting this out.
Don't cut anything out. And you don't need to cut it out either, because it's quite a thick line. You don't need to just put your bond web over the top.
Brilliant.
And keep it all together as nice.
We've got bond web on the show. We've got the packets. Do we have the big roll? Because I want to make loads of these.
Yes.
If you read to applique, we've definitely got the packets, and the packet's enough to be able to do your cushion and more. But yeah, I'd get this other roll if you can. It's only £2.99, and that's for the pack of bond web, which is 1.2 metres by 17.5 centimetres, basically. Just £2.99 if you want to just dip your toe into applique. Okay.
And I did nearly 2 cushions with that one. I think I had to open another packet.
Fantastic.
And I was very generous with it as well. So, yeah, it should last you for a while.
Right, whilst you're checking out on patterns and kits, shall we dive into a little bit of an applique demo? What are you able to show us?
Right, I was going to show you how you start your pattern off and then how to put the applique on as well.
Brilliant.
Okay, so as I say, your kit comes with absolutely everything. So you've got a snow panel and you've got a sky panel.
Move you over.
Are you going to move me over a bit?
Oh, we're all good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Brilliant. So we've got the snow panel and the sky panel. So cut those 2 out, then just sew them together. Then you've got your 2 border panels. So again, you cut those out and it tells you in your pattern exactly what size you need to cut them. And they also give you a bit extra as well, which is great. I always like a bigger border than a smaller one. So you lay your border out, so top and bottom, sew that on, then do the sides as well, then do the second border and then sew them on. And I always put some interfacing on the back, so like a fusible fleece or H640, something like that on the back of there, which again, if you had sort of like a fusible fleece on the back of it, if you wanted to then embroider it, I would then embroider it now.
Okay.
So, yeah, I could do it that way around because that's the sky and there's the sky and the snow. So, yeah, so if you did it this side, then you could do your embroidery on it. So you could then hoop that up and embroider it. And I've also done a bit of, so like in the ditch, sewing just around the borders as well. And I've done that at this point as well. Because if you wait till, I mean, Helen does say at the end, you can do it at the end. But I always tend to find I put it on first because then I'm lazy. So if you've got like a house or a gingerbread man in front of it, you've got to stop and start again. Whereas you can actually go all the way around it if you do it before you stick anything down. So that's what I do. So then after you've prepared all the front of it, you then the fun part starts. So you take, now you can use one of these Millwall mats, which are brilliant for anything like this.
I always thought, oh, do you know, is it a little bit of an add-on thing that I don't really need, but actually
you do.
It is brilliant, isn't it?
I thought that as well, and I thought, should I, shouldn't I? And I was just so glad I bought it. I use it all the time, especially for anything with Helen concerned. I always do it. Because what you can do is, when we're going to do it, I'm going to show you sort of like the mummy here. So you've got the head, you've got mum's legs, mum's hands, you've got the scarf, hat, brim and bobble. So when you're doing it, they're all in parts. So you don't want to make it up on here. So you make it up on your mat. So you join all the bits together and iron them all together so the little mum stays. Oops, I've got one here. Here's one I prepared earlier.
See, this is what's the benefit of doing it on a fuser mat,
That's
is
right.
you can build it up without
This
actually
is it.
putting it onto your...
Yeah. So what you do is you build it all up onto here.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to show what
Now,
you
you're
do.
using this on the smooth
The
side.
smooth side, yes.
And with
So-
a Sharpie or with a pen that
Yeah.
isn't a friction pen.
Yes, you don't want a heat erasable
No.
pen because as soon as you put it on, you're going to iron it off and wonder where your pattern is. So if we start just with, say we'll do the dress. So again, you don't even need a light box either because Helen does really thick ones, which is lovely. You can add sort of like those are more like the stitch marks on it. So she gives you all the sort of embroidery bits on it as well. So you want to just go round. I mean, if you want to do it, you can sort of sit in an evening with it on your knee and trace all these bits out. And then when you're ready, put them all together. There we go. And I'm going to put a couple of mum's legs. So again, I mean, if you just want a mum and dad gingerbread man, that's all you need to put on it. So it really is completely unique to you. Then we're going to do a couple little arms. Leave space in between when you're doing it. There we go. And I'm just going to draw a head as well.
My friend's getting married on the 20th of December. I could do them into like little bride and groom, couldn't I?
Yes. You could put all sorts of things on them, couldn't you?
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm actually really excited for. I've never been to a wedding around that sort of time of year.
Right.
And
nice, isn't it?
I was thinking, we're all going to be broke. Well, I'm not necessarily going to be broke up for work because I don't break up from work, you know, over Christmas. But you, most people are. And I went to a wedding on like the 28th, and we were all so full already, you know, from Christmas dinner and everything. And by that time, you're so tired and we're full and everything. Whereas 20th December, I feel like everyone's going to be
That's going to
party,
be brilliant,
yeah.
Absolutely. Is it a Christmassy theme or?
I think it will be it might be Christmassy theme. I think that it's very sort of like tuxedos. black, yeah.
Very posh. Right, so we've cut them out and you leave quite a big border around the outside of it. So the first one, so here's your gingerbread one to begin with. I'm just going to give it a bit of an iron first before I move. I'm just going to move the mat for a second.
The fuser mats. Have we got these on the show, Ben? No. Sorry, I don't think we've got a little label in stock. But if you have got one, get your fuser mat out.
Yeah. Is that on or not? Is that on?
I don't think we're. Can you see
Oh,
it?
is that
It says
that?
do not use? We'll go
And
for
I
this
plugged
side.
in it. That's probably why it's not working. Right, so we'll just wait for a second. Talk amongst ourselves for a second.
Did you tell me that you're going to restock some of the blue? Working on it. We're going to speak to the team. It is a Monday. Everyone's upstairs, so we're trying to do our best to see if there's any of these panels that we can restock. Are they aware of the price points that these are, though? We won't mention that.
No. So you just want to, when you cut out, I always sort of cut out and leave the little heading on it as well, so you know what they all are.
Right,
But
they're
as I
all
say, you don't
labelled.
need to do the same ones. Right, so then you're going to put the sticky side on the back. Can you see me here? I'm
No.
behind here. I'm going to move over. This desk needs to be bigger for us, doesn't it, today, I think? I've got my other bits here. Right. So you've got the sticky side, so you've got a rough side of your bonder web and you've got a smooth side. So you've ironed it. Do I need to be over a bit more?
Yeah.
So I've put it onto the smooth side and then we're going to put the rougher side down onto the back of the material.
See why I said do not use a friction pen, because at that
because
point
this,
you would
yeah,
use
this
it.
is a bit.
The main graphic at the moment is for the only kit that's available, and there are less than 15 of those kits now in the pink.
And also, if you're doing all this applique and you sort of get really into it and you get loads of applique out, you get it all over your ironing board. Because I think Delphine always has trouble with her ironing board, and I know I do as well. It's always sticky, and then you come to iron your clothes and you get sticky all over it. Whereas if you've got one of these mats, it's brilliant. So there we go. So we're just going to cut those out. Can I put that over here for a second? it's a lovely, I did it on a Sunday afternoon, and it was sort of a wet Sunday, and I got it all out, and it was just lovely. I had the radio on, and I was sort of playing around with them all and all the fabrics, and it was a lovely sort of project to do.
But I love applique. I always think that it's like a, it gives you lots of nice creative things to do.
Absolutely.
A bit of stitching, a bit of ironing, a bit of cutting.
And I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of free motion.
Okay.
So I tend to do, I mean, I don't mind doing it, but it's not what I would go to first. But I love doing Helen's because you can sew them on any way you want. So I'm going to try and sew this one on in a minute just using the sewing machine.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do, because I know there's so many people, oh, they're lovely, but I'm not that good on free motion. And free motion's great. The more you do it, the better you get at it. And it's lovely to sort of have a real play with it.
And especially with the Helen Newton pants, because they do give that sort of like whimsical, doodled look. You don't have to be really neat with it. I actually think you probably have to be neater if you are
you're
going
sewing,
around as a sewing or
absolutely, yeah. So yeah, on a Sunday afternoon, you've got some quilting gloves. They're really good to have, the quilting gloves, if you're going to do the free motion. It's brilliant. And then, yeah, just have a doodle. I think I was always frightened at first because I suppose I'm neat. Yeah. And it was sort of like, it wasn't neat enough. Yeah. And then you'd look at it and you go, oh, that looks really good. You go, but it's not really neat. And then you sort of think, well, actually, you don't need to be. And then the freer you get with it, the better you get at it as well. So it's lovely to do. But don't worry if you're not the biggest fan of it, because there's lots of other ways you can use it. So don't sort of let that stop you. I know sometimes it's a bit daunting for people, isn't it? You know, putting my feed dogs down and changing it all over, but there we go. Right, I'm just going to do the dress as well. I'm going to pop that to the side, and we're going to get
a nice
little floral one.
Oh, and you could be really sort of frugal with the fabric, can't you? And
as
look,
you can
just fit another dress out there, surely.
There you go. I can fit another dress in there.
Oh, I've got a little bit of fabric. What else can I cut out? Can I cut a scarf out of this and use it for another project? Or
But how many times as well, when you've done a project, you're left with small bits of fabric?
Yeah.
And I mean, some of these are so tiny. Look at the little pom-poms and things like that. They're so small. But it's lovely because you can sort of, you can use any little bits that you've got left over.
Like you said, you could just get a little, you know, like a takeaway tub. And just be sat, like you said, of an evening, and cut them all out, and then you've just got loads of them all there ready. And if you're thinking, if it's an unusual shape or you can't really remember what it is, write on the back of it, whilst your Bondaware paper's still on it, what it is.
Because whatever you write on this won't come off, and as long as you've got your sort of permanent pen on it, it'll be fine, yes. So it's a good idea, because sometimes you've got, especially like the little pom-poms, I was looking at it thinking, what are these? What have I cut out? So you can go back and try and...
Or number them. If you haven't got enough space to write on them, you could number them and then write number two on that one. So
great idea. There we go. Right, so then we're going to make this little one up.
Very nice, good pair of sharp scissors. Do you use your fabric scissors to cut underwear? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people who are very particular about paper scissors or fabric scissors.
But you're cutting fabric.
Okay.
So it's quite a thin paper. I mean, if I saw anybody go near some copier paper with this, I think I'd kill them, but no. because it's quite a dilemma, because you need sharp scissors to do your fabric. So yeah, definitely you can use those. Right, let's have a look and see if we can get this together.
So at what point do you start peeling off all of your paper?
Right, now. So you can take it off. Yeah, so you can peel it off. I normally just use a little pin and score it on the back.
You've already done the face on this. Does that matter?
No, that's fine.
So I can still peel this off and you're not going to...
No, because then I tend to... If I've drawn on it, I tend to keep those bits and then place it over it to find out whereabouts I want the eyes to go. So, you see, once I've put that on, I can sort of work out whereabouts it is. So, so that's the head there. Then you can just sort of poke through and you think, that's where the eyes go. So you can do that, so it's really good.
What's that, Ben? We're working on restocking the blues and the traditionals. Watch this space. If you've missed out on the kits, we'll try and get more. You need like a little pin. Oh, we haven't got a yes or no back yet. You've just asked the question. Okay. Sorry, we'll do our best.
Be good, I hope so.
There you go.
Lovely. So you
I find it
just
so
pop in
satisfying.
Oh, it is
feeling
ripping
it
this
off.
off, isn't it? Yes. So you're going to pop this just underneath here. And then you can play around with it so you've got it just right.
And so you're not going to lose the stick off it?
No.
No,
No,
this
you
is-
don't.
It's
You
so
would
clever.
if you did it on your ironing board, you will do because it'll stick to your ironing board.
Yes.
But for some reason, this doesn't at all.
And so if you're doing layering, if
Yeah.
you are layering it up, it's ideal. I know that we're talking about this and we haven't actually got it on the show, but it's just great to use if you
Yes.
have got one. We love it.
There we go. Right, then you can get your mat, which I've got underneath, because we haven't got much room in here, so I'm just going to lay that over the top of it and iron it.
Well, who was I with the other day who was just doing it onto this?
Oh, you can? Oh, right.
Yeah, just doing it
There
directly,
you go,
layering it
onto
up
there.
onto that. I was like, what about this bit?
There you see, you just
Yeah.
peel it off.
And the glue is
It's
still on
it.
there.
So you've still
So
got
that's
the glue,
peeled
yeah.
off. It's
Yeah.
not adding
This
anything
isn't
onto
sticking,
this.
no.
But that is now ready. You could put that into a wherever, into a
Yeah.
book, into whatever you need before you put it
Yeah.
onto your actual cushion.
Yeah, and you've got
Brilliant.
this on here as well, and I've still got some of the dress, so I kept some of the dress on that bit, but you didn't need to.
Yeah.
And I just took a bit off, but you can take it all off and do that.
Fab.
Sometimes it can curl a bit if you leave it for a while, so I'd left that on because I was travelling with it. So, and then as I say, I tend to keep the little bits so that you can find out where all the little embellishments go, as we should say. Right, I'm just going to roll that up and pop that under there for a minute. And I've got the gingerbread house, which I've made. Here's one I made earlier.
Lovely. So that's already bonder webbed.
So that's already bonder
Yeah.
webbed, and I'm just going to take the main bit off here. So I kept the main bit on, and I just did all the other bits. So we've got the snow and the windows. So it's great to sort of do it all. Then you can work out whereabouts you want it. And again, you could put the house.
Sorry, I'm
No,
just
that's,
gonna
am I
move you
moving?
over
Yeah,
again.
there we go.
So you know with the placement, you just
Yes.
follow the picture.
You can either follow the picture or you can go completely random. Helen
Yeah.
won't mind. She doesn't send any police out for designs. Not that I know of, do you, Helen? You haven't done to me yet. So note select if you wanted it further down here, and then you can maybe put a little path with some embroidery on there.
Yeah.
Or you can do it exactly. Because some people, I think, find it hard to know where things go. And if you've got a pattern, you can follow
Yeah,
it absolutely.
exactly.
But I tend to go off the beaten track a little bit, so I tend to sort of move things around a bit. But there you go. We'll follow her pattern. So you're going to put it here, and then we're just going to iron that on. Okay. Now, if you are doing free motion, you could do that now if you wanted before you added anything else onto it.
Okay, just do it step by
Yeah,
you know, piece
because
by
then
piece.
otherwise I've got a little mum here as well. I'm going to just take her dress off.
The quilting gloves, if you are doing free motion, are on your screen now.
And-
They're only $3.99. I saw Alison Marion using these the other day, actually.
Again, they're a game changer. They really are. It's, again, something that you sort of think, do I need quilting gloves?
Yeah.
But actually you do.
Right, okay. Well,
And-
you're lucky because you get to try everything out, try
This is
before
it,
you
yes,
buy here.
yes.
So it's Sandi who's telling us, yeah, I would get that actually, or maybe I don't need
I
that.
actually bought them first.
Yeah, oh, great.
Yeah, I did. I wasn't freeloading up.
No.
So no, and I thought, and I'd seen a lot of people using them, and I thought, will it make my free motion any better? So I thought, I'm going to try them. And when I was doing some of the free motion on this one, it was quite a hot day, and I work in my conservatory, my little office is in there, and it was a really hot day, and I was thinking, do I need these gloves on? And I was taking, because I was sweating in my gloves, and took them off, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And I thought, they really do make a huge, and for the £3 something.
Yeah, they're only $3.99.
So you're going to do that, and then you're going to, so we'd put little mummy here. So she can go here. So you can either build it up and then do all your free motion, or you can do it as you go along. So should we do a little bit of, I've not got free motion on this one at the moment, so I'm just going to do some straight,
Yeah.
because we've got this lovely machine in, haven't we, at the moment? So I
Absolutely,
thought we
back in stock.
Yep, so I'm going to move this over to the side and bring this machine in. Sorry, I'm really messy today
Oh
as
no,
well,
it's
aren't I?
fine. We're being creative.
I've
It's
been
like Sunday
yeah.
sewing on a Monday morning.
It's lovely, isn't it? Yeah.
Now, we've given you this machine this morning, and you are a
did.
brother girl. You do
Yes.
like your brother machines.
I've got a
don't
lot
you?
of brother machines at home, I do. I use
do you
brother a
need,
lot.
Do you need a bit more room? Do you want me to move
No,
this
I think,
slightly
there
over?
we go. Lovely, thank you.
I don't want you to get all tangled up with
I just
my
want to burn all the
ultraviolet
irons. There we go. I'll move that to the side.
Now, I'll show you this machine while we're setting up, because we are crashing it today. We've only just got the go-ahead to say, yes, we're doing it. Sandy has got, coming up at 12 o'clock, a handy guide to embroidery stabilisers. I am so excited to be on the show with you doing this, because I am literally learning along right now. I'm trying to work out. I saw this rhyme of something like tear and wear or something. If you wear it, then tear it, or is it the other way around?
I don't know. Not heard that one, but yeah.
I've been learning all about where you'd use stabilisers, and the handy guide too is going to be brilliant. So you asked, are there any embroidery machines in stock at the moment?
Yes.
And this one is not just an embroidery machine. This is the ultimate spaceship of brothers embroidery and sewing and quilting. It's got everything on here. It is the high-end sewing machine mixed with a very, very high-end embroidery machine. And I'm not going to lie, I am very, very envious, because I've not had a play on this, but this one comes with a massive hoop as well, so you can do huge Disney designs.
Really big designs on this.
All sorts on here.
Yeah. So
this is the next one that, you know, as I start my production line for all my making to sell that I'm doing, I'm going to need this one.
And it's great because some people don't like two machines.
You might not have the space.
You don't have the space for it. I mean, a lot of times people have only got a table to work on.
Yeah.
You know, I'm lucky I work all day, so I've got a room, most of the house, but I've got a room to do it in, so I can sort of spread out. But for this, it's brilliant. And it doesn't take long to turn it into an embroidery machine.
No,
so literally you'd take this bit off here, and then you've got an extra carriage that goes in, and you just have to change your foot on it.
Brilliant.
So it's really handy to, and then obviously you've not got much to store.
And I'm guessing because it's brother, it all looks very familiar.
Very familiar. So when you turn it into the embroidery machine, it'll be exactly the same as the embroidery machine that you've been using, that I think we're going to use later on as well. And I think it's got maybe a few more things on here as well.
It has. It has got even more. It's
and
fancy.
It's got all the fonts. Yeah.
I'm very, very jealous. It's amazing. It's £500 off today. That is not to rush or to pressure you, but it is sold here at $2,999.
Yes.
And I completely understand it's a considered purchase. But if you were considering it, today's the day to get it, because Ben has also spoke to the team upstairs, and we've managed to get it to $2,499. It's also on 5-way split pay, which takes your split payments under $500. It might be something that if you've had it on your wish list, if you know this machine. Obviously, we're not going to be doing a full hour talk on this today, but if it was something that was, you know, you were thinking about it, that is a really good way of getting it today. You're going to see it though in action. Sandy's going to be sewing with it now today.
I mean, brothers, to begin with, are always really good machines. They're great. I learned on a brother, and I've always had brothers as well. And it's got everything on it. It's got your touch screen here. It's got all your designs on it, and it's so easy to change it from one to the other as well. And it's just great. If you've not got a lot of space, this is the machine to have for you. It really is.
It's a big machine. It's got great throat space, but actually, in terms of footprint, it's not going to take up a whole room.
No, absolutely. And often people go, oh, you know, I've not got room to have an embroidery machine. You know, do I need one? But if you've got the 2-in-1, it's fine. And most of the time, it's funny because people say, well, you can be sewing whilst you're embroidering. But how often do you sit and watch your machine embroider? I know I do all the time. So you actually, I was sat there yesterday. I was doing a lot of embroidery yesterday, and I was sat there.
Yeah, it's
so
interesting.
It's so relaxing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're
like, oh, I didn't think you were going to go there.
And you're thinking, that looks a mess. Is that going to turn out all right? And then it just sort of fills it all in, and you're thinking, this is brilliant. Absolutely amazing. And it's quite hypnotic, I think, to watch it. It really is.
It's nice to see the sewing elements of this, though, because I've seen these machines do the embroidery, but it also is a fantastic sewing machine.
So you can change your width, you can change your length on it, you can change the tension on it, all by a touch of the button. It comes with loads of feet as well, so you've got lots of feet with it and bobbins. There's a walking foot in there. I don't know if that comes with it as well. So you've got a walking foot in there as well. And then again, the machine turns into your embroidery. So it's exactly the same as your embroidery touchscreen there. So I'm going to put it on, and I'm just going to change my length. So you touch, I don't know if you can see it round.
No, sorry, we can't see it.
Can we see it round? this way at all? There we go, if I change there. So you can change all your lengths here just by a touch, so you can add it. So I'm going to just make my length slightly longer. There you go, whilst I'm doing, yep. So I'm going to change mine so I can just do it slightly longer on here. And then just go back again. So it's a very simple touch screen as well. So it's just press, and it tells you along here everything that you've got, the foot that you've got on it.
Stitches that you've got here.
And then, yes, you can just go, yeah, you can, so you've got all those.
Nice.
And then you've got the menu, I think, which is up here. No, that's that one. Let me just go
Oh, so that
back.
should change my stitch width, my
Yep.
stitch length. That's going to
That
show you
changes-
what the stitch looks like.
Yep, and then I think it might be here. There you go. So then you've got
your
all
decorative.
these decorative stitches on it as well. So you can go into, say, this one here, and then you can go through, and it shows you all the things you can do on that.
Amazing. And then
Go
each
back.
of these, I'm guessing, like you say, you can lengthen, shorten.
Yes.
So if you've got all your satin
So
stitches.
if you've got satin stitches,
to go around.
yeah. So if you wanted to do satin stitch on here, you could get your satin stitch up. You could make it. So let's sort of see.
blanket stitch would
Yep.
be
If we
nice.
go back, oops. Right. So we're going to just go back to one again. Then where I'm trying to see it upside. There you go. So you've got a satin stitch there. So if you went into this one, and then pressed up here, we could make the width of it a lot smaller. So you want to. Or you'd do the length of it, wouldn't you? Sorry. The length. To try and. Oops, what am I doing here?
Shorten
There you
it.
go.
Yeah, to 1
And then-
millimetre length.
And then sort of you can play around. I'm trying to do it upside down here
Yeah.
on it, but
It
you
will-
can
it
play
would-
around with it,
Yeah.
so you can get it just to the width that you want for doing it on here.
Amazing.
You've got absolutely, and it's got. I think it's got fonts on here. Then you've got the fonts.
Yeah,
on.
there's
Yeah.
loads of it. So it's got all the monogramming as
Yeah.
well. Cancel your current design. Okay.
Yeah.
Then if you go into,
So you go back into this
Yeah.
one, or are we going to go back into?
I was just going to see. Look,
Yeah.
there you go. There's all your alphabets. So
you've
it's
got
got
some lovely alphabets there that you can put on
brilliant.
and embroider all those.
Yeah, well, they're not embroidered, are they? Though they're just your monogramming. You then
Yes,
go on
yeah.
to the embroidery,
And then you've got
all
the
of the
bigger ones
monogramming.
as well, yes. Because I don't think the size on the letters on this one will go very high.
I'm presuming it will go
And
up
then
to
it
like a 9 mil stitch
and then
width.
it will on your
On
embroidery.
embroidery,
You can
yeah.
get it really big, yes. So if
Yeah.
you just want, say you've got some thin ribbon or something and you want to just embroider a name on it or something like that, or just at
Just
the bottom.
monogramming.
Yes, yeah. It's beautiful for that.
Brilliant.
Right, so I'm going to turn it round and start it. So we're going to just go on to the plain, just a plain stitch. So I'm going to go central there, and I'm going to alter my width again, my length again to a 3. Oops. And then it's up, and I'm going to pop it in. There we go. And I'm just going to find my foot pedal.
We are working, by the way, on getting more of the blue kits available. It's, I know, 5 to 11, so we're running rapidly out of time. But yes, if there is any of the blue kits available, maybe even if we bring them in the last hour, we might get a chance to do that. But we'll load them as soon as we can.
And you can turn it up as well, so you can make it as fast or as slow as you wanted. Then just turn it round. I'm just going to lift my needle up and go back a bit. There we go. So if you want to just sew it on, then you might want to go around the door with maybe a fancy stitch. So we'll have a look at some of the fancy stitches and go around the door.
We got it, we got it, we got it. If you do want the blue, it's just literally just landed. So I remind you, you get 1/2 metre of blue, you get your pattern, £17.99. We've managed to get another 50 of them in. If you missed it, please be quick, because the value for money just for your panel alone is amazing. This should have been £12.99 or £14.99 even here. You know, these size panels, that is the sort of price point that we see. The fact that you're getting another 1/2 metre and your pattern to create your gingerbread cushion, or however you want to use it. Remember, you've got all those templates then to use again and again and again, and you'll add some from your stash. You'll be able to use it with felt, with all sorts. They are just adorable. The fact that you've got your gingerbread house, trees, candy swirls, and all of your gingerbread people, they are absolutely perfect. I love, love, love the blue colourway. Get all your sequins, your sparkly bits out as well, your winter wonderland. Beautiful panel, exclusive to us. 28 in basket straight away. £17.99. Thanks, Ben. You can thank Ben for that. I know that we're really, really late on time, but I'm so thrilled that we managed to get... Oh, well, we thank Amy for that upstairs. Thank you, Amy. But definitely get yourself these bundles whilst they are in stock, because once that is gone, that is gone. They're flying. They're flying. There's less than 20 of them
Get
remaining.
your machine to go with it as well. There you go.
It's got the scissor cutters and the automatic foot lift on
There you
this. Nice.
There we go. So it can just cuts off and it's lovely.
Fantastic.
Did you want me to show you the gnome very quickly if you've got time?
Oh, do you want to just show us how to cut the fabric?
Yes,
Because I know that we're hot
that's
out
right,
of
yeah.
time,
Right,
but we
there
said
we go.
that we would show you how to
do
cut the fabric.
Right. Okay.
Well done, everybody who has got that kit. The blue's just back available. Over half of our brand new stock has gone. There are way too many of you there, so if you had missed it, it's $17.99. That is brilliant. Also, these gnomes. If you haven't got your gnome kit, why not? Why not? There's 3 lovely different kits, or 4 different gnome kits. All of the white fur has sold out. We had the grey and the Hagrid grey and the brown available. If you do want to do different conks as well. Yeah, the blue's about to go. The blue is about to go. Right, so trimming up your beard.
Your beard, yes. Right. Now I'm just going to do.
I'm pleased we're covering this. I'm not going to lie.
Right. So I can't find my beard.
Trimming your long pile brush.
Trimming your beard. Give it a brush. So brush it all down. So brush your beard down.
Yeah.
Give it a good
right
brush
direction.
in the right direction.
With a little brush, would you say?
Yeah, just hand.
Just your hand.
Yeah, just your hand. Stroke it. Pretend it's your cat.
Okay.
And then you want to sit. I'm pretending this is my beard now.
Yeah, I know.
And
We're just speeding this through.
That's
but
right. Yes, just very, very quickly because I can't find the beard now. And I tend to clip it along the top.
We've got the perfect person to do this
Yep.
because you know Sandy's also a hairdresser.
Hairdresser.
Yeah. Trained
And
hairdresser.
beauty therapist.
Can she come and sort Ben's hair out? I'm only joking. His hair looks
His hair
great,
looks lovely
doesn't it?
today. Really nice.
I'm giving him a complex.
Now then, if you pretend that's one of the sort of like the jaggedy bits for the beard, so cut into it, but you don't want to just cut all this fur. So you want to
just cut the back in.
Just cut the backing. So you want to put you cut with just the tip of your needle.
Could you use like the duck bill, applique scissors? Would they work or not?
No, I don't think they would. You just want the tips of a sharpish pair of scissors, and you literally just want to lift that fur up and just cut the backing.
And you do it from the front?
Yep,
you from the furry side up, yeah,
yep.
yeah.
And as you can see, where that's cut, you've still got your length. Because if you do it, so if I did it just straight like that, when you come to do it, you've just got a flat beard there. Whereas if you want it to look like proper sort of fur and hair, you want to literally just go underneath. And it comes away a bit. It's quite easy to lift up and just go underneath. So lift that fur up and keep going. And then you've got that lovely bit that comes over it. So you've got that jagged bit there.
Amazing. There you go. Your hairdressing tips as well in there. There is the white fur sold out, but there's other colourful, the brown and the grey as well, all underneath us. Thank you ever so much. That's flown by, hasn't it?
I know.
And we've got so much to talk about at 12 o'clock as well.
I said we could go with. Can we go into 2 o'clock today?
Would Hobby make a mind if we steal their first hour? I think we should. Thank you so much. We'll see you in an hour. Yes. We've got the machine underneath us on the website. There are loads of these in baskets. Do you know if there's anything that you have got questions, if you've got questions about the machine, please get them in, because if we can answer them between now and 1 o'clock, we absolutely will. So let us know if there's a reason why you're sitting on the fence or you haven't yet checked out, then let us know. And hopefully we can answer any of your questions. We'll talk more about it along with our embroidery machine, our stabilisers and all sorts at 12. Now, after the break, we've got another brand new pattern from Adam Brooks. Do not go anywhere. We're back right after this.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street. Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Charm pack, or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork, or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay.
Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Now, just before, I know that we're already late into this hour, but I just want to let you know the traditional colourway bundle has literally just dropped. So if you do want it, there are now 30 of them remaining. We loaded it during, well, actually, no, we didn't load it during the break. I thought we had 50. We didn't. We had 30. We're about to rebundle 30 of them. That's it. Comes with half a metre of your red. It comes with your pattern or your template. And it also comes with a massive panel to make your gingerbread family cushion. It's gorgeous. All completely sold out in the first 5 minutes of Sandi's show. Helen Newton pattern, massive traditional panel. Even if you're using this for other projects as well, you'll love that. I just wanted to let you know, in case you were disappointed that you missed out on the traditional, we can do another 30 of them. They're already going. You know where they are if you want them. Now, it is time to launch another brand new pattern today. And I really like the fact that this is a dress and a jumpsuit pattern in one. This is brilliant. It's from Named. It's the first time I've seen Named as a pattern house. This is the Kielo wrap dress and jumpsuit. Now, I absolutely love this. Size is 4 to 28, so it's got a fantastic size range. And it's really, really different. Can you see how it's got this tie around the front? So the shape of this means that it ties all the way around, ties at the front there to create your shape. And same again with the jumpsuit. I think that would look so, so cool. It's got a slight sort of slit at the back there because of the way that the dress tapers in. It's really casual yet stylish and could be really sort of smart if you're going to an occasion and you want a sleeveless option, or if you've got a lovely knitted jersey that's quite dressy, then there is a sleeveless version as well. Can be sewn with or without sleeve. The dress features a neckband, a slit at the back. There is also an option of a button closure at the back of the jumpsuit, and the neckline is finished with a facing. The pattern comes with plenty of ease. Choose your size according to the full bust measurements. Now, on here, it says this is suitable for knits. This is suitable for jersey. And just want to start by sort of addressing that you made this in a non-knit fabric and started to come a little bit unstuck with certain elements of it. So we should address this from the start.
Morning, everybody. It's great to see you. So when we were planning this show, it wasn't necessarily clear from the pattern how much stretch was required. So we started to make it up in this lovely black fabric that's got a little bit of elastane in it. So we were thinking, right, okay, that's fine. And then we got to the neckline and then realised that it needs to go over your head, and it's a band that's put on. So I had a chat with Jess, and Jess has been brilliant upstairs. And she was like, I was like, we need stretchier fabrics. So Jess has got these stretchier knit fabrics in for us that are going to work a treat.
I like this though, because you've kind of done the hard work for us. And we talk about this all the time. Make sure you have a really good read of your pattern and work out that the fabric is going to be suitable for the garment that you're making. And this is a really good instance where you say, actually.
Absolutely. And one of the biggest questions we get is, it's a knit pattern. Could I do it in woven? Well, the way that I've hacked the neckline on this sample, I've used bias binding as a facing and put a little bit of a keyhole in the back with a rouleau loop, so it can be done. For you, the experienced dressmakers out there, it is a possibility. But if you're a beginner dressmaker, then we need to go with the fabrics that you've got today.
Okay. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Jess, upstairs, for scheduling these in. Go on. We're saying thank you, Jess, because she's been fabulous and scheduled all these. They've literally just come up to the warehouse the second now. But can I just say, the pattern alone is £15.99. Elsewhere, the pattern is £23. I have no idea how we've managed to get the pattern at such a great discounted price. But I must say, for a dressmaking pattern at £15.99 that has got a lot of variations...
Yeah, I think that's top marks, really.
Yeah, brilliant. Now, you've got your sizing chart here, and it says, because of the way that this is sort of constructed, just go with your full bust measurement. Because it's going to be in a stretchy fabric, it's that belt that's going to create the shaping as well.
Absolutely. It's quite a unusual shape. The best way I can describe it is if you know what a batwing sleeve is. It's a little bit like that on the waist. So you've got all of this extra that creates this wraparound on the back. So yeah, full bust measurement is the one to go for.
Brilliant. Love, love, love the pattern. We're going to see it a little bit more. We've got some photographs as well that we can show you from their website. Now, within here, you have got all of your paper pattern. So you've got all of the sizes on there, which we will talk about in a minute as well. But you then get your step-by-step instructions. I mean, look at how gorgeous that looks as a jumpsuit option as well. Love the jumpsuit. 2 garments in one pattern, but then you can adjust it. You can change if you want a sleeved or a sleeveless version. You've got your full step-by-step instructions. Is this the first time that you've worked with named?
It is, yeah. It's the first time. And actually, the construction of this, if you're used to working with stretched fabrics, especially the dress more than the jumpsuit, I say if you're going to go do the dress because it's easier if you're a beginner. The actual construction is pretty straightforward and could be made quite quickly, especially with an overlocker.
Yes, yes. We'll talk to you about an overlocker in a moment as well. Now, half the stock has gone. Half the stock has gone. Sizes 4 to 28. They're all in one size pattern. You don't need to be getting... working out which size you fall between. Here we go. Let's have a look. Now, if you have a look on social media, there's loads of people who have made this, and how gorgeous that looks in different printed jerseys in a stripe. That looks amazing. I like the length of the sleeve options as well. You can have a sleeveless, you can have a 3/4. There's the sleeveless. That looks nice. Sleeveless, or a full-length sleeve. See, that is going to be super comfortable as well. And it just goes straight over the head.
Yeah, with the dress version it does. With the jumpsuit, it's more like the one I've done on the sample here. You've got a facing and a button and a rouleau loop that you can add.
See, that's really cool, isn't it? How on the solid fabric, you sort of see the sort of shaping more, that it almost...
interesting. They've shortened it.
Right. And
they've brought the ties towards the front first and then doubled it back round, whilst on the mannequin, we've taken it to the back. And I think on the sketch or on the picture, it might be towards the back.
Yeah.
So you could choose which way you do that to give a different wrap effect.
Yes, love, love, love that. And I loved the sleeveless option that you were just showing there as well. You can have a lot of fun with having a look at all of the different fun jersey fabrics that you might have in your stash.
Yeah.
That looks gorgeous. It's worth having a look on social media as well. And, you know, I always find if you've got a new pattern, find somebody that you're thinking, right, I am about their sort of shape and size and height, and work out what options you like, because it's all well and good, you know, looking at the models on the front of the pattern and thinking, right, I want to try and find something that I know is going to suit me and work with the fabrics that I've got as well.
Absolutely.
I love the stripy one. I love that stripy
really nicely.
jersey.
And obviously make a toile if you can. We always say that, you know, for fit and stuff. But actually, because all that volume is in that wrap, you have got control of how much it fits, depending on how tight you tie the waist tie.
Brilliant. Shall I show you some of these lovely jersey fabrics that we've got on the show today? So thank you, Jess. We've done them by the ½ metre, so you can choose how much you need. I think our bundles that we were scheduled were about 4 metre bundles, which I think is enough to make the largest size. in both jumpsuit, dress and long sleeves. £8.49 a half metre. In fact, you know what? Just because I know that this is, I say that it was a mistake. You had no idea of this prior to it, but because they were taken out of the schedule and everything. But just because these fabrics have just come in, is this the image on the second image on the web? Do you know? Or not. I don't know whether it's on the website, but if you need your fabric requirements, then depending on the width of your garment, it's got the fabric requirements dress with sleeves. See, the most that you'll need for that is 3.5 meters. If you're making basically your jumpsuit with sleeves, then you might need more fabric, again, depending on the width of it. But this is lovely, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. It's all by the half meter anyway, so get yourself a nice bundle of I believe the picture might be there for you. This one? This one's going to sell out. It's going to £7.99. And this is jersey fabric. I believe what it says on the back, which I understand why you were thinking, oh, is that right? It says, for all variations, use a drapey but sturdy knit fabric that stretches about 30 to 50%. The garment has quite a bit of volume, so make sure your fabric isn't too stretchy and heavy, as it could lose its shape and change the proportions of the garment. So it's saying, use it that's stretchy but not too stretchy, and make sure it's weighty enough but not too heavy. It's like that, so yeah.
So we initially started with a fabric that had got a bit of spandex in it, and that's not right. So what they want you to use is a cotton jersey, and if you kind of think like t-shirt fabric, something with a little bit of stability in, which all of these fabrics have got that you're showing now, then you're onto a winner.
And as you can see from all of those lovely examples of those gorgeous ladies who have made it and wearing it, it works really, really well with fabric just like this. This is also discounted for you today for anybody who wants to get the pattern and some lovely fabrics. I know we didn't get a chance to bundle, so there you go. You can make your own bundle, and the more you buy, the more you save. For every unit you're buying, you're saving 50p, which adds up if you're buying, 4 meters, 8 units of fabric, doesn't it? It's an extra £4 saving. We also have a couple of fabrics we're not able to discount, but if you want a solid, it's nice baby blue. I tell you what, it's only £6.99 anyway. I was going to say we're not discounting it, but we don't need to, do we? And I remind you in the grey how lovely it looks, just in that solid fabric. Organic like jersey, half a metre is £6.99. So if you do want multiple, units, that's a great one to go with. And then finally, go on. Ben's saying this is a mistake. I don't know why that's £4.99 half metre, but get that. Well,
that's lovely.
And that is perfect for this, isn't it? Absolutely perfect. It is your jersey. It's not too heavy. I would say it was 30 to 50% stretchy. Not too heavy. I don't think it'd lose its shape. No. Ideal. And that is a bargain if you want to get yourself enough. Do you always pre-wash your fabric?
Yeah.
Because it says as well about here, the fabric requirement includes 5% allowance for shrinkage. Note that the fabric consumption may be greater for fabrics with a pattern or for fabrics that need to be cut in one direction.
Yeah, I mean, that last bit's a standard thing. You don't usually see the amount for 5% shrinkage, and I don't know how they've overcomplicated opening an envelope with putting that in. Basically, you just need to be told the amount of fabric you need to make each size, and then pre-wash it, and that will be enough.
It's fine. So don't worry.
So I won't worry about that.
And as I said, the reason that it's so great to buy from us is because this has been sent to Adam, and you're going to be able to tell us all of the things that you need to be aware of.
Yeah, absolutely. So what you probably don't always realise is that in some respects, my role is the pattern tester.
Yeah.
Although these have gone through a testing, I'm testing it for Sewing Street, bringing it to the show, and I'm able to highlight all of the tips and tricks because I've gone through the process of making it and can, show you exactly what you need to do.
Now, we have, I believe, have we bought in a jersey version of this? No, so this is the option, but you would need to hack it because...
Absolutely.
So you've actually done a ruler loop and a fastening. So this is the only bundle that we've kept in the show because if you do want to make the black version, but just be aware that you need to pay attention to today's show of how you can sort of hack it for it to work. If I'm honest, I wouldn't normally say this, but I would stick with one of the jerseys. Yeah.
But
Ben's
I tell
left
you
it
what,
in, and we can go through it with Adam, but I would be thinking about the
I'll tell you what though, that stretch suiting that you've got there, that I've made the sample, would be perfect for a number of things, for trousers, for skirts, because it's that classic black. So maybe you've got a pattern in your stash that would be great to use for that. It has got that little bit of elastane in it. I'm not sure of the exact composition, but you can feel that there's a little bit of stretch in there. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough for us to do what we needed on the neckline for this one, which is why I've altered it.
Do you know what? I'm so pleased you've said that, and that is a really good point, because regardless of this pattern today, you're watching a dressmaking show, you have got garments in your stash, patterns in your stash that this will be perfect for, actually. And how often do we get black suiting fabric?
Exactly, not very often.
No.
I'll tell you what I'm going to use it for, because I've got a little bit left. All my dance trousers, because it's got that little bit of give in it. I mean, for normal trousers anyway.
You're doing
all my
strictly as well, aren't you?
So anything that needs a little bit of give. But yeah, it'd be perfect for skirts, trousers.
Brilliant. There's only 11 bundles of that. It's 3.5 metres and it's £29.99. Okay. Where do we start?
Where do we start? Right, I need to do a bit of a disclaimer on the actual pattern pieces first off. I feel like I'm kind of bearing all, but full disclosure, because I need you to be aware of what the pattern is.
Jot down today's date if you're buying this, by the way.
And give you some tips. Right, so it's great that we have got the option to make this as either a dress or a jumpsuit. However, with that comes its challenges, okay? I don't know whether you'll be able to get in close on the overheads for this one, but you'll see on the side of the pattern here, there's line A for the dress and line B for the jumpsuit. So although those two lines are for the same size, because it's the same style of line, it's a solid line, if I'm making the dress, I cut line A, and if I'm making the jumpsuit, I cut line B. And that follows on throughout. So my tip to you is to get the pattern, and before you cut it out or trace it, whichever method you're using, is to highlight your lines, your size, because you get up to here as well. You know how we were mentioning we've got the sleeveless and one with sleeves. Again, it shows you here, you've got your lines with sleeves, which is different to your lines that are sleeveless. Now, you might say, Adam, why are they doing that? Are they overcomplicating it? Actually, they're doing it properly because a garment that hasn't got sleeves has a different armhole cut to one that has. So it is important. The draft is differently, and that's because of the fit. So my recommendation to you is to take that highlighter pen or a felt tip pen or whatever you need to do, highlight your size and the version that you're doing, because then if you do make a mistake in highlighting it, it's only pen. Whereas if you go in straight in and cut in the paper, or even worse, your fabric, then we're in a bit of a trouble, which is why we always say make a toile as well in the fabric. Now, the second thing to take note of, obviously, we've got the version as a dress, but we've got it as a jumpsuit. So what changes is the bottom. We've either got a skirt or a trouser on it, essentially. So what you have is these two pattern pieces, and I've got the one here for the dress, okay? And what you need to do, and this isn't necessarily written or clear in the pattern, but I'm telling you today, is that you need to join those pieces.
For the dress.
For the dress.
Okay.
And cut them as one. If I was to do the jumpsuit, I'd have a different pattern piece on the bottom.
Yeah.
Right, so this is now my trouser, and it'd have a crotch seam in it and whatnot. And I would join them for my jumpsuit as well, depending on which one you're making, to give the flexibility. But the important thing is they're cut as one. Now, full disclosure, and I'll address the elephant in the room because I'm honest, is that mine, you'll see, I didn't do that.
We wouldn't have noticed this, by the way, on the telly.
No, you won't, but I'm telling you.
But we want to show you because, exactly.
You can probably see I've got a seam running along here, and that's because I made the mistake of cutting the pattern pieces separately, thinking that would be where my little finger is. That's it. Thinking that would be where the waist seam was, and because of the volume and the size of it, that it was a style feature. But I've had to seam that because I cut them separately. You won't do that because I've pre-warned you. You'll take your pattern pieces together and cut them as one. So I've made the mistake for you, basically.
Yeah, brilliant. This is what the live demos is all about, isn't it?
Obviously, I realised then when we got to cutting this one out, and I've got them cut as one now. Do you see? Even though the pattern pieces are separate, look, I've got it all cut as one.
Yeah, so this is the dress option that you're doing.
This is the dress option.
But same with the jumpsuit, you cut as one with the jumpsuit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does this mean I can do a lot of the construction on my overlocker?
The what?
Can I do a lot of the construction on my overlocker?
Yeah, you could do. It's a centimetre seam allowance throughout. The centre back has to be finished off and sewn together. The reason for that is because there's a split at the bottom, so it needs to open. And on the jumpsuit version, there's that rouleau loop and the split in the top, which is what I've adapted for this one. Right. So all I did was use bias binding on the neckline, turn it all the way in and treat it as a facing, basically. That was a simple remedy for that fabric, but you won't need to do that. I can show you about how you stretch the band on.
Lovely.
Okay, so what I am going to do, though, is I'm going to finish on the overlocker the centre back seam off.
I bet you use an overlocker every day for your day job as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Overlockers, at what point in your sewing journey would you recommend anybody to buy an overlocker, Adam?
I mean, I got one when I was 14.
What? Oh my God. Oh, so
and that was before I was sewing properly. They had them at school. And I knew it was the way that things were finished off professionally or properly. So I convinced my mum to buy me one for Christmas. I didn't really know what one did.
Yeah.
But that being that young, your brain's like a sponge. You pick it up, don't you?
Yeah.
So I would say if you're making more and more garments and you're sticking at it, then invest in one.
Yeah.
If you're the type of person that's going to just dip in and out of dressmaking, make the odd thing and then not really bother again, then it's not really worth it. And as you can see from this morning's show that we did with the boiled wool, we didn't need to finish anything there. So there are projects out there, and a lot of them, even this one, you could zigzag finish this, you know, or an overcast stitch. But having an overlocker is easier. It is better. I can't deny it is much better.
Well, let's face it, you're going to want to wear these and you're going to want to put it in the wash. And you're going to want to put it in the tumble dryer and you want to make it for loved ones and friends. And this is one that you are going to be stretching over your head, wearing. You know, it's really nice and comfy. So, yeah. Got 3-way split pay. Now, this is the fancy one, by the way. Sorry, 5-way split pay. Because this is the air threading. So I think a majority of people who are on the fence or decide that they keep their overlocker that they've bought in a box is because they're scared of threading it. This is eliminating that, because you literally put the 2 threads that are the most difficult, like the loopers, into these little holes and you pump it with the little lever and it will shoot through and thread it for you. So there you go. So you never need to fear about threading your overlocker. We've done many a demonstration. John Scott absolutely adores this. In fact, Ollie, can you put the video into the next frame? There is a video that we have about the air threading system on the overlocker. So we'll put that. John shows you how to do it. So if you if you want to watch that, it will be in the next break.
Fab. I'm really conscious, sorry, it's quite loud, and I was hoping that people can still hear you at home. Right, okay, so I've just overlocked and finished it off the centre back seam. And basically I've not taken any off really, just a few millimetres, but that gives a really nice finish there. So then what we're going to do now is we're going to sew the centre back together from the neckline point, and there is a split or a vent, and that's marked with a notch. So we're going to do that all the way down. So
that's another reason why you want a stretch fabric, because the way that the dress falls, you can see from the front of the pattern, it does sort of really sort of taper in. So it has got the vent on the back, but also you want it to be able to stretch to be able to walk.
Exactly. So let's get this sewn. So I'm just going to take my time to pin it here. And there's some notches along the back for you to match up. Obviously, with overlocking it,
do I lose my notches?
you might lose your notches. So if you want to mark it with chalk, or I've just used a heat erasable to mark where that vent position is, because I need to stop with my sewing machine there.
Behind me, in a moment, you will see that video
The
of
thing
the
we
air
all
pressing
hate about
system. We will
overlocking.
play it properly in the break. But there he is. There he is.
Oh, it's Mr. Scott.
I was messaging him yesterday. We're off to watch Moulin Rouge at the Hippodrome.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Have you seen it?
No. Do you know when I went to New York,
Yeah.
I could see the sign for the theatre where we were staying.
Yeah.
But my other half don't like musicals, so no.
Come with us. Come with us.
At the Hippodrome, you seeing it?
Yes. Yeah.
Fab. Has he been on holiday,
He's
John?
been to Catalonia.
Yeah, I thought
It
he'd
was
been
lovely.
lovely.
It's
away.
only for a week, though. We wanted to go for longer. Sorry, I'm in his way. I'm in his way. It'll show you there, look. Oh, it's a really good VT, though. We'll put it in the next break so you can watch it if you haven't already. But there's so many of you who've got this air threader overlock in your basket. Honestly, it is a game changer. If you do swimwear, lingerie, activewear, kids wear, T-shirts, hoodies, tracksuits, loungewear, things that we wear, your hoodie, your big snuggle up.
Your
pattern.
snuggle up.
Perfect.
I'm
Look,
going to
there you go.
say, one of the most common garments that we all wear is a T-shirt.
Yeah.
And a T-shirt really is quite simple to make, even simpler on an overlocker.
Yeah.
And if you get one of those and you can make your own T-shirts, I do a lot of that now, rather than buying, because I know the quality of the jersey that I'm getting is good. And the T-shirts are going to last me longer because I've made them and they're made,
Yeah.
Whilst a lot of T-shirts tend to be... And then you can make it in whatever you want.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it.
And if you're doing this on a sewing machine,
Yeah.
yes, there are stitches that resemble that, the overcasting. I didn't realise how long it takes to, obviously it's only a thread at the top and you bob it in, and it will take a lot longer to do that stitch, whereas super quick. Honestly, you will love that. Right, the pattern's back on screen. Watch John Scott's VT for the overlocker. We've got how many baskets? 60. 60 of you have got the pattern in your basket. Well done if you've already got it. I think it's great value for money if it's supposed to be £23 elsewhere. Did Jess say that she was going to discount it for us?
She didn't mention to me. So that's fab.
There you go.
She's done good.
What are you doing here, Adam?
So this is the centre back seam. So please note that this is different whether you're making the dress or the jumpsuit. Read the instructions. The jumpsuit basically has a facing. This is a pull over your head jobby. So I'm going right from the neckline to the notch that is indicated on the pattern where the vent is, or the back split if we're talking in layman's terms. So I'm just going to go to that now. And then I'm just going to back stitch at that point. Now, you'll definitely want a jersey needle in your machine with this.
Okay.
And you might want to use a lightning bolt stitch. In fact, you will do.
What's that
It's a
one?
lightning bolt. Yeah, it's like an like a lightning bolt.
Yeah, yeah.
Elongated zigzag. That'll have the flexibility. So that when you wear it, it doesn't, or the stitching doesn't rip. The other thing that you could look into is, I'm sure that there's a thread called Mariflex or something now, which is a specific stretch thread that you can use just a straight stitch with. I've never had a chance to play with that yet, but it's well worth researching. Mariflex, I think Gutterman do it. You're going to want to press this open. So I'll bring it down to here. And then basically that'll press right to the bottom, and then the bit for the split in the back, it just literally presses back and you stitch it down, for want of a better word. So you can see we've got this, you know that bat wing shape that I was trying to explain?
Yeah, I've got a picture here, look.
Yeah.
It's like this, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you have still got your sleeves, but that shaping, it's like a romper. It's like a baby romper suit,
Yeah,
isn't it? You think,
but
how is this
but-
going to work?
Until it's tied, it looks ever so funny.
Yeah.
But then with the tie, it looks really stylish or trendy.
Yeah.
Oh,
But comfy and classic, isn't it? Something I think everybody is going to be able to wear.
Right, I don't know whether you can see here, but I'm just coming now to that bottom vent bit, and basically you continue to press this a centimetre over. So I'll do this one side just to show you, because then I'd like to get into some of the more complex bits.
It's not too much of a vent at the bottom, is it, at the back?
No. But you can see, like you said, Vic, how it narrows down. So you need it there, and you need the stretch of the fabric as well.
You do, because I've actually had a dress before where it just starts to come undone slightly. You know, you're bending down or you're going anywhere, and then you're thinking, oh my gosh, that slip in the back is just getting a bit too
saucy.
Yeah.
So what would happen then is that would just be stitched back to create a vent. It's a simple way to do it.
Yeah.
So nice and simple, which is what we like. Right, then we're going to join at the shoulder seams now. So if I just pop that side. So that's the back's done. The front is cut on fold. And again, that's my sleeve, that's my neckband, so it'll be this piece here. If I unravel this, excuse me for it being a little bit creased. Do you see again, the pattern piece is separate, and what I told you at the beginning, you need to make sure that that's taped and matched up and cut as one.
Okay.
Same thing as what I explained at the beginning. The difference with the front, as I say, is it's cut on fold, so we'll just open that out to get the shoulders. And then you can finish this off before if you want, or sew it and finish it off with the overlocker or zigzag stitch afterwards. Or if you wanted to construct this with your seams with a 4-thread overlock, which is what this is and what most are these days, you could just seam it like that, but you just need to make sure you're paying attention to your 1 centimetre seam allowance. One thing I tend to do if I'm sewing to pin my seams with an overlocker is I use clips. Clips are more obvious.
The pins and overlockers don't get on, do they?
Pins and overlockers don't get on at all. Do not, because I've done it before. I can speak from experience. You blunt your blade because it's gone over, you've got a pin jammed in it.
Yeah.
Whilst if I use a clip, I find that that's a lot easier, and the clip actually won't go on my overlocker all the way to it anyway. So a little tip from me to you. I'm just going to sew these for now at a centimetre seam allowance. And that will complete the neckline. And then we can talk a bit about this neckband that I've hacked on the sample, just to have something on the stand today with the fabric that we'd got. But
yeah, and I must say, that fabric that we have got on the show, it's been really, really popular. And if you have got a pattern in mind, like you say, for trousers, for a blazer, for a shirt, it really, really is a lovely suiting fabric.
And do you know what I find? It's probably easier to find a black gabardine, for instance, or a black suiting fabric, but you don't always find it in fabric shops specifically with that bit of elastane in it. And it just helps.
3.5 metres is a good size bundle, actually.
So I'd take advantage of that. There'll be something in your stash that you can use it for, as I say. And the fact that it's a classic black colour is just, you know, winner, really. You can't go wrong with it, can you?
How are you getting on with your dancing this year? Has it just started?
So we've just started. My Sunday was spent yesterday learning the routines away from the contestants that will be joining us to raise money for Zoe's Place Baby Hospice in Coventry. They're fundraising at the minute, but they start officially on my birthday, actually, 12th of October. Oh, nice. They are. That was a subtle hint, wasn't it?
That. I love this. So are you, what's your, can you tell us what dance you're learning at the minute?
Yeah, I can, I think, tell us. Well, I'm going to tell you anyway.
Yeah.
We are doing this year a ballroom waltz. For Latin, we're doing a jive, so nice and energetic.
Did you watch Strictly on the jive from the lioness, Karen?
Karen.
She was amazing.
Loved her. Loved her. Did not expect that. I don't think anybody
neither.
did.
No, I
but I
can't.
tell you why I loved her. She was like
So humble.
So humble.
Yeah.
She was like, "Well, thank you very much." Like she didn't think she'd done a good job, but she'd done an amazing job.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, it's really
So
exciting.
yeah, you're learning the jive, the ballroom. Did you say
ballroom waltz?
Ballroom
Yeah.
waltz. Nice.
Which would be lovely. And then with all of the experienced dancers, because they don't call us professionals, because we're not professional.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Although I did a bit of dancing in a previous life. But, you know, it's one of those where we get to do a bit of a showcase dance at the beginning of the evening, and we run it on a Friday night, Saturday matinee and Saturday evening show. Always sells out. And we get people that have been on Strictly as professional dancers to judge it.
Brilliant.
So I can't tell you who the judges are this year, but it's people that have been on the show as pro dancers. And let me tell you, it's nerve-wracking. Last year, I'm not saying whether he's doing it or not this year, but we were dancing in front of Ian Waite.
Yeah. Oh, my word, amazing.
Flavia, whatever her last name is, bless her.
Yeah.
I was like, is Flavia sat there? Yeah. Like, you know, people, if you've watched Strictly for its longevity, you'll remember these people I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, and I tell you what, it was so sad, not to bring the mood down, but Robin Windsor did it for us a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And that was so sad that he passed away. But I tell you what, lovely, lovely bloke. And I remember because when I was a contestant, I managed to get 50 out of 50. It was the first time that they've ever had 5 judges, and he was one of them that gave me a 10.
Oh,
like, yes.
Oh, I want to watch you. I want to watch you.
I have to get you a ticket.
Yeah.
You'd love it.
I'd
You'd
love it.
absolutely love it. In fact, we need to sign you up because I know you've got a few moves.
Oh, no, I can't dance. I'm awful.
I bet you can.
I went to dance school my whole life and they put me at the front singing. They never actually, and I was like, my parents are paying for me to learn to dance. They were like, oh, you can sing, you just sing through it. And yeah, never actually learned to dance.
I bet you'd be amazing. Mind you, when you're a singer, you've got an idea about rhythm.
Yeah, musicality.
So-
Ollie's the under-14 champion, regional champion of street dance.
Who is? Ollie is?
Yeah?
No,
Is
he's
there
not.
something no one
Is
knows
he?
about me? Yeah.
I never knew that. Ollie. You do surprise.
There you go.
I want to see some proof now. Next time you say we're setting up. Right. So this is what needs to happen with the neckband. It needs to be stretched on. Now, it seems a little bit alien at first because we always say don't stretch the fabric, don't stretch the fabric.
Okay.
And now I'm saying stretch the fabric. What I'm doing is I'm matching up my notches to the points that the pattern tells me to. So there's 2 notches for each shoulder, and then a notch for centre front and a notch for centre back. This band folds in half. You could, if you wanted to, tack this together, the neckband, to keep it as one piece, but I feel confident, and just to show you how this neckband works and get it on so you can see, I'm just going to go for it today, but can you see now? My neckband...
Because you want to get that over your head.
Yeah, you do. So it needs the stretch, but my neckband is actually shorter than the hole for the...
Yeah.
Now, why that is we need it to bring it in and hug the body. We don't want it to sit floppy and loose. In fact, there was someone on this year's sewing bee that had cut the neckband way too long.
Yeah.
So it did exactly that. It just drooped.
Right.
Whilst you'll find in all patterns that have a neckband like this, T-shirts, whatever, you name it, that the neckband will be smaller, but the idea is that it stretches on. Yeah. I've got it pinned in those 4 places, and that's enough for me. You might want to...
Tack it?
Tack it. You could, but what we've got to adopt a technique now where we stretch it.
Oh, okay, so no tacking.
Under the machine. So, yeah, the tacking in this instance onto the neckline might not be the best option. Now, you could just overlock this straight on. I'm going to go from the centre back seam. I'm going to sew it. So if you're not confident, don't just overlock it straight on, because overlocking is really hard to unpick. And we're going to go under a centimetre seam allowance. I'm going from the centre back because that's where the seam is. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take that. And do you see I'm pulling it to fit? I don't know whether you can see that. I'm going to try and pull that down. Now, because this is a jersey garment with enough stretch in it, this is going to work. However, that black fabric, that suiting fabric, can't do it with because there's not enough stretch in it.
Yeah.
But that's why you've got the other options. If a bias binding uses a facing or facings, there is a facing pattern in there for the jumpsuit one. So it's really good that they're giving us all of this value for our money in the pattern, but you've just got to be aware that because you're getting more for your money there, that the pattern is across.
Don't get confused.
Yeah, don't get confused. Highlight the pattern pieces and the lines that you need before tracing it off or cutting it out.
Have a good read of your pattern before or watch
Yeah,
the show back.
yeah. And as I say, most important thing to remember is that the bodice for the dress and the skirt piece need to be cut as one, or the jumpsuit, the bodice and the trouser bit all need to be cut as one. So you need to tape your pattern pieces. I know I keep reiterating that, but it's really important because otherwise you end up with a seam like me and you don't want that. So here we go, I'm just sewing this on here. Have I got enough time? I'm always conscious.
Yeah.
Like I say, I could have overlocked this straight on, but if you're not confident, especially, or not got an overlocker, it's best to sew it on because that's going to be easier to unpick than what an overlocking stitch would be. So then I'm just coming back to the bit there where I started. And then what you have, you'll press this and it'll be finished. And if you've got a cover stitch machine or a twin needle, this is where you could get this down really lovely. And what you sometimes see on jersey garments is a little bit of stay tape or cotton twill tape in the back.
Okay,
that's getting really advanced. But look, you've got that beautiful neckline
and that's
put in there now.
Going to sit beautifully.
Yeah, it'll sit beautifully because remember I said that the neckband is purposefully smaller than the hole we're putting it into.
Yeah.
That's now doing what it needs to keep the arm, the neck hole right. But also, it's going to stretch to go over your head now. Yeah? Shall we talk sleeves quickly?
We've got time. We've got time.
Okay, well, let's do one because I promised you actually. In the earlier show, we put a sleeve in setting, what we call a setting sleeve. This is putting it in flat.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because we're on stretch fabric, we can do that. Still one notch for the front, 2 notches for the back, and 1 for your shoulder.
So that is a universal thing. When you say there's a French pattern that you say,
the French pattern.
These are from Helsinki, Finland.
Now, the difference here is, I must explain, you've got this funny shape going on. Now, where we'd usually be used to having a side seam to know where we finish, we haven't got that. We've got a notch instead. So we've got an additional notch to take into account here, right? So, but we're putting it in flat. So I'm going to open this out. And obviously, it's quite a bit there. If we open this out, I'm just literally, we've got to go right sides together. I need it the other way to do this. Here we go. So lay it out, and I'm a very visual sewer. I need to see it, get it in my hands and see how it's going to fit. So I'm going to match my shoulder seam in this instance. On the setting sleeve, I was matching my underarm first, but the point of reference I've got here is my shoulder seam. Then I can match my 2 notches for the back bit. And again, you'll see I'm using clips like I explained before. I find it easier if I'm using an overlocker. Then me 1 notch for the front. I'll try and get my head out of the way as well because I have a habit of leaning over. And then additionally here, I should have the end of my sleeve piece and a notch that marks the end. And that's lining up there.
Right.
Obviously, we're right sides together, so I'll put 1 in there. And I should have the same, a notch that just marks the end or the placement for the end of that sleeve. As I say, because we're putting the sleeve head in flat. Then what you might want to do is go in here now. And again, because it's a stretch fabric, it's really easy to kind of manipulate it to ease it in. There won't be a lot of ease. And then basically what we're going to do is we're going to sew that at a centimetre seam allowance. If you're feeling confident and want to construct it all on the overlocker with 4 thread overlock, then by all means do that. If you've not got an overlocker, then you can do it the way I'm doing it, with a lightning stitch, ballpoint needle, and then finish it with a zigzag stitch or similar. But again, with jersey, a bit like this morning, it's a fabric that doesn't fray because it's knitted. So, right, so centimetre, here we go. I'll just do this quickly to show you, and then I can just explain then how that final bit happens and the ties, and then you should be good to go with it on your own.
No, you've been amazing explaining all this, because sometimes it's actually, I think, really good to do it in real terms. You know, you get it home. And sometimes it happens to the best of us as well. That you're like, right, hang on, am I reading that wrong? Have I missed something? Or is it right how I'm doing it? Is it wrong that I'm picking the wrong fabrics? Like you say, sometimes it is a bit confusing. They've definitely worded that in a way that you might presume that you could use something else. So we've done Adam's done all the hard work for you.
Well, listen, if I'm being completely honest, what I thought seeing the dress on the pattern and the jumpsuit, and what I still believe, is that it's going to produce a really nice, really modern garment. And it's good to have something different on Sewing Street that isn't the norm in terms of the shape. So, and I think that the way it comes together is actually quite simple and makes sense. The pattern itself, because you've got the combination of the dress and the jumpsuit, there's a few intricacies in there. And it's those intricacies that I hope I've ironed out for you today and gave you the tips of highlighting your pattern pieces, because there's a few lines on there that could easily get confusing, and to tape those pattern pieces together to cut the bodice and the bottom part as one. Hopefully that's giving you what you need to make a great job of this dress or jumpsuit. So then what you would do, I'm just going to place it together now, because you'll see the sleeve has come together there. What we would do now is we would sew right sides together, obviously. From one end, we'd sew the underarm seam and then this seam here and stop. So that's the bit that juts out. And then all you do is treat the rest of your side seams as you would any ordinary side seam. You've already got your neck finished off and done, so that's all sorted.
Susan said, Adam, your advice with this pattern has been invaluable. Thank you.
Bless you. That really means a lot, because as I say, there were a few stumbling blocks that even I was finding, but I've ironed out, hopefully, all of those for you. The only thing to add into this pattern when you do those side seams is the ties.
Okay.
They are bagged out. There's an angular end, and the angular end goes towards the side seam. So the actual finish on the tie is the straight edge. That's the end of it.
Yeah.
If you can see that. And they get caught in the seam. And then basically you hem this sleeves, you hem the bottom of your dress. Perfect choice to use a twin needle or cover stitch if you have that. Great. And then put it on, wrap it round you, off you go.
A lady said that would make a nice top, actually, where you've done the seam.
Yeah. Do you know what? Actually, that's a really good point.
I think the mistake made with the seam would make a lovely top.
So, yeah, you can see there, if you were to cut it where I did by mistake.
Yeah, you got a top as well.
Add some hem allowance on. Yeah.
There you go. Forget 2 in 1. This is like 5 in 1 apparently today. Here's another nice message. Adam, I have learned so much from you this morning. More than I have in many years. I now feel confident trying the jumpsuit. Thank you.
Go for it. My advice to you, just have a good read for it first. Highlight your pattern and make a toile with a jumpsuit especially.
Yeah.
Because you've got the body rise to take into account.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You are invaluable. We love you, Adam.
And I love you all.
Will you be back before your birthday?
I don't think I am. I'm back towards the end of October again.
Well, have a lovely birthday.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, creeping nearer
the end of October?
Yes. Yeah. I've got all my dates booked in, but I can't remember. I think it is I can't remember.
We'll see the end of October.
It'll be the end of October.
You'll get plenty of notice, don't worry. Thank you so much. And well done everybody who's managed to get their pattern. Jot down today's date as well to remember all those tips when you're starting to make it. And don't forget, during the break, what we'll do is we'll play lovely John's VT of the air threader. It's been amazing today. It'll be so, yeah, if you are thinking about investing in an overlocker, it is a brilliant one and on 5-way split pay. This is one that John Scott's got, and you'll hear him talking about it in just a second. Now, don't go anywhere because we're about to launch the handy guide to stabilisers. We'll be talking all things machine embroidery, not just machine embroidery, actually. There's so many uses for stabilisers, as well as launching Sandi's brand new Aurora bag pattern. So don't go anywhere. We're back after this.
The thing we all hate about overlockers is the threading. All the years I worked in theatre, I could never ever thread one. Then I came to work at Sewing Street and we had the 664 and the 664 Pro, and I thought, at last, an overlocker I can thread up. Then they brought the 864 air threader and I am in heaven. Now, I've just recently got this machine and I absolutely love it. And if you watch me on air, you'll know how much I love it because I get really, really, really overexcited about it. So let me just take you around the machine. It's a 4-thread overlocker. You can get to all of the machinery that you need to because it opens all the way up like that. But this is where the joy happens. The lower looper and the upper looper are the ones that are really, really difficult to thread. You don't have to worry on this one whatsoever. I'm going to show you how to thread it very quickly. So what you do is you turn this lever to threading, you turn this lever to lower looper, you turn the clutch until it clicks. Then what that does is all of these tubes and everything all align totally. You then take your first thread, you put it on your stand, you take it through the telescopic here. This is how easy it is. You take it through the tension there, through the tension wheel there, and then down through the looper. You take the end of your thread. Now, I always say, put about 1.5 inches into the hole. And this is where the absolute brilliance of this machine is. So what you then do is you then lift this lever. This lever sucks air in from outside and it pushes that thread right the way through to where you need it. Like that. Right, that's the lower looper done. All you need to do then is get your tweezers and just, I'll do it in a minute, you just pull the thread out to the back. Then you get your next thread and we do the upper looper. So again, we just put the thread on there through the telescopic. So now you always have to thread your overlocker from this one right the way through there. If the thread, that one breaks, or you have to start again, you always have to start with this one. Right, again, so through the tension wheel, through the little loop at the bottom there, put the end of the thread into the hole. Remember to turn the lever to upper looper, and then you literally, this is the one I love the best. That's it done. That's it done. Now, it has a needle threader on it. You can do the left needle and the right needle. Once that's all done, you then turn this back to sewing, you turn that back up to there, you close the box here, you put your gubbins box on, and you're ready to go. So, it doesn't just do overlocking, it does rolled hem, it does picot hem, it does gathering, it does standard stitch and tight stitch as well. This machine is worth every penny. You need one of these.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Hello, welcome back. We are so excited. Thank you.
That's okay.
We're all upside down, back to front. But we're so excited to have a brand new handy guide. This is becoming a real series, isn't it?
It is. I want to try and do 10 of them.
Oh,
so
brilliant.
We're up
How
to
many
number
are you up
7?
to? 7.
Yes, and I've got number 8 nearly written. So
now, this is perfect timing for me and for everybody who has been getting involved with embroidery over the last few weeks, because it is a bit of a minefield, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. When I started with my embroidery machine, which is quite a long time ago, you sort of look at it and you're thinking, and then you're thinking, why isn't it coming out? And then it sort of disheartens you a bit because they don't come out as nice as they should. And I was looking into interface and you think there's tear away, there's cut away, there's soluble, there's heat, you know, and it's so many. And you're thinking, oh no, and then you'd look it up and I'd be writing it down and then you'd lose your bits of paper. Yeah. And I thought, you know what? That's going to be one of my handy guides.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Well, even like I just said to you, I was saying the rhyme. What was, and I was going, what is the rhyme? I can't even remember the rhyme. But it is, if you wear, don't tear. You do stitch in or...
Right.
Yeah. There's lots of different ones to remember. But to have it all in a guide instead of, you know, even a rhyme that I can't remember.
I mean, obviously it's not complete because you could just go on for years with it, but it's a bigger one than I normally do. I normally do a 4-page one and we're doing an 8-page one, but kept to the same price for you.
So is this all to do with machine embroidery?
No, there's some for, well, I suppose it is machine embroidery, but it's not an embroidery machine because you've got stitches on your other machine as well, so it tells you how to do those as well.
And so is it leading towards a specific manufacturer of machine?
No, it's just very generic. So it's mainly about what fabrics you have, what would be best for it. And we always say try them because sometimes you'll think, oh, that's got to be a tear away, that's got to be a wash away, but do try them. But we've given you tables for what fabrics you have and what are the best interfacing and stabilisers for them, and the other way around. So if you've got a lot of stabilisers, maybe somebody's given you some, thought you've got a machine and you're thinking, how on earth do I use these? You've got the fabrics to go with it as well.
And they're literally £4. £4. which is amazing. If you bought anything today, if you're getting your machine today, which I know so many of you have already checked out on the Brother embroidery machine, definitely get yourself this, because this does give you a really great insight into different threads as well. Yes. So threads to use for embroidery, what sort of toweling sorry, I just read the word toweling there. Yeah. What sort of fabrics you're using and what a stabiliser to do. If they've got stretch to them, what to use. Yeah. You also talk about bobbin threads in here, which is
that's
amazing.
Really important, the bobbin thread in it as well, yes. And how to finish it off. Some people don't know how to finish them. We talk about different hooping ways. So you've got like magnetic hoops, you've got floating, there's even like a pizza method and a sandwich method as well. So it doesn't give you the entire way of doing it all, but it tells you a little bit about each of it. So if you want to then go and find out more about it, you can. But for a guide, you might think, oh, they've said I've got to do a sandwich method. What's that? And this will tell you what it is and how to do it.
Now, you've also talked about free motion embroidery. Do you always use a stabiliser with free motion then?
I do try to, but not always. But a lot of the time I do. I'll try and put something at the back of it, even if it's just a thin interfacing to put on it, and that will be counted as a stabiliser on the back of it as well.
So there is a section led towards the free motion here. Yeah. Now, this is the largest booklet that you've done on the Handy Guide too, isn't it? Yeah. There is also adhesive stabilisers that you can iron on.
Right. Some that you can stick on. Yeah. Some that you can get rid of by water. Obviously, the water-soluble ones, and you've got heat-soluble ones as well. So for some fabrics, you can't put them in water, but you might want to use a heat-soluble one. So
and it is essential, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. If you just get your material and put it in your frame, you're not going to get a good... And then you get quite sad, really, because you think, I've got this lovely machine, it's not doing what it wants to do. And you'll find that hooping up and the stabilisers are the most important part of it.
Yeah, it's the prep. And actually, I was being a little bit stingy, thinking, oh, I've got half a piece left. Can I just prep it in there, maybe spray paste out? And it didn't work. No. You need to have enough to be able to fit the whole hoop, don't you?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
But, I mean, there are some brilliant stabilisers, which actually, Sandy's actually spoke with our buying team and got some in, especially that are your favourites and your go-to.
Right,
do you find that understanding them and all the different types, that you still tend to lean towards a certain type and you'll find which one's the ones you use the most?
I think a lot of times people use similar fabrics all the time when they're making things. Yeah. So you'll sort of tend to use the same sort of stabilisers for them. But I think if you have like a tearaway one and you've got a stitch one in as well, and a water-soluble one is great, because especially you've got things like toweling or fleece, you'd make a sandwich, so you put that on the top of it, and then it doesn't make your stitches sink in, so then you just rinse them away and you've got the stitching being really
Would you still put a stabiliser on the back of a towel as well? So like you put it on the bottom and then you put it on the top as well?
This one we put stabiliser on the back.
And which is that? Is that a tearaway?
That's a tearaway one, I think, yeah. And then we put it... Now, what I've done with this one is I've just put a small piece of the water-soluble and done a basting box round it.
Ah, okay.
So then you can just take those stitches out. So I've done it into like a quite bright one, so you've got big stitches round. So if you hear anybody says about a basting box, that's what you would do. So if you were floating it, you often put a basting box round things. So because I wanted this
And
on
is that
the
with
top,
your sewing machine?
That's with the sewing machine. Yeah. Some machines will do a basting box, some won't, but you can just do it with an ordinary machine, go it up to your highest stitch length, normally 5, something like that, and then just do a box round it and then put it in your hoop. So you sort of know.
Now, just so you know, there's also the digital download option. So if you do want it as part of your, your file of instruction sets, then this is perfect to just download, have it on your Sewing Street account that you can click onto if you're thinking, hang on, what is it that I need to be using for a sweatshirt, or I'm now going to be embroidering onto a hat, a denim hat. What am I best to use?
Yeah. And on the back, we've just put some little notes as well, so that if you do similar projects, you can write down when you did it, what you've done, and the stabilisers that you've used as well, and any of your notes. So it just gives you a little bit that you can sort of keep your own little notes.
Do you ever have a bit of a practice on a scrap fabric or something first?
I always advise that, because sometimes you can look on that and it'll say, right, okay, this is your fabric, you should be using this and it'll work. And it doesn't always, because sometimes it can depend upon what you're doing. Now, I did 2, because I did the little bear.
I love the threads you've used. Are they like a metallic thread or not?
No, they're just the ones that you have here. The thread, So it's not, it's just lovely quality of the threads.
Just look, it looks amazing, doesn't it? That golden bear. I love that. And imagine doing that onto anything that you make. I mean, this is the exciting thing for sewers who are embroiderers as well, is that now could be on a jumper that you're making or onto a bag that you are making. But what I also think is that it's great for things that are already pre-made as well. You can absolutely put that onto a T-shirt that's already made and upcycle something, can't you?
Absolutely. And even though it's cotton, it's sort of quite a loose weave.
So which stabiliser have you used for this?
I've used a super strong stabiliser, and I've also used it in black.
Okay.
Because sometimes it's quite nice if you've got a dark fabric to use the darker stabilisers, so there are some that come through.
And what bobbin have you used for this?
Just white.
A bobbin fill or?
Bobbin fill. Well, I don't always buy the filled ones.
Okay.
I always buy the bobbin fill thread and then fill my own bobbins up.
And so, because sometimes I'm getting my bobbin threads coming up to my top stitching,
Right.
so I've started to like match the top and the bottom together. How do I stop that from happening?
So it shouldn't be coming up, and it can sometimes, normally if it's coming up, it's often your top thread, so try re-threading your top thread. And sometimes, are you using proper bobbin thread at the bottom? Because if you're not, then sometimes it's too bulky.
Right.
And so it'll change the tension a bit as well. So you do need to have the proper bobbin thread in it as well.
Okay.
So, because it's a lot thinner, it's about 60, 90 weight or something like that. So it's thinner so that you don't get the bulk underneath. Because you can imagine you've got a lot of bulk on the back of there. So the only time you would use the same colour and put it in is if you say you had something really fine and you didn't want, and it's like you could see it on both sides, you wouldn't want white on the back of it. So you'd put,
And look at this. I mean, this is on like organza.
Yes,
Oh, and the stitching looks beautiful. So what stabiliser do you use with organza?
That's a water-soluble one.
Right, so that will wash away, so you'll have nothing in the back of it.
Absolutely nothing at all. So because it's really soft, you don't want anything that's firm. And because you can see through it as well, because you can see through it, you don't want to tear away one because it would still show behind this pattern. So I would turn that over and I would cut it as close as I could to the pattern that I've got, and then just have a bowl of warm water and just soak it, and you can just feel it coming away.
Oh, and honestly, the water-soluble stabilisers you'll have so much fun with, because you can do lace Christmas decorations, you can do jewellery. In fact, I'm actually talking to our sister channel, Jewellery Maker, about doing a show there for them with the embroidery machine, because there's jewellery designs you can do. Who was that, sorry, who just messaged in? Patricia, that is so exciting. She's just got this. She says her hubby has bought her the Disney embroidery machine last week. She says, I've never done embroidery machine before. This is brilliant, absolutely brilliant, because it is a bit of a minefield. And when you get your machine home, you're going to want to start stitching. And it is so important to have the right stabilisers for the fabrics that you are stitching with.
Absolutely, yes. And with the water-soluble one as well, you can put it in a hoop, and I use a double layer of it, and put it in a hoop and then do some free motion on it.
Oh, nice.
And so you can make like your own material.
Yeah.
So you would just go round and round and round. I was trying to find, because I brought it in earlier.
So hang on, you've just hooped this, not into a machine hoop,
no,
just into
just
a wooden
into
hoop.
that,
And I can put that under my sewing machine
you can
and
pop
do
that,
free motion on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I've never seen anyone do that before.
There you go. And so I've made like a little bowl out of it.
Ah!
So you just go round and round, and you have to make sure that all the threads are covered, because once you've washed it off, obviously you'll just be left with a lot of threads at the end of it. So if you just keep going round and round, and I go across sometimes as well, that's just a variegated thread that I used on here and did a circle. Then when you've washed it off, you can lay it over something and you can make yourself a little bowl out of it.
Yeah, that's
because
so good.
Because the glue in it will sort of stiffen if you don't sort of wash all of it out. So
I love that. So
you can make jewellery with that as well.
You've sourced us some new stabilisers, haven't you, for today's show? So we've got Stitch and Tear. Where would I use Stitch and Tear?
I'll tell you in the book. So
don't tell us now. You have to buy the book.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, so it's all in here. So you've got it in here. So you want your Stitch and Tear. So you've got your tear away cotton. So if you want to tear away one, you do cotton.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So just on your quilting weight cottons.
Just on a quilting weight cotton would be fine, because one of these, I think I put it on one of these as well. And yeah, you just don't want a lot on the back of it.
So is this what a Stitch and Tear is?
Yeah.
So it literally then would just tear
off, yeah.
Do you know, like,
Yeah.
so my,
Yeah.
my little girl should have started school, and do
Yes.
you remember having it? It was so nostalgic when I saw her uniform, and you see the
Yeah.
emblem, and then on the back of it, you can just peel
Yes,
away
that's right, yeah.
the stabiliser. So how much do I get? Are these the Visaline packs? I know, the one with Roger on the front, I think this one is, if I'm not mistaken, Ben. Oh, this is cut to order stitch and tear. We've only ever had the packs of Visaline, you know, the one with Roger on the front, whereas this...
Yes.
This is stitch and tear cut to order. So that's what half a metre looks like. Right, so
You
if
wouldn't
you're...
use it on a jersey.
No.
So you want it on a more stable one when you're tearing, because you're tearing it, so you don't want to sort of make your fabric stretch anymore.
Okay, so don't use it on a sweatshirt, you
No.
use it on...
You'd
if
use
I'm
more
doing
a
a quilt,
cutaway,
if I'm
yes.
doing a quilt that I want to then put a machine embroidery
Yes,
onto...
yeah, you could use it on that.
Because
yeah.
Hayley West did this beautiful Christmas tree design on a block on a quilt, and she was embroidering gold stars onto it. Then this is what you'd be using.
Yes, yeah. Anything that's sort of firmer and you can just tear it off. And it's really handy and you can sort of tear round, which is good. So
It's $2.99.
it's, yeah.
Cut to order as well. Honestly, get as much stabiliser as you can is my world of wisdom. I've been watching so many TikTok videos where they've got them on rolls,
Yes.
and I'm like, oh, that's my
Envy.
dream of having this room of like just rolls of stabiliser to go. Now we also have, where would you use a fuse and tear?
Again, it varies really, but if you want something with a bit more, you want it to sort of stick a bit more. So if you were going to float a fabric, it would be quite handy to do something like a stitch and like a fusible one as well.
So floating is when you don't actually put it
That's
into
right.
the machine
Yes,
hoop.
Yeah, yeah, because if it's too thick or it's too big, you can float it. So you could because you would then use 505 spray. So if you didn't want to use the 505 spray, you could use something.
So
that's
iron this
fusible.
on.
So you'd iron this on, yeah.
By the way, this is $1.99. It's brand new in, and it's cut. Is this cut to order, or is this in half a metre pieces, Ben? Are they cut to order or not? I don't think it is. I think they're all in individual pieces. But let's face it, that's going to fit into your hoop anyway.
Yes.
It doesn't need to be,
No.
you know, on a
No,
continuous
because
roll.
just sort of, I mean, I've done quite a lot there because that was a bit of
Yeah.
material that I had round.
gonna sell
But
out.
as long as you sort of had enough to just cover your hoop, so I tend to put the hoop onto the stitch or whatever stabiliser you've got.
Yeah.
Okay, so
over,
oh, sorry, yeah.
It's
so
all right.
I was trying to do the corner there. So you want to put it on, and I would give a good sort of 2-inch border all the
Right.
way around it, and the same with your material as well. So then you can really get a strong. Because when you do, they always say make it as tight as a drum.
Yeah.
So you do need it to be tight.
You don't want to distort
but
your
you don't
fabric,
want to
though.
distort your fabric, and especially if you're doing a jersey or a toweling or something along those lines. Even this satin, if you stretch it too much, it'll distort the stitches on it as well. So there's a fine line between having it tight enough and not too tight.
If you've opened your order today and you've paid your post and packaging, even if you're thinking, I've got loads of stabilisers, but I do machine embroidery, stock up on that at £1.99. That is a brilliant
And when you
price.
have it, keep it in a plastic bag.
Yeah.
And just label the plastic bag, because sometimes you'll come to look at them all and they can all look really similar. So it's really good if you sort of put them in a plastic bag and mark on it what it actually is.
Now, I've always recommended, you know, getting yourself the stabiliser set that's got all the different ones for you to try it out. I have never seen this one before. Why would I be using the paper pack one?
Do you know, I must admit, I've never used a paper one either, but I saw it in the kit as well, so it's not one that I have used, so it'd be really interesting. So it'd be nice to sort of try that on some
So this one
fabrics.
isn't one that's
I
featured?
have got it featured in here, but personally, I haven't used a paper one.
Oh, so this is paper backed. It peels
Yes,
off,
it peels
doesn't
off
it?
again. I would probably put it on something like you know the baseball caps that you were saying you do. I'd do it on something like that.
Right.
Because it's something that if you've got more of a curve to something and you want something that's a bit firmer, but it's sticky as well, you can cut that out to shape, stick it on it, rather than when you're hooping and you'd need a big piece and you don't really want a piece of paper, you don't need that. But for something firmer, and then you could just do that.
Fantastic. That's your soul, your fix. Embroidery backer stabiliser. That's what you're getting at that price point. Amazing. I'll have, again, that, a bit more of a read up, because that is something I've not seen even. Right, shall we have a look again at the handy guide? It's brand new in today.
Sorry, I was going to say on mine, it says the sticky backed ones, good for the caps, socks, and hard to hoop.
Right, hard to hoop fabric.
Yes, that's why I was saying, like on the hat, you would. So if you're doing a hat, it's hard. Do you float the hat?
It, yeah.
So you'd float it, and trying to float the stabiliser with the hat is quite difficult.
Yeah.
So if you had that, it's sticky, but you do need a firmer one because they're normally quite a heavy cotton.
Yeah.
And you also need a firmer stabiliser when you got. I was talking about this one I did, and I got the stronger on it because I had a tearaway on it first because I thought, oh, it's cotton, I could do a tearaway on it, that would be fine, and it kept jumping. And I thought, I wonder why. So I started again and put the heavier one on the back of it, and it just sewed out lovely.
It does. I mean, that is beautiful, isn't it?
And
fantastic. Now, we're going to talk machines in a minute, but I want to make sure that everybody who has got this in their basket has managed to check out on digital, physical, whichever one you want. Also, we were very cheeky and said, Sandi, we love this, but also we want to see how we use it within our projects as well.
Absolutely, yes.
Because I know so many embroiderers that are just learning to sew or vice versa or use it. This is a brilliant way, I think, of showing off your fabulous embroidery in a brilliant brand new bag. Now, this is the Aurora bag, brand new today. We've got some kits for you. And you explain, once again, in your instructions, how to position it, where to position it, or if you don't want to put embroidery on it at all, you don't have to.
You don't have to at all, no, and you could sort of move it. So what I say, when you're doing this one, I always cut, if you're say adding a pocket onto something and you're making it, you're not actually taking a pocket off, and you've got the option to make it, I would always use a bigger piece of material, and then I tend to either cut out the stabiliser or the interfacing. On this one, I think I just used a fusible fleece on the back of it because that's quite a nice stabiliser in itself. And I did a larger piece of material, which I'll show you in a second, and just ironed it on the back, and then you can mark where your pocket is. So when you're hooping it up, you'll go, right, okay, my pocket's out here, but the centre of it's here. So then you'll want to get your machine into the centre of it, and then you can cut the pocket out afterwards to put it on. So it's much easier to embroider things first, then cut out, and then make them up.
This is lovely, isn't it? What sort of fabric's this?
It's like a faux suede.
Yeah, it feels absolutely stunning.
See how, and it's actually embroidered so nicely. And that was like a fusible fleece that I put on the back of that one.
This is wide, by the way.
Oh, yes.
It's ½ a metre. How am I going to be able to make a couple of these bags?
Yes. As long as you've got, there's not enough lining, but there's more than enough for the two half
outers.
Yeah. And you can decide which outer you want. You could do the beige round the side and over the zip at the top. You could change it all round if you wanted, because there's enough material in it, because it's really wide.
There you go. So for £19.99, another kit, like in the last hour, so affordable if you're going to be able to make a couple of these bags with the light faux suede and the brown. Now, as we said, you might need a bit more lining, but let's face it, it's the lining fabric. Use your stash. £19.99 also includes, obviously, your brand new Aurora pattern, which has got all of your step-by-step instructions and also all of your photographs that coordinate with the images. And then you have got all of your templates. Now, do you do them all single-sided?
Yes.
So if I wanted to just cut these out right now, I could?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Brilliant.
A lot of them are on the fold because we couldn't get them on the bigger pieces of paper. So we did it here. So you just put it on the fold and then they're all the right size. They've got the seam allowance in them and everything. So all you need to do is just cut it out.
Oh, we love that. And I must say, these faux suedes look
they just embroider
gorgeous.
up beautifully.
They do, don't they? Did you use a water soluble over the top of it?
No, not at all. And I did a fleece as well, and I was trying this one, so I put quite a thick piece on the back of it to sort of see if I needed to put a sandwich on the top of it. And it didn't at all. It came out really well. So sometimes it's worth just trying out, because often with the fleece I would put soluble over the top of it.
Yeah.
But then tried this out and it sort of came out beautifully.
Now, this one's interesting.
Yes.
So you're getting ½ a metre of your lining fabric. Then you're getting your faux suede in black, ½ a metre, which is wide. And then you're also getting, let me open this up, this one in that lovely cream, which again is wide. So the bag outers, you're going to be able to make 2 of the, or you know, more of the bag outers, and then all you'll need to add is some more of your lining, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. You've also added some nice hardware on there because you've got your green machine, because you can.
Because I can.
But how giftable is this? You know, we were talking about the flannel fabric in the first hour with all that lovely Moda that we were talking about, that you could embroider someone's name, a gent in your life. These suedes are gorgeous.
Well, they're very unisex, aren't they? You could use them for, you know, anybody for a gift for them, really. And it's quite a nice size. And we don't sort of say, it's just like a handy bag, really. So you could use it as a toiletry bag, which is why we put the bag feet on the bottom, so that if it is sat by the sink, it's not going to get all wet on the bum of it. I've done one of the bags where you've got a double zip on it. You could put, because you've got enough material there, you could put the large pocket on each side. So you could have a big pocket on both sides of it and embroider something on one side, something on the other side. You could keep all your threads in there to go with your embroidery threads.
Let me open this out because, sorry, we've got a jam-packed desk today.
Yes.
Let me open this out, look. It's wide again. Now, this is cotton canvas. This will
canvas.
also embroider really beautifully.
It does beautifully, yeah.
Is this the same sort of fabric as what you embroidered the teddy bear onto? It was like this cotton canvasy sort of print. It's absolutely gorgeous.
So there we go. This was the one that I've done.
Oh, nice.
So that was the size that I cut for the pocket. So you got plenty. And then even when you cut that down, you can put some of the little D-ring strips.
Yes,
That
brilliant.
you've got left over. But I've just ironed on a fusible fleece on the background of this one. The size of the pocket, because that's going to be my pocket interfacing as well. And that's all I did, because it's going to have a lining on it. You don't need to sort of trim it all up. And then I always put a mark in the centre, so I've got a little red mark there. That is a heat erasable one, so I can do it. So when it's in the hoop, you can make sure that your pattern's going to start right in the centre of your pocket. And I've just put a little mark at the top and bottom to show where the pocket is.
This one's your teal and navy version, $19.99. It's got your ½ metre for your lining and then 2 for your lovely wide cotton canvas with your instructions. Can't believe how affordable at $19.99. That is brilliant to say you're getting your pattern as well. And a beautiful toiletry bag, a hobby bag. I know that Ali was saying he'd keep all his golf balls in there.
Yeah.
See, there's loads of different ways of using it. So just a really good size bag, isn't it? Yes. But you do also explain for anybody who is a lover of machine embroidery, how to get that design centralised, how to hoop it up. You know, what stabiliser would you be using with a cotton canvas?
I've just used, you can either use it, you could use a tearaway, you could use a cutaway one on that as well, or just like a fusible fleece on the back of it.
Lovely.
So there's lots of ones you could put on there.
Oh, so fusible fleece you can use with your embroidery machines as well? Yeah.
That's one I've used there.
Yeah, H640.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just put it on it.
Oh, that has come out really well, hasn't it? Because I must say, the metre piece is really, really good value for money. And I suppose then that gives you this lovely
That's
loft.
right, yes, it
It's
gives you the
ready
loft
to
on it
go.
as well, doesn't it? Yeah.
So is that ready to go as your front bag?
Yes, as a panel. So I'll just cut that out now, use a bit of material that I've got around the side for handles or D-ring strips, and then you've got your pocket there, all ready to go.
Now, price comparison with our own website is ½ metre is £6, £5.99, or today you're getting a whole metre piece for £9.99. It's cut into metre pieces. If you use H640 for any projects, which, let's face it, do you use it all the time?
All the time, yes.
You're saving almost £2.
There's a project that I don't put some of it on somewhere.
Yeah, well, you backed your cushion with it earlier. You'd use it maybe with the Gnome as well,
I did it on the Gnome as well, yes. Yep.
Just £9.99.
Do it with all my bears.
Any tips on ironing this down?
I would use an ironing cloth over the top of it.
Okay.
Sometimes if you've got a cool enough iron, it'll go. And I do tend to use steam because I think it does make the glue work better.
It has on the salvage, doesn't it? A few instructions of how to use it.
But I would tend to cut it out. And when I'm, whilst you do that, sorry, I keep going off.
No, it's absolutely fine.
Oh, I've got my bag here.
This is the H640. It's only £9.99. It's without a doubt one of our best-selling products. So if you are looking at your stash thinking, actually, I'm running a bit low, we can't offer this price all the time, can we? I know that we did this. I think it was for John's birthday. And Ben schedules it all the time. Really? He says, no, I wouldn't be allowed to do it. It should be £5.99 ½ metre, but this has been cut into a metre piece for £9.99. It's brilliant value for money if you are thinking about
quilting, I've quilted the bag as well, so I always put the H640 and make it slightly larger than the piece that you're doing, so that when you're quilting, it'll tend to shrink a little bit. And if you're trying to put the two pieces together and quilt it, it never sort of stays right. So one bit will tend to shrink a little bit more. So I always use a bit bigger piece on it, then put the piece that I've cut out, that's for the back of it, and then quilt it over the top. When I've finished it, I'll then just cut it all off and neat it all up. But that gives it quite a nice loft to it.
Love it. Absolutely love it for storage boxes, for bags, for cushions, for small quilting projects. I wouldn't quilt a whole quilt, you know, with it, but for a smaller project.
Yes, yeah.
Ideal. £9.99. There's loads of you coming through for that. That's just a little cheeky deal. And can we also just mention 505? Because this has been my absolute godsend since using my embroidery machine.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, and it's brilliant for quilting and anything.
Yeah.
In fact, I ran out the other day, so I said to Andrew, I think he's watching, put some in the basket.
Andrew, I don't think you would have heard that. Andrew, she wants some. You're being too subtle with that.
Yeah.
This always sells out whenever it comes into stock. It's only £8.99 for your 505, and it's a temporary adhesive. It's not going to gum up your machine needle, because that's what one of the questions was, even with machine embroidery, do you need to be a bit careful?
You do, because it goes so fast, the needle's going down quite a lot, especially if you've got a heavy embroidered one with lots of stitches on it. It's fine to use it, but don't use a lot of it, so you don't need to go, spray it all over. Just a light spraying over of it it'll hold it down. It will be fine.
And I suppose you're changing your machine needle, you know, regularly anyway, aren't you?
You do need to change your machine because it's a needle like an ordinary sewing machine.
Yeah.
So you do need to change your needles on it.
Yeah.
And you can get special embroidery needles for it. If you're using like a metallic thread, I would put a metallic needle in it.
Right.
Because they will shred it.
You can use
just be
metallic
careful.
thread.
Sometimes you need to just watch the speed of it.
Right, okay.
So you can on some of them
slow them
down slightly.
Oh.
So because metallic thread, as it pulls, it'll shred.
I haven't tried using metallic thread yet. I'm excited. That's your 5, especially for Christmas. I was thinking of doing, you know, I was telling you about my Christmas pyjamas or stockings. That'd be lovely in a metallic thread.
If you're not doing too much, that's fine. But if I was trying to say do the bear in a metallic thread.
Although some of those high sheen, we haven't got any. They've all sold out. We have asked Paul to get more in stock, but those lovely high sheen ones.
Yeah, that's what I use with it. Yeah.
Shall we have a look at the machine then? Anyway, you go on over and get yourself set up. Can I remind you, we're talking about the handy guide to stabilisers today. So for anybody, what have I done with my my handy guide? I've hidden it amongst everything. We've got so much on the desk today.
I know.
The handy guide is the largest booklet that Sandi has done with these handy guides. It's an 8-pager. So you've got everything from getting started and understand embroidery stabilisers, things that you're going to need, most commonly used machine stabilisers here as well, talking about different techniques and why you would use adhesive or peel off stabilisers, cutaway stabilisers and what they are good for. There are tables here as well as quick reference charts. Talking about how to hoop up your hand embroidery hoop and your machine hoop as well, the different hoops that are available. Handy hooping tips in here. A note to embroidery thread and embroidery thread types and different hints and tips for that. So it isn't just the stabilisers actually. This is a great one for anybody who does have a machine that does embroidery. I've never heard about the floating technique until I've got my embroidery machine and started going down a bit of a rabbit hole of TikToks and YouTube videos and all sorts. So to just have all that knowledge literally as a handy guide, I mean, I think it's going to be really useful, especially as a digital download, actually. I know a lot of people have started to make a bit of a folder and put these into a file to the side of their sewing machine, but also I like the idea of having access of it wherever I am and, you know, just on my Sewing Street account, especially with the machine that Sandi's about to show us, because this is a machine that has become very, very portable to me personally. I was literally at my friend's last Friday stitching all her daughter's names into all of her uniform because she doesn't have a school uniform. So she's wearing all her clothes, and as anybody, you know, we always lose our jumpers. I've already had in the WhatsApp group a million things. Has anybody got my jumper? Has anyone got this? I've put Maisie's name embroidered into everything. So yeah, nobody will be able to lose it. Now, the machine that you've got there is the Brother Disney embroidery machine. It is a £1,000 machine, and we've discounted it to $649 on 5-way split pay. Thank you for asking about this, because you said, right, what machines have we got available? And they have literally just landed. There were 30 of them. There are now half the stock has gone today. This is brilliant.
I must admit, I couldn't believe the price when I saw it.
Well, it's crazy because yours isn't Wi-Fi enabled, is it?
No, it's not.
So for a Wi-Fi enabled machine, I think it's brilliant.
Absolutely, because I was looking at mine, because I was using mine the other day, and I was watching you when you were launching it the other day, and I thought, I'd not heard of that app, so I thought, I'm going to get the app on and do that. So I went on, because there's like things like logos and stuff. Brilliant, I'm going to do all that. Went on, I thought, I can't get Wi-Fi on mine, but you can sort of override it. I think you can use like
well, if you've got USB port,
yes,
then don't worry about all of your old, logos and things that you may have got, because you can transfer those designs.
Brilliant. So I thought, I must upgrade. And then I saw this and I thought, I can't believe that's that price.
I know.
I really can't. Because mine was more than that about 5 years ago.
Really?
Yes.
Well, this is what I always say to, my friends who are saying, so how much is the machine? I always say it's £1,000 machine, because I don't want people to think that this is an entry-level machine, because there are machines that are a lot more expensive that I personally don't think are as good as the Brother. The Brother, honestly, as we all know, they're very intuitive, aren't they?
I love Brothers, yes. I grew up with a brother, and always, literally, brother and a machine brother. But I've always loved them, and I've still got 2 or 3 machines, Brother machines.
I do actually think there's a benefit to having a machine separate to your sewing machine.
If you've got room, it is nice to have, but I think that's probably a luxury. And I think you can have a double one, and this one's a brilliant one to have.
Yeah.
If you want both of it.
Yeah.
So I mean, I was working on it this morning, so it's a great sewing machine, and then it's so easy to just pop the extra little, I don't know what you'd call them, like so you take this. Thank you. So you take this little table off and slot the other carriage in, and just change your foot over, and you've got another embroidery machine. And they work exactly the same. So the screens on it, in fact, the screen on this one's slightly bigger, isn't it? I think it's got a few more styles on it as well. But for anybody starting out, to get this machine is incredible.
Yeah. Now you get a 4-inch hoop included, don't you?
Yeah. And then you get slightly bigger ones with this one, don't you?
Yeah, that's the big combi machine. Watch back on the last hour if you want to see that. But can we talk about hooping up your fabric?
Yeah, right. So you've got your hoop. Always use the smallest hoop to fit your design. So people tend to think, I want a big hoop. You don't need, this is where big isn't always better, because sometimes it can move the material around. So if your design will fit inside a smaller hoop, then that's great to do it in. If it won't, the machine will tell you, and it'll go, you need a bigger, hoop for that. Okay. But try and use the smaller size you can. So if you've got a machine that's got bigger hoops, don't always think, it's great to use a bigger hoop, because it isn't. So go for the smallest one that will fit your design in it. Yeah. Then if you're just hooping up as normal, you would just put your backing together. You don't need to spray it. If you've got a big enough piece, you just put your whatever material you've got, make sure you've got enough of it. And I always try and do about the same sort of size of the stabiliser as well, so you've got the two together. Then I was saying, with an embroidery hoop that's just a hand embroidery hoop, the material goes over the top. So I think if you can see on this one here, can I just pinch this back? So you put your material and then you put the hoop over, can you see that there? So you'd put the material down and then the hoop goes over the top of it. So if you look inside, it's sort of like hollow there. But if you're doing a machine one, your material goes in and then your hoop goes inside, so it squashes it, so it's flatter.
Okay,
so
and it is worth taking the time to make sure that is.
Absolutely. And then normally on your hoops, you've got like a little arrow at the top that will correspond with the little arrow underneath, so you make sure that you get the inner hoop in the right place as the outer hoop. But because you can't always see that outer hoop, you'll know that you've got the arrow at the front. So once you've hooped up, just make sure you just pull it slightly. Don't overstretch it, whatever you do. Just make sure it's just in there tight enough. It's not baggy, you haven't got any. If you can, iron the material before you put it in. And then there's a little hook, a little screw at this side, and just screw it, not overly tight, but just screw it up till you think that's fine. So you've got a nice firm And you can see, just make sure it's pressed down. But do spend a little bit of time doing that. And do it on a table, because you can press it down on a table. If you're trying to do it on your knee, you'll find it'll pop out and all sorts of things. So try and do it on a table. Then you've got your machine. It's switched on. And when you switch it on, the chassis will move backwards and forwards. So it just sort of says keep out of the way. Then we've got the lever up. We're just going to slide it underneath. And then with this one, it literally just clips down, doesn't it? There you go. So it just clips into the side. So that's all ready then. Then if I turn it this way, so on the front here, you've got lots of different, they're folders really. So it'll tell you, so if you go into one, so if we go into this one, there we go. It's got all the ones here, and then you just have a little menu button, and you can just scroll down and see what's in there. And it tells you all the different ones, and then you'd set it. So then you can go back, then you might go into the B, and you can see what's in that one there. And then you can go back. It's a Disney. Do you know where the Disney ones are? In
Yeah,
the
can
menu?
go back, go back
To the
sorry,
B.
no, to the go back, press the back, and again.
And again. Ah, there we go.
Mini.
Yeah. So you go in back. So
Vicky.
there's so many folders in here. There you go. So you've got, and then again, you've got like a subfolder within this folder. So if you pressed on Mickey, you've got the ones here. So you'll go and you'll see which ones you've got in there.
Oh my gosh, and
Go back.
there's 65 of those. And if you go onto the Artspira app and you want to buy, because it's a licensed Disney character, so if you want to buy a mini one, you could be looking at £10 to buy one.
Yes.
So if you think there's 65 designs on there, that would cost £650
Yes.
in hindsight if you were to buy them all individually. That's the price of the machine. And we're not even, venturing into the fact that you've got then 200 and something different designs, monogramming elements. I mean, all of the things that I'm actually doing on my machine are all things that are inbuilt on the machine or on the Artspira app. But there are so many lovely designs that people who spend so much time digitizing fabulous designs that honestly, I'm getting into a little bit of a habit of an evening scrolling on Etsy being like, I love that design, I want to have that on my machine, or there's like candy cane text and all sorts that you can add to it. You will grow with it over the time, but there are already
You can. I mean, it took me probably a year or two before I actually ventured out into buying any more.
Yeah.
And it was only because I'd put logos and things on people's bears when they have them, and somebody'd asked me for all sorts of different things which I didn't have on it. So I had to then sort of source it out and find out how to do it. And once I did, it's like, oh, these are quite nice. I like these. So then it is quite addictive. It really is. But to start with, you've got plenty on here. You really don't need to go any further.
No.
So then if we go back again, so then you've got some of the lovely monograms here as well. So you've got different fonts.
Well, are you connected to the Wi-Fi here or not? Have you connected it to the Wi-Fi? No. So even just this on the machine, without connecting it to your internet, you can just use what's on the
absolutely,
machine.
Yes. You could play it, because I mean, if you go back and you go back here, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 folders in there, and every folder's got at least 2 or 3 subfolders in there, of which you've got 2 or 3 at least, up to about 20 designs in each one.
Well, have a look click onto the frame one. If you click on the frames and then click any of them.
So if you click onto the hearts,
look at how many different hearts there are.
And those are nice to put in, because then you could add a heart, and then you can add and put maybe a monogram inside the heart. Or if you've got a nice little picture that you want to, say Mickey's face, you can then you can make them larger and smaller as well, so you can sort of size them as well, can't you, on them? So if you set that one, so you'd set it, and then you've got move, so you can move it, size it. So if you press size, this one goes in, so you can make it smaller. So that goes in on all 4 sides. Or you could just do the top and bottom to make it go in. Then the arrows outwards will take it out, so you can move it out, and it'll tell you what size. It'll suddenly stop when you want to.
And do you know what I really like then? If you click OK and you're happy with where it is, can you see there is like a dotted square line? And if you go to end, then you can trace it round, can't you?
So you press edit, so you think you've got it all ready. Then there's a little dotted line here. And you press that, then go on to here and press that. And that will then trace it out. So you see, if I wanted that heart, it would just catch that B that I've already got on there. So I might then go back and go, actually, do you know what? I need that either to move over to the side. So you'd say OK, and then I'd take this and just press that, and the whole heart would move over this way a little bit. And it'll tell you when it won't fit anymore, so you can keep going. Then you'd press your embroidery again. Oh, I can
Go back one and
Sorry.
then do the tracing button at the
There
bottom.
you go, tracing again.
Yeah.
Trace.
And it will check to
And
see
then
if
it will
it's-
check.
Look,
So
that's
this
probably still
time-
a bit too...
Not too bad,
No,
it's
yeah.
probably just missed it.
Okay.
But if you weren't, you could then move it down a little bit if you wanted.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
It's really good, yes. And also, if sometimes it's skipped, you've got like a little button where you can go back 10 seconds or forward 10 seconds.
Oh, cool.
And so it'll
I haven't
tell
seen
you,
that.
I've got to try and find out where that is. I think it's when you're actually embroidering, you have like a little one at the bottom that just says -10 or +10, and you can press that a few times. So sometimes because normally we were talking about watching it before, weren't we? And I sit there and watch it all the time, but sometimes I'll think, I need to go to the loo, or somebody comes to the door, and you can walk away and leave it, but then your bobbin runs out, and it's tried carrying on but without a bobbin, so then you're thinking, I've wasted all that design, but you don't. You work it back, and because you've got like a little arrow on whereabouts the design is, it will just work it back. So you sort of press 10 seconds and it'll go back a little bit, and you think, no, I've not got that bit, back a little bit, and it'll go on.
Ah, see, actually, I don't actually know whether this one does that, because mine gives me a bit of warning and tells you if the bobbin is going to run out.
No, it does, but also sometimes your needle might break or something, and then it'll still try to carry on, but you can't. It should, because it's virtually the same as mine, and I think it will.
Brilliant.
Because I didn't know about that for years on mine, and then somebody told me, and I thought, I didn't know about that one. Because I kept thinking, I've wasted that design now, and they said, no, you can take it back.
Yeah, fantastic. It is a absolute brilliant machine, and you'll learn so much as you go. I spend so much time literally just doing all of my designing before I've even turned the machine on. I'll sit in bed and design on my app, and then it means actually all I have to do is thread it up, it's on there, I click go, and then I can carry on cooking or doing what I need to do.
Yeah.
And it's an absolute, time saver having the ability to design on the app as well. But even if you say, Sandi hasn't even needed to connect it to the Wi-Fi.
No,
so don't be daunted by that fact.
No, not at all. No. Does yours, you can do photos on it and
add
it to it as well and everything?
Yeah. You do have to do the subscription for that, which is £10 a month. The first month is free, but there is so much that you can do for free without entering into any subscription.
So when you first start, my suggestion would be just to play with it and sort of embroider out some of the designs that you've got on it. Try it with lots of different, because it's a way of doing your stabilisers with your materials. So get scraps of all your different materials that you're likely to use and get all your stabilisers in. Buy a metre today and get them in bags so you know which ones you've got. And then put them together and then just embroider like a heart or a bee or just a few little designs. And you'll also find sometimes I've looked at the design and thought, I don't think that much of that one. I've embroidered it out. I mean, the one on the front of here, I did that because I like the colours on it, but it didn't look very much on the pattern because it's only a tiny little pixelated thing on here. And you embroidered it out, and I was looking at it, and I did have my mouth open when I was embroidering it. I was thinking, that's lovely the way it's coming out. And you can override it, as you were saying, you can override it and do different colours on it as well.
Oh, yeah, and there is a section on there, actually, when you click the threads, if you've got a red thread or a green thread and it's different, it's obviously not clever enough to know what thread you're putting in. But what is great about the machine and the app is that you can then change what colour you want, so you can see on the screen, actually what colour it will look like in your colourway, if you understand. But it is brilliant that even on the Disney, it will tell you what colour threads to use to, look like Cinderella or look like Minnie. But if you do have a slightly different colour, you can change it and say, actually, what does it look like in this colours? Yeah. What does it look like in this palette? What will these look like in purple? Or, you can change it.
I often change the colours on it. I think it really is. And the colours will come up with that. It's more like a 3-digit number, isn't it? And when you buy any embroidery thread, they will have a number on it. Some of them, I think Madeira threads are slightly different numbers to, say, like the Bro threads. But then you can get like a conversion chart, so they'll tell you both the numbers so that you know what number it is.
Is there any tips on being able to centralise your design to make sure that it is where you want it on the bag flap, for example?
So if I just borrow this one here, so when I put the pocket on here, I'm on the back, I drew a line. You can see I've drawn a line across, so I knew exactly where the centre of that pocket was going to be. I put a pin through there and brought it to the front. And then I put a cross on it, so I knew that that was the centre of my pocket, and that's where I wanted my design to be from. So when you hooped up, you can see where the hoop is. So I hooped around it. Just talking of hoops very quickly before I carry on with that, if you've got something like a velvet or something that it could mark it, that's when you would use either a magnetic hoop or you'd float the material, because it does sort of mark it, and then you need to just iron it, and it will iron out. But if you've got a material that you can't give a good iron on, it's a good idea to maybe change the hooping ways. So once you've got your centre, I've hooped it up. It doesn't matter that it's not exactly in the centre, but when you've got your moving, so when you did the tracing before, it will go round, and when it stops, it should stop in the centre of that pattern there. So that's your centre of your pattern. So if you've not got that where your cross is, then you can move it. So you go back, and this is where you'd move it. So you'd move that needle till it's under the central part.
Right.
So you'd either move it up or down.
So would you recommend getting some of the heat erasable or air erasable sort
Definitely.
of pens?
Yes.
Yeah.
Chalk pens, heat erasable pens, and then just put a little mark onto where you want the centre to be. And then make sure that when you've traced your pattern, the needle ends up back in the centre, and that's where your centre of the pattern should be.
And I mean, you've got all sorts of threads going on, haven't you? That is a variegated one.
I've got a variegated thread. this is just an Aurifil variegated thread, but I do have a whole set of, like the ones that we've got here that's normally there, but I think they've sold out.
And do you say that you need specialist needles? Because it comes with a few needles, and if I'm honest, you get like 3 or 4 needles, and I've changed it, but I haven't got to the end of my one. So what needles do I need to be buying?
Embroidery needles.
Okay.
And it'll say on them embroidery needles.
Yeah.
So that's also, if you get sort of like, I think,
Mets?
Yeah.
Oh, these
do 'em.
ones?
Yeah. So yeah, anything like that, as long as it says it, yes. So if it says embroidery needles on it, that's absolutely fine. And they will come in slightly different sizes sometimes, because I think at the bottom of that, that's like a mixed set. So again, if you've got a heavier material that you're going through, you might want to use a slightly thicker needle for it as well.
And how often do I need to change my machine needle with
Well, it depends how much, because they normally say about 8 hours or every project for an ordinary machine to change your needle.
Yeah.
So with this, if you're doing a big pattern, so there was lots, I mean, that was an hour pattern to do.
This one?
That one was, yeah. And I mean, I must admit, I did break a needle in the middle of it, so I had to change my needle. But when I went on to do the next one, I changed my needle for it, because you're doing quite a lot in there. And there's a lot of sort of backwards and forwards. So if you think how many stitches, because it does
tell you,
doesn't it? How
It's
many
amazing.
stitches, I know, and you're doing thousands of stitches on a pattern. And when you think how many stitches, because you can find out on your sewing machine as well how many stitches you've done. And after about a project or, 8 hours or something of sewing, you change it. So if you've got a big project, I would change it probably almost after every big project. If you're doing a few smaller ones, I mean, and you can't say a day, because you might do one day, leave it for a week, and then do another one. And you will find, you'll hear it sort of click as it goes through the fabric.
Okay.
It almost makes, if you have a pin and it's sharp, you don't sort of hear it going through, but if it's a bit blunt, you can hear it going through, and you'll hear your needle going through as it's sewing. So if you hear that, you've definitely got to change it.
I mean, look at the quality of the stitching. It is absolutely beautiful. And this is a brother machine.
That's a brother
as well,
machine,
isn't it?
yeah. I've had about 5 years and done a lot of embroidery on it.
I remind you, on the machine that you're getting today for £649, you have got designs, endless designs. I was talking to you about the Art Spirit app. Now, whether you are buying, I will show you, whether you are buying the big machine today, the big 2,500, which is the combination machine, is discounted today. But if you type in, give me a theme, what do you want to do? Let's have a look at bears. So I love that bear. That one isn't a one that's standard on your website. So here you go. These are all the bears. That one is free. I can literally ping that straight to the machine. There are loads of all of these bear designs. I mean, loads of them. Keeps going and going and going. Now, the ones that have got the little crown next to them, they're ones that you can use as part of the subscription.
Oh, really?
Look, they're all different emotion bears. There's all
Gorgeous,
different
aren't
ones.
they?
Look, there's hundreds. That one I love.
That's gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah, it's a
Gorgeous.
real heritage bear there.
Look, there's some amazing ones that are all, and it keeps going and going and going. So when I'm talking about pick a theme, you've got endless amounts with that Art Spirit app. It's brilliant. Thank you so much, Sandy.
That's fine. And as you're saying, I mean, it's £10 for a month. If you buy 2, from a website,
Yeah.
that's probably £10 a month.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because they're not cheap, but they're not dear either. So, you know, you can pick them up between £3 and £5, I would say. So if you've got 2 big ones and you're spending £10, you might as well do the app where you can get endless ones for it.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Now, what we're going to do is load through all of the different hardware bits underneath us on the website because I can't believe we are hot out of time. Tomorrow, we've got John Scott back with us with Jenny Jackson and Mark Vardy from Silvar Designs coming up with you. It's going to be a fab show tomorrow. I'm back with you on the weekend with Sandy. We're going to be all
Christmased out, aren't we? Yes.
We are. I'll see you on Saturday.
I'll see you on Saturday.
Thank you all so much for your company today. We will see you tomorrow morning, bright and early, 8 o'clock. Bye.